ECUM starts working. Yeah, go live.
Neat.
Fran, welcome to ECUM 26.
Hey, it's 26 for fuck's sake. Hello, hey, we're live. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? ECUM 25,
Howdy.
the special 1-year anniversary. And I just realized that I forgot to do something. So 1 second. You see,
Nice.
this is what happens when I'm fucking retarded.
Professional at its finest.
Dude, I can't believe I forgot that. That was gonna be like an awesome intro. But okay.
No.
For fuck's sake.
Hey, hold
did
on.
you-
I'm gonna set it up. It's gonna be great.
Please don't tell me you forgot what I think you forgot.
He has.
I think it is.
What? You're a fucking moron.
You idiot.
I forgot. Yeah.
I know.
Hey, at least at this point, we can all react to it
Aw.
together as opposed to just having it play on stream. So.
True. I guess that's a good point.
See, yeah, it's great. Copy link. Okay. But yeah, hello everyone. It's ECUM 25 1-year anniversary. How y'all doing? Are you happy to be here? Oh, Shandy's here. Hello, Shandy.
I want death.
Oh, that's neat.
Same, dude.
Yes. Sweet release of death is pretty neat, to be honest. Why this time? Is it because you've been awake for 112 hours?
Yeah. It's not 2 o'clock in the morning for me.
Oh.
That's nice.
Well, it's 10
Yes.
a.m. for Marcus and I, so...
Yeah. I had to wake up early. Usually I wake up at like fucking 3 p.m.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, this is rare.
But everyone join the watch together so we can watch.
Happy birthday.
This. It is
Happy
Nico's birthday, actually.
birthday.
Unironically.
Nice, you're actually accurate this time.
Yeah. Just give me a sec as well, because I forgot to lock my door. And, you know.
Hi, Marcus' mom.
There was a chance that she was actually gonna interrupt me during the stream, so that's why I locked it. Imagine forgetting to set it properly. I know, right? I would never do such a thing. I'm a fantastic host. Who the fuck named themselves Spogbert?
What?
Oh, fuck you, Tim. You managed to be worse than fucking Zod. Congrats.
Yeah, and
Fuck.
Jeb is called Soapy Prey. Which one's worse?
Fuck. I just realized I did a wrong
Sick.
thing.
6 years later, we'll be old enough for Soapy.
Yeah, I just realized I did the wrong thing. People would have seen the room number on stream, but it's fine. I don't think people will try to
So,
raid us, right?
It's been 25 streams, plus if you add gaming and all that, and you still can't set up shit.
I clicked on the wrong fucking layer. It happens.
We've been doing this for a year, for fuck's sake.
Brazil.
Okay, so is everyone ready to watch this?
Yes, sir.
Are you
Okay,
ready?
just give some context.
Yeah,
Strike,
good.
wonderful
good
Strike
point.
List made this as an intro for this ECUM especially. So
Mhm.
yes, let us watch it.
Oh, it's him. It's the legend. Oh no.
Wait, what?
Super Saiyan Marcus has been a constant, huh?
Yes.
I love that.
Oh, what?
Oh no, yes, let's go. And ironically, I want to see
Wait,
Jeb fighting.
why the fuck
Did it
is-
reset?
You
What?
rewound
Who
2
reset
seconds
it?
in. What the fuck?
Who reset it?
That
don't
might
know.
have been me on accident. I had...
Girl,
Oh, you.
Wow, Shandy, everyone hates you.
Kill him. Eat him.
Perfect moment and you ruined it. Yourself.
I was getting emotional, Shandy.
There's
I really
ECUM
like that
2.
Kylo Ren thingy, to be honest.
Yeah,
That
I
is
really
very
like
good.
Abby hitting Jeb with a
Auto.
golf club.
That
Well, but
feels-
you're the one who's being hit, so you know.
Oh,
Yes,
Matt Pat,
my
my favourite
favorite
person ever.
Chad.
Yes,
Chad.
No.
we're gonna have Map
Chad
Patch today.
Pat.
It's gonna be fun.
Spider-Man.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah. Strike is fantastic, dude.
Yeah. What the Jeb?
What the
Oh,
Jeb?
yeah, that's fitting. That's very fitting. Yep. That's very fitting too.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate to us watching us, to be honest. Yep, sounds about right. I love how Strike's animation for What If is better than the actual What If animation.
Official movie merchandise. And here we are, ECUM 25.
Oh no! Oh no!
Strike.
There we are.
Strike told me that, because that Soapy at the end is not accurate to the adaptation, what it's adapting, from real life. It is a bad video that he made, a bad intro that he made.
Yeah, that it sucked.
Yeah.
You're awful. How dare you not using the actual timeline? What the fuck?
People asking when is Soapy coming on. We're still trying to get him on.
Oh yeah, no. We're gonna just you wait. He's definitely gonna come on soon.
Use for special guest.
Special
We
guest
endorse
Soapy.
pedophilia here.
No.
Let me just
So
put this.
that's gonna get clipped.
Of course it is.
Hi Twitter, we don't.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm
do.
just
I
setting
remember
this
Twitter.
up, but
I remember using it and how much better it is now that I don't have it.
I know, right? Fucking when I uninstalled on Twitter from my phone, it's just so much better. Just life in
We
general.
crossed- We
I
crossed 5
uninstalled
minutes.
Discord from my phone, and yeah, it's definitely a time save.
Yeah.
We crossed 5 minutes. We're almost there.
Hell, only 11 hours and 55 minutes left. All right, now
Just a little bit
I
more,
wanted-
Jeff. You got.
I wanted to use what I said about adaptation as a segue into this topic, but because everyone kept talking, I couldn't. So let's just.
Oh fuck!
let's-
Imagine talking in a podcast, dude. What the fuck?
Oh,
That's-
it's not
oh,
him
whatever.
again.
But anyway,
Oh, this person.
yeah. We've been having a back and forth with him for a while now on a few ECUMs, just responding to his comments. So I think it would be interesting if we respond to this one as well. Whoever
Okay.
wants to read it,
Shandy. Shandy.
Yeah, sure.
go ahead.
What?
Shadi. Read the comment I
Oh,
sent.
For fuck's sake.
Do you want to read?
Okay, 1 second. Okay, all right. Let me get myself prepared for this. By Iron Bay Squire. I feel
Yo,
attacked.
Squire,
Okay.
hell yeah.
Oh, it's one of your clan.
One of your people.
This is your fault.
Well, I mean, as a member of the Squire clan, he does not speak for all of us.
Good.
Okay, so also, I found a perfect example of the importance of comic book accuracy. Okay. I did a
Nice.
thought experiment and replaced Spider-Man with a kid from Iron Man 3. In Civil War, when Iron Man is looking for help, he reads reports of some wannabe Iron Man superhero.
Okay.
He goes to check on it and finds out it's a kid from Iron Man 3. The kid is smart and used all the scientific stuff Tony bought for him to build his own crude Iron Man armor to be a hero. After he and the kid have a conversation, the kid tells him, when you have the power to stop something and you don't have, and you don't, that's on you. Since it's such a
Okay.
generic line, there's no reason why he wouldn't be able to, why he wouldn't say that, especially after he helped Tony in Iron Man 3 and showing why that's a thing he believes in. Tony and him go off to do the dumb airport fight scene. You can easily just say Tony Stark just made a quick adjustment to an Iron Man armor and gave it to the kid. Everything plays the same, then the events of Iron Man Lad Homecoming begins. Literally everything is the same with only slight changes when it's not using Spider-Man's powers and just Iron Man tech. The boat happens and Tony gives him the whole if you need the suit then you don't deserve the suit and takes the suit away. Homecoming is still the same until the kid gets inspired to do the right thing, putting on his old crude Iron Man suit. He gets trapped under rubble, has big realization if he needs the suit, he doesn't deserve it. Instead of using superpowers to get out, he uses intelligence and ingenuity. Everything pretty much plays the same, with slight changes of using Iron Man 3 tactics to stop Vulture. And this is why the statement goes, if you're not going to be accurate from the source, then why use the character? Because if you can change out a character and still achieve the same thing with not much need for much alterations, then is it really the character?
Okay, so the thing here is, at first I thought this was going to be a bit pedantic, but given his conclusion, it won't. You can't have the same homecoming with the guy from Iron Man 3, because Peter, like, you need the resources to do something with intelligence. It's not like, yes, I can get out, but if you don't have any resources, how do you get out of the rubble Peter was in? And you can't even have the same homecoming, especially. Like, Peter has steel powers without
Oh
the
yeah,
suit.
true. He needs his spider powers at that moment with under the rubble.
He
to
uses
get out.
strength, yeah.
Yeah, I guess. So let's just be very, good faith here. What he wants is like if we change the film specifically so that Spider-Man never uses his spider powers, then that means that he doesn't need but the film pretty much still plays out the same. And you call that kid Peter Parker. It's like, well, is it really Peter Parker if like it's nothing like the thing it's adapting? If it's nothing like the comics, considering how the character is just gonna be completely different. But the thing is, you can call the character whatever you want. If you're gonna call him Peter, if you wanna call him Miles, whatever, as long as it's well written. And so I just like, yeah, I kind of understand the sentiment of like, yeah, if you want to adapt a story, you should at least keep some elements because you're adapting it. Otherwise, like, you just make an original story. But also there's the thing with like brand recognition. More people are gonna watch a film if it's called Spider-Man, even if it isn't the conventional Spider-Man that people know from the comics, than if it just was called Iron Boy Jr. Especially when you have something like Joker, for example, because Todd Phillips has even said that film is like a real film disguised as a superhero film.
Yeah.
And it's like it's using the Joker name and brand to market and make so much money. It wouldn't have made over $1 billion if it wasn't called Joker. But the thing is, the film is still great on its own, and it's nothing like comics Joker, like from the ones I've read at least. It isn't really like almost at all similar. And so it's just like if it tells a good story, it's gonna be good on its own, and whether it's a good and if it's a good adaptation or not, I think that's just gonna be up to you to be like, oh, this matters to me or this doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, the
I
thing
like
is,
how Todd Phillips said that Joker is a real movie disguised as a superhero movie, implying that superhero movies aren't real movies. That's kind of funny.
Scorsese moment.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it is. Yeah. I don't remember the exact quote, but it's pretty much that. It's just him saying that if you can't you can't make these real films like Scorsese type films made nowadays without the brand recognition. To get them financed. So that's what he was doing. He used the Joker name to get this film financed.
You definitely need a name, whether in the movie title or production or whatever. You definitely need someone to be like, wow.
It's the same sort of logic as hiring like A-list celebrities for your film. It's the recognition of these higher tier celebrities in your film that's going to get more people coming in, no matter who it is that they're playing. People go, oh, Chris Hemsworth is playing this no-named thug as a cameo role. This sounds funny. Let's go check it out.
Chris Pratt is playing Mario. It's funny. Let's check it out.
Yeah, pretty much. Also, this might be extremely minor in consideration of everything that we're doing, but why is Spider-Man called Iron Boy Jr. and not Iron Man Jr.? Because that implies that there's already an Iron... No. That's already implying that there's an Iron Boy, which then there's an Iron Boy Senior, making him an Iron Boy Junior.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't understand it either. I just say it because it's what everyone says, pretty much. Like I always saw Iron Man Junior would make more sense.
Except me today, it seems. And I can say that with full wholeheartedness because it's only 2 a.m., so I haven't had much time to be proven wrong.
Nice.
I mean, the first take you had since you woke up is that Midnight Mass is amazing, so you're already off to a good start.
Huh.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of want to
for
like.
those of you in chat, go watch Midnight Mass. It is easily like one of the best TV shows I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, we'll get into Midnight Mass.
Spectacular.
We'll get into Midnight Mass soon enough. But Fran, what are you talking about?
No, I wanted to like I don't know, because I feel like the guy is going to be a bit unhappy if we don't give him like a conclusion to his comment.
Well,
So, like, I wanted to
this is
talk a
the
little
third
bit more
ECUM in
about
a
it.
row that we've talked about his comment. Basically, we disagree a lot with the adaptation argument. You know, it's just like there's not really. I don't think it's a valid. Well, valid it is. I just don't think it's a fair way to judge stories, because I think you should just judge them on the value of them standing on their own.
Let's just take his argument and flip it on its head. What happens if we get a Spider-Man movie, but the name of the titular character is Henry Hackard, okay? He goes to Boston Elementary School. He's dating a chick by the name of
Susie.
Maya Tovovich, something, I don't know. Is that now going to mean that all of the individual lessons and character arcs that this person goes through, even if it's like 1-for-1 with the comics, does that then now mean it is completely worthless because his name is now not Peter Parker? His uncle isn't now Uncle Ben. The girl he's dating isn't MJ or Gwen Stacy or Fruit Fly for all I care. It's like, is this really something that you care about to the point where you are going to call this movie that would basically be a 1-for-1 with your comics terrible just because?
Okay. Shelly died mid-sentence.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
He got silenced mid-analysis. He was going somewhere, though. Well then, tune into ECUM 26. Learning
I don't know what happened.
It's the dead frog meme from Shrek. You just died mad.
What was I saying?
You were talking about if it's a
something
one-to-one adaptation, but you change the names. Would it still be?
Okay, so is that now a bad movie to you, or a bad adaptation of the comics, even if literally everything else is 1-for-1, just because you've changed a character's name? Like, it's basically your argument now, except in reverse. Now, instead of having a character who's named Peter Parker in a story that you don't recognize, we have a character named Henry Hackensaw in a story you do recognize. So it's like, now what? Are you still gonna have this tantrum, or are you gonna go, you know what, this is fine because it's following the spirit of the comics. It's okay.
I feel like they will get hung up on the idea of the names. Like, it'll be like,
I think names are
same
more
story, but they will be
important.
like, this isn't Peter, so it's bad.
I think money.
Well, just
not
look at how
money,
many
fucking-
people had a tantrum when they found out that Miles Morales was supposed to be the lead for Into the Spider-Verse. Look at the tantrum people had when they found out MJ was Zendaya. It's like, yeah, people will have a massive tiss fit over literally nothing, even if the content we're talking about is good.
Though, you know, MCU.
Look, I'm saying this just, to strengthen an argument that I know.
No, yeah, I definitely get what you mean. Yeah, it's just, I think people get really hung up on a lot of stuff, and it's like, I think High Top has said in a lot of his MCU Spidey videos where he just, talks about MJ and is like, see, this is the love of his life, but Homecoming, they don't even like flirt or anything. They don't even seem like they're gonna be together. But it's like, let's go from the comics. You don't even know how it's gonna happen with MJ. Like, she's not even Mary Jane. She's Michelle Jones. Like, chill.
I found this out relatively recently, actually, and I'm not gonna cite the source because it's a little spicy. But Peter Parker, aka Spider-Man, has dated more women than any other character in the MCU to date.
Huh.
Apparently, allegedly.
But Tony's in it, though.
So I don't.
I guess
care
on
if
screen
MJ is not
dating,
reflective
maybe.
of I don't know. So I don't really care if Peter Parker MJ is not reflective of the love of his life, because this homie literally has like 20 of them. I don't care.
Also,
So,
I'm kind of I'm like, if you make a film that's exactly the same as Since Past, where Norman has an affair with Gwen, are you gonna call it good? Like,
well,
I
no,
don't
because
know.
the comic sucks, dude.
It's like, it's a very arbitrary thing. You're just choosing
Most
what
people,
comics.
Yeah.
if they were to adapt the original Amazing Spider-Man comics, would have an aneurysm if they had to hear that dialogue in person.
Yeah, we reread some of the comic strips we saw that Southpaw sent at some point recently. It's pretty insane how terrible the dialogue is in a lot of those.
Which one? Which one's the one that has you killed the woman I love, or something like that?
Like, I'm
Like
more
that
willing
quite
to
says
forgive it than
Yeah,
I'm more willing to forgive it than most people, just because I'm like, you know what? It's a comic book made in the '60s.
yeah, it's
I don't
kind
really
of dated
care too
and
much
kind
for it.
of
Yeah.
yeah, it's dated
But
and
at the
it's
same
goofy.
time,
It's fine.
I am willing to go, okay, so you guys are complaining about dialogue in MCU Spider-Man, but would you like to know what that sounds like in other properties that you consider to be good?
Yeah,
It's not an improvement. You're not going to win this one because trust me, it's pretty bad.
yeah. Yeah, and then, just because, like, this is just going by comics, and we've said this on previous ECUMs, but I think that going by comics is super arbitrary because you're always going to choose which comics are accurate or not. Which comics are the ones they should be accurate or not, accurately adapted or not. Whereas with, like, for example, if it's adapting a book, you know exactly what is being adapted, like The Shining. You can compare the book to the film like 1-to-1. But a film usually takes more elements than just, from one comic when it's adapting, a comic book story. It usually takes from a few different sources. Like The Dark Knight is inspired by The Long Halloween, and fucking Dark Knight Returns in a way as well. It's it's not just always gonna be one comic. So then it's like you gotta try to understand. You're gonna be very arbitrary with it. But if you want to actually keep consistent, it's gonna be hard, especially when it comes to something like Blade Runner, The Shining, Hell House. Like all these things are adapted from books, and they're extremely poor adaptations, just from a purely accuracy standpoint. But they're great stories on their own. So I don't know. I think it's worth to just look at the thing on its own, and kind of just not care that much about what it's adapting in comparison.
Yeah.
If a person had to tell me Midnight Mass is a terrible TV show because it's a poor adaptation of whatever book it's based on, I might actually laugh in your face.
Well, actually, it's an original story by Mike Flanagan, but he actually has written most of a novel that is the story of the TV show. That if you actually look on his old films, you can actually see the Midnight Mass novel showing up, like in a Hush and Gerald's Game. There's some
sounds
cool
cool.
details. Yeah, there's a lot of. Well, this is an idea he had for like 11 years to make Midnight Mass. So yeah, it's
Damn.
something that's been on his mind for a long time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely
yeah, Bly
feels
was
like
also
a
an
passion
adaptation.
project. I'll say that for sure.
Oh yeah,
It definitely
he says
feels
it's
like a lot of
the most
passion went into this.
personal story he's ever made, like the one he's most passionate of. And everyone involved
yeah.
thinks it's like the best thing they've ever made, which honestly it is.
Yeah, it is. I'm glad we can agree on that. It is easily the best Mike Flanagan content I've seen so far.
Yeah. And and then kind of like people are saying, Game of Thrones. There's a lot of changes from that, from a Book of Ice and Fire or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know. I haven't read or watched the show.
A Book of Ice and Fire. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the first
Yeah,
one.
Genesis, you're completely right. One of the best moments in Game of Thrones season 1 was the conversation between Robert Baratheon and Cersei Lannister when they discussed
That's not in the books. That's right.
Yeah, when they discuss their lives and their children and if they ever truly loved each other.
Yeah.
And that scene is regularly referenced as evidence for D&D not always being complete screw-ups when it came to writing the characters, which only served to further baffle people. Why was that hard to say?
50% of the show was was good characters from what I remember anyway. I haven't seen it in forever since season 8 because of stress, post-traumatic stress disorder.
PTSD from season 8.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's I think it's the adaptation. I can definitely understand people wanting to be accurate. When I was watching, when I was watching, well, I still am watching the Utopia remake, the American remake. At some points, I'm mad at how poorly they're adapting, but usually it comes down to what they're adapting is unfaithful, but it's also worse. And I just compare the two. I'm like, yeah, the original did it this better because of X, Y, and Z, rather than just it's worse because it's not, an accurate adaptation. Because if they wanted to remake Utopia, an American remake, they could actually tell a pretty brilliant story, and I think they would have if David Fincher was still involved in the project. So it's just, I don't know. I think I think it's fair if you're upset, but I don't think it's a good way to judge media. Just be like, oh, is it a good adaptation or not? Yeah, and it's there's a TASM 2 audio commentary clip that I use quite a bit. Curious how, where the writers are talking about adaptation, and they talk about how, when they were adapting Electro, obviously he doesn't look like the comics, but it's the kind of thing where like they thought that to make it more grounded in a way, they wouldn't have that fucking green and yellow fucking suit, but they actually
Electro isn't yellow.
What?
Yeah, Electro's yellow.
Electro is yellow in suit. Never mind.
Well, okay, sure. Anyway,
I'm memeing you.
Okay.
Yeah, look, that's Tassam too.
Anyway, point is, we were talking about it, and the thing is, they were saying like, yeah, when we adapt these things, we try to be to take as much reference as possible. But if we're gonna adapt one to one, it's kind of worthless because that story has already been told. So we want to tell a new story, so we're gonna be adapting it. It's a new medium, but we also we want to show the respect that it deserves. So that's why there's when Electro opens his fridge in the beginning of the film and we see a birthday cake, it has the comic Electro's colors, and it's like, oh, that was just an Easter egg, a nod to the character from the comics. It's like, yeah, we read the comics, we like the comics, but we also want to tell our own story because just retelling the same story is kind of worthless. And so I think that's just a very valid way to think about adaptation. It's like, yeah, you're adapting it, you shouldn't tell just the same thing one to one, because otherwise it's gonna be like, well, maybe you should not. Maybe it's kind of worthless.
Use the guy, yeah.
Yeah, because you already have the original story. If you're gonna retell it, it's like, yeah, so this isn't a, just a visual medium now. But the thing is as well, because if you're gonna adapt just from from a book, just words written, to an audiovisual medium, it's obviously gonna be different. Like they're different mediums. You're gonna need to change quite a bit. And it's like, I don't know. I think it's very worthwhile to just think, does it stand on its own? And then if you want to compare to the thing it's adapting, to see which one does certain aspects better, I think that's fair enough.
Yeah, that's completely fine. If you go, you know what, I don't like the adaptation of this thing that I really like, and the thing that I really like did the thing in question significantly better. Here's all my references for why I believe that. I'm completely fine with that. I don't think anyone else here would have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that applies to not only comic book movies. If you take something like the Mario Bros. Movie or the Death Note movie, it's like you are not similar to what you're adapting at all, but you're also awful on your own.
Yeah.
So you're not doing either.
I like the Sonic movie.
Yeah, the Sonic movie. That Sonic always had flash-like effects.
10 out of 10.
Hey, the Sonic movie.
He Fortnite dances, so yeah.
Fun. But yeah, it's the kind of thing where, like, I think Shandy, you're gonna definitely agree with me on this one. With Attack on Titan, if the second part of season 4, if it's completely different, if it's completely different from the manga, it's gonna be better, but it's gonna be a bad adaptation. But I'm completely fine with it, and I'm sure you are as well, Shandy. It's like,
yeah, there's actually a fan-made retelling of the manga that's currently being turned into
I
an
saw
anime,
that.
I think.
I saw that, yeah.
Can't really quite remember what it's called.
I feel like if you look up Attack on Titan fan ending or something like that, probably shows up. Maybe.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah,
but yeah,
Genesis made a really good point here. I think it's unfair to use adaptation as a standard. However, it can be useful to reference source material to show how something was done in another context. And by seeing what changes were made, you can praise an adaptation for improving the storytelling or criticize it for making it worse. However, at the end of the day, you should judge media on its own. Absolutely agree with that.
Exactly.
That's a perfect way of putting it.
Base.
It's a standard that you should consistently have, and if you don't, then you should stop criticizing things. Or you could be the kind of person who goes, you know what, Spider-Man is inaccurately adapted and portrayed in the MCU. However, I'm completely fine with him having organic webs in the Raimi films because it's not against the character, even though it literally is against the character and takes away a very major element of his kit.
Yeah, I think the fact that Peter creates his own web shooters is quite meaningful to him as a character.
But Marcus, he can't because he's a teenager.
Oh
How
yeah,
is he supposed to do that?
the same way he designed his own suit. His suit in the Raimi films, like I swear to God, that suit it cost like $20,000 to make. The TASM 1 suit, they actually made it with things that a teenager would have available to him. And it's like, oh, but people say that Raimi is more accurate. It's not really. It's also taking away that aspect. It's like, oh, I guess he just has the means to create this suit. It's like, people are weird, dude, with Spider-Man. Really weird.
Shut up.
Yep.
But yeah, that's what we have to say on adaptations. That only took half an hour to talk about. That was a fun conversation.
Yeah.
Another 2
We
hours.
got time, I feel like.
We got a
I feel like
bit
we
of
got
time, yeah.
That was a fun stream. We should end now.
See you on 26, everybody.
See you in 2 weeks. No, okay. So, next topic at hand. Midnight Mass. Shandy, considering you've just finished the show, I'd like to hear what you have to say about it.
Literally an hour ago, yes.
What'd you think of it? And especially, just leave the finale talk just to a minimum, just because we're gonna focus mostly on that after. Yeah.
Okay. I think it is easily one of the best TV shows I've ever seen, and the finale, to put it bluntly, is simply splendid.
Perfectly splendid.
Oh, perfectly splendid. Fuck, I just finished watching Blight 2 and I fucked it up. God damn it.
It happens. Yeah, Fran, you haven't watched Midnight Mass, so you're gonna be quite oblivious to everything we're talking about.
Yeah, but I feel like I can take this opportunity as you guys selling me the show, so that would be
Alright.
cool.
Yeah, I hope you don't care about spoilers because we're gonna talk quite a bit in depth. Yeah. Yeah, I watched it the day it came
Spoiled.
out with I watched the day it came out with Thought Theater. We adored it, and then the next week, this week just ended. I watched it with Jeb, Tin, Zod, CV, and Thought. It was also CV's second time watching. And yeah, that was a phenomenal fucking show. It's easily the best show I've ever seen. It's pretty insanely good. I think the character work is fucking probably the best character work I've seen, maybe other than Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. But the thing is, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. has 7 seasons to develop the characters. Midnight Mass has 7 episodes. And Riley, he has, 5 episodes, and he's probably like top 3 characters I've ever seen in media. It's insane how good he is. Yeah, I think it's just the build up to everything and the reveals and the character moments are pretty insanely good. And yeah, I adore the show. Jeb, what are your thoughts on Midnight Mass?
It's shit. I hate it. No.
Jed just radiates contrarian energy today, doesn't he?
Yes.
I'm copying Brown Bass is fine.
No wonder he says Crash is good. That means it's bad.
On a serious note, it is in the top 3 shows I've seen. I find very little wrong with it, especially in terms of character work. People put Riley as their favourite character. I put Father Paul, but to be honest, you could pick easily 4 of the characters, maybe 5. And as for favourite episode, any episode, I think it's Mike Flanagan's best work, and yeah, all episodes are a minimum of 9 out of 10.
You say it's his best work, but you haven't seen like any of his films, nor have you seen Hill House.
Yeah, but I don't think you could top this.
No, yeah, you can't. I've seen his films. Like, I love all the films of his that I've seen, and all the shows, but Midnight Mass is definitely the best.
I'm just wait. Hold on before we continue. I'm seeing Genesis over here, bad mouthing the objectively masterfully written 4Kids dub of Yu-Gi-Oh. And one thing I can say to you is no good on you, sir. That is a terrible take to have. The fact
The
that
Shadow
Bandit
Realm is a
Keith-
Chad.
Yeah, the fact that Bandit Keith threatens Pegasus with a finger gun is not only a staple of modern cinema, but it should be analyzed in every media class under the sun. It is, by all intents and purposes, masterful storytelling, and you can gather a lot of that character's demeanor based purely on his actions.
How does the priest get out of
Also,
Jerusalem?
the theme song slaps.
What?
Jordan,
Okay.
Father Paul,
Oh, yeah, yeah,
he
you're
walks
getting
back.
fought on chat. Have
Yeah,
fun.
Father Paul just walks back and he calls for the vampire to come to him at night, as he says, and then he puts him in a trunk and he bribes people and everything to be able to transport him back to the island. He literally says that in dialogue, and him being able to walk back is not that hard when now he doesn't have dementia anymore. So like I'm sorry, I don't understand what your issue would be with Father Paul getting out of Jerusalem. Yeah, but 10 Midnight Mass. What'd you think?
Ah,
I
well.
think it's a great show.
Oh,
What else?
I only watched 5 minutes of it so far, but I think it's actually a very good show, and Tim should talk.
Both of you should just rot in hell.
Bleh. There.
Anyway.
Don't. Jordan's saying he's poor. He was being supported to
Fuck
go
off,
to
Tim.
fucking. He was supported by the people from the island to go to Jerusalem. That is also in the dialogue in the show. That they supported him going to Jerusalem, and they like financed it or whatever. But he, also in agreement with the what do you call it, archdiocese or whatever it's called, the the fucking priest high order. I don't fucking know the name, but yeah, it's fucking. I don't understand what your issue is for him to get back. Like all he needs to do is to have a bit of money and he uses it to bribe, or he promises something that he's gonna try to give back. Hell, he could even use his the angel, the vampire, to fucking kill, or not kill, but give him like immortal life to get away from him. Like he doesn't, but that is also a thing he could have done. Like he could promise eternal life because he can show the fucking angel or whatever. Like there's quite a lot he could do to just try to get away. But yeah, 10. Your moment.
Finally.
Yeah.
Just win in case Jeb or
Hurry up with you, cunt.
It
Hurry up.
Come on,
took
Tim.
for too long.
Come on, Tin.
Just fucking say it.
Okay. Jesus,
You can do it.
Pave the way, put your back into.
Anyway,
Go on,
George,
Tin.
that's nice thoughts, then.
okay, fine.
I will say the one thing that I'm. Wait, what?
No wonder Tim never talks.
That is
yeah.
in the show, Jordan. That is sad.
That is
Can I please talk?
quite a lot of it is in the show. The fact that they supported him going to Jerusalem was in the show. They fucking Bev says that explicitly. Anyway, 10. Go on. It's your moment.
Okay. So, yeah, Midnight Mass. Yeah.
Anyways, let's continue with the show.
Shut the fuck up.
I actually want to. Let's go. Go,
14.
Tim. Now, hurry up, go.
Anyway, Midnight Mass. Yeah. Like as Jeb's like said, and like you said, it's like probably easily one of if not maybe the best show I've ever seen. Like the character work is fucking phenomenal. Easily some of the best I've seen. And I've only seen Bly and Midnight Mass from Mike Flanagan, and I already fucking love his work. He's easily one of my favorite writers now. And any show that can reduce me to that much tears is fucking phenomenal. I don't cry easily. I was a fucking crybaby.
Oh, I
that
don't
night.
cry easily. Okay, Tin. Okay.
he was
sure.
sobbing,
Yeah.
and I was
Tim,
laughing.
the crybaby man.
Tim was
not
crying
a
more than
crybaby,
me.
Highly doubt.
Tin was crying more than me, and I cry very easily. So shut up, Tin.
I'm pretty sure everyone but me cried in the call.
I
Yeah,
I mean,
but
Marcus
Zod
cries
is also-
every
Zod
every
is
show
also
or
a
something
robot.
He watches,
Jeb, I
so-
think
Going
we've all
into
just
school now
agreed
is-
at this point you are basically less than subhuman, so it's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah,
Well, Jeb likes Sonic, so he definitely is below.
Hey, I'm about to play Sonic because we do that.
Why? Thanks, dude.
Sure. Tin, do you have anything else to say?
anyway,
What the fuck? Well, yeah, and the finale, yeah, that's fucking perfect. And also, I don't get how people like EFAP and the other people who criticize it can say it's broken or anything. Sorry, mate.
I mean, I haven't really heard the criticisms, and if I were to
Oh,
get
we
up and
have.
watch the show again, maybe I'll change my mind. I don't know.
I doubt it.
Don't you dare
Yeah.
change your mind. Change your mind. You'll never come
we
on this
can
podcast
talk
ever
about
again.
some of the criticisms. But yeah, we go on. Tin.
But yeah, like people who criticize that much, they're talking out their ass. I mean, let me be honest, they can fucking sit the fuck down. It was fucking beautiful and amazing and easily a really
Well,
good and the whole show.
if you do a podcast as long as EFAB,
Shut up,
and you're not,
shut up.
you should be sitting down if you stream as long as
I
EFAB
mean,
does.
you are not
I
wrong,
just
friend. That is true.
noticed. I just noticed Grant saying Midnight Mass finale is a 1 out of 10 because vampires didn't run for cover under a tree that wouldn't actually shield them from the sunlight. Is that an
is-
actual criticism,
That
or is
is
that just a meme?
no, that's an EFAP criticism. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Shandy,
Oh,
we'll
oh.
get into the criticisms for the finale. I swear, we're gonna talk quite a bit about Midnight Mass.
Um,
I'm
Don't worry.
just gonna say, I don't think I saw a single tree that entire show.
I hope you're joking because there's a fucking forest there. But the point is, the entire island that was being burned, and and trees don't
When you
hide
say
you
a
from the
forest,
sun, bro.
Yeah, there
I'm
was plenty
fucking
of trees.
Fading, yeah.
Did you? Well, I mean, you have been awake for like 114 hours, so it's fine. For that
yeah,
you don't
he's a
remember.
squirrel. He'll be
Yeah.
fine.
But yeah, Tin, do you have anything else to say?
When
Try.
you say tree.
Well, I actually do have something to say.
Anyway,
come on, Tin, you can do it.
Jeb, shut up or else I'll fucking lock you in a cellar. Anyway, Midnight Mass, it's fucking good, really fucking good. Best you ever. Fucking watch it. There, I'm done.
Okay.
Finally.
Good.
I'll go with it.
Zod, what you think?
Hi. The
Hi.
finale we'll we'll get there. We'll get there soon enough. But for the rest of the show, yeah, it's fucking incredible. Basically, it's been said by basically everyone else, but the character work is just top tier. It's some of the best I've ever seen, which is even more impressive since it's so few episodes.
Mhm.
It's very clear. You were saying before about how it's a passion project for Mike Flanagan, and that's very clear. Like you can definitely sense it because there's just so much work put into it in just basically every level. How it looks, how it sounds, the acting, the writing, just everything just has the most love and care and just effort put into it, and it's amazing, basically.
Is that it? You
Oh,
done?
I saw something.
That was very
fun
nice.
Marcus
Thank
just
you for
pointed out.
sharing it.
Yes.
I really like that. I'm glad you could share it without interruptions. That
Yeah.
was so good.
With-
You.
Yeah. So Midnight Mass, we all love it. Yeah, I really enjoyed the show. Just want to ask as well before we get into talking more in depth. What were you guys' favorite characters? Or favorite character, just number one. I guess Jeb, you go first.
Father Paul.
All right, Shandy.
Bev.
Fuck you.
Fucking kill yourself.
Are you just gonna, are you just gonna have Bev as your favorite character for real?
Yeah.
She had probably my favorite ending of the show, so
I mean, she's a fantastically written character. It's just, we all hate her, but that's fine. 10, what was your favorite character?
Gotta be Hassan. He was fucking awesome.
All right. And Zod, your favorite character.
I'm going to say Paul as well.
All right.
Fago.
Yeah, for me, it's Father Paul as well. Very close second is Riley, but Father Paul is
Yes.
amazing, and I love that he's played by Hamish Linklater, who's in Legion. I had to mention it, but yeah,
of course.
he's
Already?
great. He's great in Legion.
You have
Yes.
12
Yeah,
hours
that's
to
right.
do this
Looking
shit.
back
You
for
have
that,
to do it
yeah.
now.
Jeb can confirm. Season 3, he has fucking some great acting.
Jeb is a
scenes.
Yeah.
contrarian.
He just
Yeah,
agreed
see?
with you, so he isn't a contrarian. He isn't a contrarian.
Oh.
Well,
I
unless
like
he's going
Legion.
against the narrative that he is a contrarian.
Yeah,
which
exactly. This is a big
Which
red
then makes him a
flag.
contrarian to the narrative that he's a contrarian, thus making him a contrarian. So
Paradox.
shut up, Marcus.
Sure.
The Quaternion paradox.
If the paradox is when we talk Doctor Who, don't do it for Midnight Mouse.
This guy Jordan's pointing out a few things that are making my head go, you know what, that's a good point. And can't wait to discuss that. It's
Yeah,
just
so
in
he
a few
says,
seconds.
yes, to support him to get there. I'm not arguing that he entered no problem. He exited. Well, he exited the problem he got on the plane with a different man's passport in Israel when he barely had the money. No, he just said that he has money. He was being supported. Not to mention he would have the support of church, to do what he was doing. Not to mention, good chances. Not to mention he could bribe people into getting the vampire in a fucking airplane.
Don't really think it matters since this happened a few years before the events of this movie start, at least based
What?
on what he said.
What?
Did it not happen like a few years before
No,
the
it
events of
happened
the
just
show
as the
started?
show started. The first episode when he
Just? I
arrives
don't
is
think
when
it
he.
happened.
Yeah, it is. Just when he arrives is when he's just like not long after he was resurrected.
Okay, well, in my defense, I can barely remember the first episode because I was constantly talking to you fuckers in the
Yeah,
chat.
you remember you said you were like paying up shit. And he said she get
It's
there
weird that I
just
missed that though, but yeah.
scourge the money so he would walk in the steps of Jesus. They never mentioned he asked him for money while in Jerusalem. But you don't think that he wouldn't have money to come back? The idea was to come back, and you still gotta give him money for him to support himself, to get food and everything. He
I
needs
think
to have an
probably
extra
the
money.
best argument for this is how did he ship the vampire across, which I think you've already mentioned. I faded out. And how did he get a new passport to travel back to America? I think those are pretty solid arguments to make.
He could just
So
he could still fly in
crack away.
non-commercial planes and get have longer trips because that's definitely what he was doing because he said that he was calling the vampire to him at night for him to come at some points and then trying to bribe people and everything to get him to the island. So it's not just like he did it all overnight. It took a while. I think I don't know, like a couple months or a couple weeks. But the point is, his entire plan to get the vampire to Crockett Island. It wasn't just a thing that he did and like, oh, I'm gonna board a plane and the vampire's gonna come with me. There's quite a lot of work involved, which Father Paul does say that explicitly in the show as well. Also, he either had a dead body on the plane or the vampire flew over the Atlantic overnight. They never say when the vampire entered his luggage. Yeah, again, fucking bribing and making smaller trips and calling him from smaller distances. That could all work. And we know the vampire can fly pretty fast if it's not, if it doesn't have his wings cut. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is an issue. But no, he didn't.
Well, no, there was a line of dialogue where he was talking to his former partner, saying that the reason why he put the angel inside a suitcase and smuggled him into the country was because he wanted to save her life.
Yeah,
So
he wanted to save Millie and Sarah. Yeah.
It's a pretty big suitcase, though.
It's a fucking chest. But it's who's Bootneck said, didn't the vampire fly him there? Paul didn't arrive on boat. He did arrive on the boat. That's like the first, the
It's the
third
only
scene
way
in
you
the
can
show.
reach the island.
Yeah, he did arrive on the boat. We see him getting off the boat with the chest, and we see Bev looking for Monsignor Pruitt, and she doesn't see him. And then when she goes inside Monsignor Pruitt's cabin or whatever, she's like, "Oh, this is Father Paul." And then
Oh, the finale is really controversial. I'm finding out right now.
yeah,
Like I see 2 people in chat out of like 3 arguing, so it's like, yep.
yeah.
this.
So yeah.
Jeff, what are you doing?
What?
I hear all sort of noises from you. It's like
What?
really weird.
There was no noise
What?
coming
I-
from Jeb.
Oh, who was it then?
Probably me. I was moving my mic stand. You probably heard it
Okay.
creaking.
I
I
thought it was
can't believe I'm
Jeff.
getting targeted. This is
Yeah,
sexual
fuck
harassment.
you, Jeb. Everyone
Yeah,
hates you.
fuck you, Jeb.
Finale's
just
All my
bad
doing
employees
that.
now.
hate
Fuck you.
Jeff.
Finale's bad now. How about that?
Yes, consistent opinion.
Yeah. All right. Now, getting into more in depth into the show. I guess we could go character by character. I think that would be probably the best way to do it. Talk about their journeys. I guess starting with Riley, because I think he's the one with the best journey in the show. From beginning to end, I think the way it ends, his character is pretty fantastic. He's the first scene in the show is we see him in a drunk car accident where he was drunk and he killed a girl by accident, and he was sentenced to 4 to 10 years in prison. And as we see him in prison, we see that he still sees the girl he killed when drunk. He still sees her just before he goes to sleep, and it's like this very horrifying image of her face full of fucking glass and all shattered and destroyed, and the fucking police lights flashing on her face. And I think it's just a very fantastic visual. Not to mention the how it already establishes his character inner conflict with the with how he just trying to fucking kind of find his way through life, find a purpose for his own existence, and especially because after he thought he had found something like that after going to the mainland and starting a startup and actually achieving something, he just screws it all up. He loses it all again, and he kills someone, and he finds thinks that he's worthless, which is explored quite thoroughly when he gets back to the island. And just quite a few conversations between him and Aaron about that, where he says he just exists now and he doesn't really know what to do. He's just living day by day, and Aaron helps him out to try to understand that, and to try to find a purpose for him to be alive. And so she's just like, let's go a day at a time. What do you have to do today? And he's like, well, for today, I have to survive this storm. She's like, well, that's it. And then tomorrow we'll see what else we have to do. And I really like that relationship between the two, Aaron and Riley. I think they're fucking really good characters. And they explore quite a fantastic inner conflict with Riley and trying to figure out his why, if what he did, he could ever like forgive himself for doing it, which is also explored further in the AA scenes with Father Paul that I really like, especially that first one. I think Jeb, you said that it's like almost or pretty much on the level of the Mr. Robot scene, where he talks about God and religion. Yeah, which is pretty insane, to be honest, because that Mr. Robot scene is one of the best scenes in the show. So yeah.
Jeff, I think you're the only one that watched Mr. Robot, so
No.
I think you're the only one that can.
No, I'm watching Mr. Robot with Tin, Zod, and Jeb. Are you retarded, Fran?
Then why don't you two add fuckers?
They haven't seen that scene yet. That scene is the season 2 scene.
Oh, you're
Je-
spoiling then.
No.
What?
I showed that scene to Jeb simply because it's a scene about religion, and we both are we both do not like religion. And so I was like, hey, let me show you this scene to convince you to watch the show. It's not like a spoiler or anything. It's just Elliot
Okay,
going
that's fair.
on a monologue about religion and how people are tricked into a lot of the shit.
Does he say fuck society then?
No, he says fuck God. He
Oh.
says fuck society in
Oh,
season
hey,
1 and
he's
season
cool.
4.
I like him.
Yeah, no, Elliot's pretty based. But
The anti-Joker equation. I like it.
the Joker equation. Yeah. But yeah, I really enjoy Riley's inner conflicts, and then we have a few scenes of him. I think the scene in episode 4 where he talks to Aaron about what happens after death was extremely meaningful for his arc, and I thought, wow, this is like one of the best scenes I've ever seen. And then episode 5 gives us an even better scene with them in the boat, where he sacrifices himself so that he doesn't hurt anyone else, and he just
Massive spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen Midnight Mass, by the way.
Well, I already mentioned that before, but
Oh,
yeah.
you think?
Yeah, we're spoiling quite a bit of the show. Sorry. Fucking everyone dies at the end. Well, everyone bar Warren and Lisa.
Everyone on the island is absolutely fucking shish kebabbed.
Yes.
But I like
Oh,
to
nice.
think they drowned in suffering.
Drowned in sure, Jeb.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, sure. You see them burning to death, but yeah.
I meant the children, but yeah.
Oh, okay, the
But
children.
there is
Oh yeah, that makes it so much better. I meant the children. It's only the children that'll drown.
You're
and
a very
suffer, that's
normal
fine.
person, Jeb.
Everyone else they can burn. The children they can drown.
God gets them either way.
Sure. But yeah, I think the Riley's ending is quite tragic for him as a character, because he never truly finds a purpose in life, but he does at his last moments sacrifice himself to save the people he's grown up with, and to warn Aaron about about the danger of staying on the island and everything with Father Paul. And I think it's a fantastic scene. Episode 5, dude, that episode is insanely good. Especially with how we see quite a bit of the rules for the vampires being established from the conversations with Paul and Riley. It's all just fantastic fucking setups for a lot of the payoffs and later on in the show that I really, really enjoyed. And also Aaron as a character, with her talking to Riley in episode 4, with how she changed. She wasn't really the most religious when she was growing up, but now she has become religious, and I think it's a lot to do with her what happened to her when she was in the mainland as well, with the abusive relationship and everything, and then her getting pregnant and turning to God to be like to try to find a better path in her life that I think is quite meaningful. But she's not like Bev, who's like this devout Christian who will do horrible shit simply because it's in the name of God. Whereas with Aaron, she's a good person. She believes in God. She's Christian, but she doesn't just keep spouting all the bullshit that Bev does. Like when Bev fucking kept interrupting Hassan and didn't let him speak about the Bible that his son was reading. So yeah, I also really enjoy Aaron, and I think her ending in the finale is fucking phenomenal, with her her dreaming of Riley, and her description of what God is, and in terms of like God as being this cosmos, and we all came from these stars blowing up, and we're gonna return to just being these atoms and that survive in everything in the ground and on the earth, in space, and that's what God is. It's just this unity, this community of everyone together trying to working in tandem, all to try to be as best as they can, keep changing and evolving as time goes on. So I adore Aaron as a
the
character as well.
power scaling
And,
of the finale. I think is all over the place. What do you mean by the power scaling?
There's power
Do you
scaling
mean
in the
that
show?
Do you mean that characters are more powerful or less powerful than they're supposed to be? Do you feel like durability is wonky? What do you mean when you say power scaling? Because that could mean literally anything.
Yeah, What
Yeah.
episode does he say bride people? Because I really don't remember that. I try to remember the exact episode, but I distinctly remember the dialogue. I think it's 3. I think it's at the end of 3 after it's revealed that he was that he
I think
was
he
resurrected.
says it during his confession.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I think it is. Yeah, I think it's during his confession. Right at the end, he says like that I bribed and lied to get you here, to get the vampire here, to fucking spread your word. He's talking to God. You mean how the powers work? Okay, you gotta be much more specific, dude. You can't just say it's inconsistent. You need to explain why.
So,
Yeah.
what powers will he be talking about?
Oh,
For-
they're
for
they're
context.
That could be
vampires, so
anything from how resurrections work to how they kill each other to how strong they can be. So
how focused they are on
just a
drinking
little,
blood. There's quite a lot you can talk
a
about.
little bit more specific on that, please, if you
Yeah.
don't mind.
The power of God.
I know
Sure.
it's chat. I know YouTube chat isn't the best place to be like, yes, here are my arguments, but
Yeah.
you have a few. I feel like you can be a bit specific, maybe.
Yeah, if you just describe vaguely well, not vaguely, but just, if you describe, I think it's like 200 characters, you can describe pretty well what specific moment you mean.
Spam chat. I won't ban you. Don't worry.
I'll ban you.
Yeah.
You present a counter argument. I'll ban you.
But yeah, Aaron and Riley, love those two. Fantastic characters. Their relationship is phenomenal. And what are you gonna say, Jeff?
What?
Nah.
Oh, I was going to say, speak about Father Paul because he is a 10 out of 10 character in every way imaginable.
Above the
Yeah.
post of sorry.
There's nothing above the post of sorry.
Yeah, all
There's
you
a
said
comment going,
was
you
the
dare
power
question the word of the
scaling at the
mighty
finale.
Jimmy.
all you said above it was the power scaling at the finale. I think is really all over the place. And
So
that
this is
isn't
chat
really
for me
specific.
right now.
Yeah, I
don't
even
know
clicked
if
on
you
live
want
chat
to.
to make sure.
Yeah, like I'm seeing it both on screen and on
Yeah.
the thingy, and it's the same. So I
Yeah.
don't. Maybe your message didn't send.
Jim tried resending it, didn't go through. Yeah, so just resend it, I guess.
That sounds fair.
Yeah, that's yeah. Maybe there's a protected word that isn't letting you send the message.
It's
Just
that-
say the
Blood.
word faggot.
If that's the case, then I don't really know what to
Thanks,
do.
Jeff.
But,
It's the word vampire.
Yeah.
YouTube hates vampires, especially this season.
All right. So, Father Paul, from episode 1, established as a really good person, just, a priest trying to look out for his community, to try to help the people he can, but also, the mystery about the vampire that is been being built up to. And we have quite a few moments that, when you look in retrospect, knowing that he is Monsignor Pruitt, you actually you can gather a lot from it. When he talks to Riley and says, Monsignor Pruitt spoke fondly of you. Just these few moments that are pretty meaningful when you look back. That he lived with these people for decades, and they grew up with him, and I think it's quite neat that. But also how after we learned that Sarah is his child, we have the scene where she says that Monsignor Pruitt also used to keep staring at her when she was a kid, since she was a kid, the exact same way. And she said, and she jokes because the woman she's with, she's like, oh, it's because you thought he knew that you were a lesbian, but it's actually because he's admiring her, because he's so proud of her, because she's his daughter. Which I think after we learn the reveal, it's fucking really great. The way it's all foreshadowed about him being Sarah's father. Like, most people I don't think notice on a first watch that he is her father, but Jesus, there are a lot of hints to it. And like when Millie first sees him, she calls him John as opposed to Paul, even though it's the first time she sees him. It's because she would remember how he looked like when he was younger, because she has dementia, nobody takes her seriously. They're just like, oh, I guess she just thinks it's Monsignor Pruitt, even though it is, but just a rejuvenated version of him. But yeah, Father Paul trying to help people throughout the entire show. He starts the AA program in the island to help Riley to, keep the conditions of his parole, but also try to help him mentally and, go through the steps of the program. And then, but also trying to bring the vampire to the island to help people, but more specifically to help Millie and Sarah. He doesn't want those two to die. He, the way he says that he did it because he couldn't watch Millie dying, because considering she had dementia, how old she was. That is just, I love the dialogue between those two, Millie and Father Paul in the finale. And the way his character is built up to that reveal is really good, and his change of heart happening after Millie shoots him in the head, after witnessing all that he's done, all that he's caused, I think also is very well informed as a character decision to go against Bev. So I really like that.
For me,
Ooh,
my
Thought just pointed out something pretty neat to me, so that's cool.
my favourite part about Father Paul is every single line of dialogue. But yeah, the way Father Paul's arc progresses, and it's all within character, he does a complete 180 by the end. It's very well handled. Often you fall to trap that you end up contradicting your character, but his entire motivation is obviously Millie. So for him to go against Bev and the whole vampirism crusade just for her makes complete sense. Lizzie didn't get 2 dosage and her legs are just fine, but her legs give out after she got a dose the day before.
It's a communion. Yeah. I don't understand your first point. Second point, the way I interpret it is after the vampire dies, the blood kind of just stopped working. That's how I viewed it, because the vampire was flying away with this as the sun was rising, and after the sun rises, the vampire would die. So if that was the case, then that's how she would lose the feeling in her legs again. That's how I interpret it.
I saw it as this. Imagine you've got imagine the Chitauri in the Avengers as an easy example, and you got the source. You kill the source, all the offspring dies, and now imagine as a parasite you kill the life support system, which is the core of the parasite. All the other parts of the parasite dies.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, after the vampire dies, the blood does not work the same, and so she loses the feeling in her legs. That I think that's pretty reasonable inference. Hey, I had the same interpretation. Yeah. See, yeah, it's just I think that's what the show was definitely was trying to imply with when she says I can't feel my legs, which is also I think a pretty neat moment that she says I can't feel my legs, but then her and Warren just look at each other and smile. Which I think ties back to the serenity, the prayer. The give me the serenity to change the things that I can and to know the things that I shouldn't. I think that's how the thing goes. And she's just, I can change that. My legs don't work, but it's she's okay with it at this point. She's accepted it, which is even more meaningful after we had that scene where she says she forgives Joe, which is fucking phenomenal scene as well. So. Yeah, I quite like that little arc she goes through.
One of my favourite scenes, unrelated to her, is with Sarah when she showcases why she can accept the premise that Riley is right. I was like, that's genius. That's so in character for Sarah.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm confused. What exactly the point is that you said, Jeff? The Sarah Riley thing.
Oh, so when Aaron goes to Sarah about the whole situation, and Sarah believes her because she's been seeing weird things.
Yeah. No, yeah. I really like that dialogue. Yeah, she doesn't she use an example from like history, which is super in character for her, considering she's trying to be a scientist to be as objective and logical as possible. But when considering what she's seen, it's like, well, the impossible has been happening. So if you told me something crazy, let me show you something crazy, to show that it's like, well, I do believe you.
Yeah, it was by she used a Hungarian scientist comparison where he showed you need to sanitize your hands before touching children.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's I think it works quite well as a metaphor, considering she's being like, so we should study what happened to Lisa on the mainland, to try to understand how she regained the feeling on her legs. But then they're like, no, we can't. This is a miracle from God. We shouldn't, try to doubt it or create doubt or whatever. And I think it's kind of analogous to what she was saying in terms of her fucking the Hungarian scientist. Jordan said the first point wasn't a point; it was establishing that her legs work without a dose. Oh, okay. But what you said makes sense. Oh,
That's wrong, though. She's taken several doses already before
I think he
her
just
legs
means
start
that it's
working.
like even if she didn't take communion that specific day, her legs still work. That's what he was establishing. So it wasn't that just she needed to take communion every day. It was that if the amount she had already taken means her legs already work. I think that's what he means.
Which my refutation would be
He
her
already said
legs
it
may
makes
work.
sense. Jeb, he
Oh,
already
I was
agreed with
good.
us.
But I was gonna add
Oh.
something
No,
else.
Jeb likes fighting.
Yeah, contrarian
yeah,
motherfucker.
even if her legs still work, it would take time for her to even realize that because psychologically she's so used to them not working.
Not just that, but she actually pointed out to the doctor when
The
she
phantom, yeah.
asks, if you've noticed any feeling, and then she says, "Well, I've always felt like they were still there because of the phantom limb,
Yeah, the
so
phantom.
I couldn't really tell a difference."
Which I think is really
Yeah.
neat because it's actually using real science to try to tie it into like not knowing exactly when it worked, which helps the mystery being built up with Father Paul in the vampire.
Gascoigne.
What?
Father Gasoline.
Oh yeah,
okay.
Father Gasoline. Yes. Happy birthday, come. Thank you, nobody important. Don't worry, we're
I
not
like that
important
name.
either. Don't worry. But
That's a good name.
yeah. Yeah, we really enjoyed the characters in Midnight Mass. I think they're all fantastic. Those are the three ones I wanted to focus on the most. If you guys want to talk about anyone else, like Hassan, if you guys want to, or we could just get into the finale. To discuss what criticisms about.
Hassan's conversation with the doctor about what happened to him after 9/11 and his motivation to become an FBI agent, I felt was top three best speeches / conversations in the entire show.
Yeah,
Yes.
say
It's
so, yeah.
really cemented him as one of my favorite characters, and his motivation. I found it to be so pure. And that might sound a little bit preachy considering what I just said, but like, and the context of what it is, but like, as someone who's like been friends with several Muslim people and who's lived a few years in Dubai and has seen a lot of stigma against the Muslim people, I was like, this seems very real to me. This seems like something that I would definitely have seen around that time. Speaking with the experience that I've had, and it's like this is a really neat touch that a lot of people might not necessarily appreciate. I know that there are likely going to be few who are going to consider this pandering to Muslim people because it's like, yeah, sure, that's the time we live in now. People are just going to say whatever the fuck they can to not make a point at all. But I thought that was a pretty neat thing for them to do.
Yeah, it's definitely one of his best character moments for sure.
And
then the consequences of what that decision he made in an attempt to keep his son safe, how negatively that impacted their lives, and then the consequences of the decision meeting its way at the end of episode 6 and then again in the finale. And it's like, yeah, damn, how painful the best of intentions can seem when it comes back to bite you in the ass. It's like, it's really good stuff. There's a lot of thematic points that get brought up around the end of the episode that were first cited early on in earlier episodes. It's really neat. I like it.
Indeed. Yeah. So, I guess now we could get into the finale if you guys want to. I mean, there's still a few other fantastic characters like Joe, Lisa, even Bev. She's a really good character. Sturge has a meaningful moment. Ali, but we'll talk about that more on a future ECUM probably. So, just in terms of the finale, that a lot of people have had some thoughts about it. For example, Column, a good old Editron, didn't like it that much. Yeah, I think they give it a 4 out of 10 that they watched it. Editron, Bootneck, CV, and Grant. But yeah, the arguments that we have heard have not been great. For example, one of the biggest points, the ones that were, the one that we're most sure of, was that Lisa and Warren leaving the gun after they get out of the house is a stupid decision, which I think it's kind of weird to say that, considering there were 3 people just running right after them, trying to grab them, and it's a moment where like your flight or fight response activates, and it's like, if you're gonna run away, I don't think you're gonna spend time trying to grab the gun, especially when you're kids who don't even know how to use a gun properly as well. So I don't know.
What kind of gun?
It was a big rifle.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, considering that the last thing they just shot at with the rifle shrugged it off with literally no effort, not to mention they're already aware that they are currently fighting the literal undead. No, using a rifle in that instance is not really going to do anything other than maybe make you feel better. At that point, it's just a.
Well, the thing is, they're not
a thing of reasoning. What's more important to you, having a measly amount of protection or getting out with your life?
Yeah. Well, and also one thing that I think is, informs Lisa's decision to leave the gun even more is that she would be especially scared because Serge kind of looks like Joe, doesn't he? I always thought he does. And Joe was the guy who took her the feeling in her legs away, the guy who shot her fucking spine. Like, I know it's a small detail, I may be looking way too much into it, but I do think that could inform her decision to be like, okay, I'm gonna run away. Someone, like, just her memory being like, holy shit, this guy who looks exactly like the guy who kind of ruined my life before, the scary looking motherfucker running straight at me, I'm gonna run away and not grab the gun.
I mean, the way I saw that scene was she's just lost her parents. He's lost his. They've just dealt with a giant vampire set at her like, now they're being chased over. I think they're too much in a panic.
Yeah.
Yeah, not only did they lose their parents, but also the fact that their parents poisoned themselves and then went around.
Yeah, and she just saw and heard her parents outside of the abandoned house they were in, trying to look for her and try to have her kill herself as well. Not gonna lie, that's not gonna have a positive effect on your mental state.
Just a bit.
Yeah.
Jordan just said, why didn't the doctor show the sheriff the exploding blood? After I could understand, because she might think he can't do anything since he doesn't carry a gun. So
she need to bring him to the lab to show him. At that point, she was just like, this is happening, and I need you to try to, we need to get to the mainland and we need your help, and we need you to look into into what's happening in the church, which also I don't really think it is a problem that she just does it then. Like, she didn't have a lot to know before then. Aaron going to her and then explaining to her the situation, it's like, okay, so that's enough evidence to know that it's something weird is happening. But I don't even know that fucking Hassan would understand that what the blood boiling would be. Like, he would just like, okay, what's happening? I don't understand. And he'd just be like, kind of circumstantial as well, because he wouldn't even know whose blood it was. Like, he wouldn't have a reason to believe, oh, this blood is fucking being boiling because it comes from something that you do with the church and the communion. Like, I think her just being like, can you trust me and go look into it, makes more sense when she's trying to just be more reasonable with him. try to shield them from all of it in a way. I think it's a bit more than a measly amount of protection. They 5 minutes later they got from shooting. What? Josh, I don't. You need to rephrase that, dude. That is barely English. But yeah,
Wait, what?
I don't understand what Josh is saying there. But yeah.
The 5 minutes they got from shooting Bev were pretty crucial. They killed Bev. They didn't just shoot her, they killed her. And then she resurrected herself because she turned into a vampire. So not really the same thing, because you're shooting a person who at that point was still a human being.
Yeah.
At this point, you're shooting vampires, and we already know how effective that is. Unless you score a headshot, and even then, if you score a headshot,
They come back.
they aren't going to die.
Yeah.
So what you're relying on is you're relying on two kids with no experience with a firearm being accurate enough to shoot vampires or sprinting towards them in the head in essentially really dark environments. So it's like, no. And you have to make that decision in like less than a few seconds. So,
yeah, it's all
no,
like
at that point you're safer off just running away.
yeah, it's that is all just like that's all like in the split second I'm trying to process all that when the fucking fight or flight response would activate it, and you're like, if you choose flight, you're not gonna grab the fucking gun. Like, I'm sorry.
You also have to consider how scared these kids likely are. They've never dealt with anything like this before. They saw literal works of Satan not more than a few minutes ago, so they're still trying to process what's happening to them.
Yeah.
So
They're just
them
normal
deciding,
people
you know
too,
what,
right?
let's just fucking
Yeah, they're
book
just
it,
normal kids,
that's
yeah.
completely fine.
Against vampires that don't die and drink your blood. Yeah.
Bearing in mind,
Nice.
they have very few
Um
bullets, and there's quite a few of them over there.
Yeah, there were 3 people running at them. Even if they get one shot right in the head, they're still gonna be 2. And it's like they're sprinting at them. I'm sorry, that's not gonna no. So yeah, that was one criticism that we really disagree with. The other one that I think is especially strange, and this one comes from EFAP, so that's fun. They say that Hassan's character is ruined in the finale because he burns okay.
Oh, bye, Shandy.
By Shan, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
He just really likes EFAB.
Yeah, I guess he just really likes Hassan and didn't want to hear the arguments. But yeah, they say that Hassan is ruined because when he's fucking pouring gasoline on the rec center, he pours it on the side where there are people, even though obviously you need to pour gasoline on the entire fucking rec center for it to actually catch on fire properly to burn it down. Not to mention, he also would have distracted people from knowing that Aaron was also inside throwing gasoline, pouring gasoline. So I don't understand how that ruins his character. It makes perfect sense in my eyes, especially when he was doing it when everyone was distracted. So I'm not sure.
Well, not just that, but if the flame is big enough, then it means it's less likely for them to put it out.
Yes.
If the flame isn't big enough, then there is still a chance that like the 30 or 40 people that are there can still hopefully put it out. But at that point, you could probably then just argue what is the most important thing to burn down? Is it the bed or is it the building? And I'd say it's probably the building because they need the shelter more than anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I mean the front is still pretty important because it has the biggest door.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
you would want to
for you
make sure
to
you would want to make sure that the entrance with the biggest amount of protection is the one that's burnt down.
I mean,
I don't
just
see
in general,
how-
if you want to burn down the entire rec center, you're gonna need to pour gasoline on like inside and both sides of the building. So I don't understand how that ruins Hassan's character. I just want to say, Bootneck said
Yeah.
after hearing these points, I'm going to pull back my criticism about Lisa and Warren leaving the gun. And that's good. I'm glad, Bootneck.
Ew.
I'm kind of not seeing how, like, in any case, if that criticism, I don't know if it's accurate or not, but I don't see how it ruins a character. I would see it more as an hit to its intelligence rather than just character assassination or whatever.
I think they mean it's just that, oh, he's suddenly incompetent and that's why he's ruined.
Yeah, I think ruin, but at least to me, I think it's
My
a bit
guy's
of a...
punching vampires.
What did you say, John?
What?
My guy's punching vampires. He ain't incompetent.
That's true. He's a fucking tank.
My son
That's
is
the
a
thing.
god.
I don't see how it would be like ruining a character. I think ruin is the word that's hanging up on me a little bit. It's like
yeah,
a
it's
bit
not the word
much,
I'd use
maybe.
either. But yeah, I kind of
I mean,
get it because a
everyone on-
character being incompetent when they have never been incompetent before can definitely be seen
Hmm.
as
Yeah.
ruining.
I mean, everyone on that team
that's
has
fair.
come to terms with them dying on that island. They've burnt every single piece of equipment that could mean their escape, so they would be stranded there even if they did survive, which means very little access to food, which means they're probably going to be dead within a week or two, especially if they don't have access to clean drinking water. Not to mention that even if they manage to burn down the entire... Oh fuck, I'm dead. Yeah, speaking of death, I'm dying over here. Yeah, so even if they manage to kill all the vampires and manage to save the day, they don't have any access to a means of communicating with the outside world, so they can't call for aid. So you're stuck on an island with no access to clean drinking water or food, and you have no means of contacting the mainland, so you are fee-fi-fo fucked, my friend.
Yeah, the vampires are gonna start
Oh,
eating each other.
yeah.
They're really fucked.
So at that point, does it really matter if you're getting caught in the act if you're already comfortable with dying anyway? And I mean, they were going to light the place on fire anyways. It's just that they got surprise attacked by the flying vampire. Mother,
Alright.
did you guys hear anything I just said?
Yes, we did. Don't worry. That was a good point, Shandy.
My iPad just died, so I need to make sure.
Alright. Bootneck said if Epstein the Midnight Mass finale is worse than Hill House's is wrong. It definitely is. The Hill House finale is really bad. And the Midnight Mass finale is fantastic, so you know. Why does the doctor's mom take so much longer to regen than the resisting church people? The ones who sorry. The ones who didn't self-terminate. That is not the case at all. She takes just as long. We don't know how long it takes, actually. Because the episode, the episode starts with
them,
her.
it takes a few minutes.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. She was killed by the vampire at that moment, and then she comes back in the next episode. It takes a few minutes. It's fine. I don't understand.
Well, the thing is, we know with the vampire, death with him isn't the fastest thing. It does take a while for you to die after being bitten. So she likely didn't die at the same time as everyone else. She would likely have been alive.
That is also true. So even if it did take longer, then it would have been fine. So yeah. Let me think of other criticisms.
Icebox.
So the criticism that people have is why did the people from the island, why did they all accept death and sing at the end instead of trying to look for shelter? For example,
okay, do you guys want me to read the fucking big thing I said in response to that?
You can, but I want to point out the exact ways that they said, EFAP and Editron have said, that they should have hidden, because I think it's funny. Not throwing shit at Editron, good friend of mine, but I think it's funny.
I am. Fuck you, Editron.
He's already been through enough.
So yeah, they say that they should have either hidden under the rubble, got hidden under planks, hidden under the bridge where Sarah dies. They should have dug a hole, hide under the trees, or, and this is my favorite one from Metatron's, that they should have hidden inside an ice box that you can see outside the general store. Now, I'm gonna get
Is that the picture I've seen on Twitter that is like
Hold,
there's like a whole
hold on.
Okay.
I want to show the screenshot on stream because I think it's hilarious.
Yes, sir.
So,
Yes, sir.
okay, so let me get this. So that.
Oh
is-
yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one.
So this, this is where, fucking, what? This is not what I want you to do. Hold on.
Professional.
Professionalism.
I'm super
1
professional.
year.
Fuck you. Fucking open original. Hold on. I need you. Here we are. Okay. Here. So this is where they were saying that they should have hidden inside this little ice box. Now I don't know if you can see what's close to this ice box. There's this thing called fire. It's it's not gonna be the best to hide there when we're probably gonna catch on fire. Not to mention, it's a pretty small place. I don't know if you know that. Pretty small place. Probably you'd only fit one person, and there are 40 people in the island who are still alive. Do you think these people would let each other just climb inside and be like, okay, I guess that's it? Not to mention,
Yes, I'll die now.
yeah, it's just like, I'm sorry. I do think that people, these people would just choose to die. But if you want to read what you said, Shandy, that could be fine now. I just wanted to share
Okay,
those
so
arguments.
after finishing the episode, I spoke to Jeb about it for a little bit, and he brought up this criticism to me, and his exact words were, they said that not everyone would accept their death, they would be panicking and also find ways to survive, such as the trees, plus saying vampirism is a gift, which, okay. So my exact words in response to this were, and I quote, when you have your faith tested and proven wrong in the face of what you consider to be the revelation, and you just spent the last few hours murdering your family, your friends, and your neighbors, and you accept that what you have done is terrible, terrible thing, you will likely not want to continue living, especially when you have no purpose besides the need to feed. You aren't even human anymore. You are reduced, base-like, animalistic to the very definition of the word. You cling to fragments, memories of who you were before your life was ended, either willingly or by force. You want to grasp the very last thing that makes you human, that makes you alive. You grasp onto death. The thing we must all face and the sole thing which proves we are in fact alive. That is what you seek, an attempt to find salvation with your God in heaven. This is a very religious community. They would want to try and find salvation after basically committing the greatest sin that they could. They killed their friends and their family in their homes on basically what is considered to be a sacred night of resurrection. Basically everyone there does not want to continue living, especially since their ark, which has been, held as this great bearer of God's children, has been laid to waste so easily by someone they consider to be a heathen, a heretic. Why would you continue trying to live this meaningless existence? Like,
They wouldn't.
I don't know.
Especially
if you're capable of recovering after that and then still being like, you know what, maybe I should hide in that icebox, then good for you. But something tells me the vast majority, like 99% of the people there, wouldn't, especially since they all feel like shit afterward, and the only person who tries to hide in the sand is arguably the worst person in the entire show. So,
and it's actually,
think
I
about
think
that.
it's very interesting that she's the one who tries to do it when she's, such a devout Catholic. But when what's her name, Annie, Riley's mom, she says, we believe in heaven, eternal salvation, but at the last moments we try to, to fight for a few more minutes. And it's like, yeah, that's pretty interesting that Bev, the one who supposedly is the most faithful one, she wants to be the most faithful one. She actually isn't. She's trying to fight for life desperately. I think her being the only one that does it is pretty interesting. Show her hypocrisy, as we've seen throughout the show. But also to strengthen the fact that they would definitely all sing and just accept their death, is the fact that the people who were still alive, they're all religious, because the only way that they still could have survived is if they had drank the vampire blood. Like, the only one who hasn't that we've seen was Howard, the guy who Sturge resurrected, because he resurrected him. And so I think that, and so if every one of them has to be Catholic, because otherwise they wouldn't have taken the vampire blood in church, then that I obviously think that they would, sing to God and accept their death, and try to beg for forgiveness in those final moments after the atrocities they did. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's a really bad argument to say that they wouldn't. They would still try to fight at the end when they've seen the shit they've done. Like, just in front of them, Bev, she was telling Howard to get the fuck out simply because he wasn't Christian. They just saw Bev shooting. They just saw Bev shooting Hassan. They just saw Ali turning against them. They just saw Aaron fucking sacrificing herself to try to save everyone else from the mainland. I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't think that they would. I do think that they would at that moment give up and be like, yeah, well, what we've done is atrocious, and we shouldn't continue living after it.
Also, I just saw someone bringing up why didn't Bev, swim into the sea. You have to go pretty far into the water in order to actually hide away from sunlight.
Yeah.
Like, the sun goes pretty deep.
Yeah. Contrary to popular belief, the sun does indeed, the sunlight does indeed hit the water. Not to mention, she'd have to hide in the water for an entire day. Like, that's gonna be painful as fuck, because she wouldn't be able to hold her breath, so she'd just keep dying and, I guess, coming back.
Do vampires breathe?
I assume so.
There's nothing that contradicts them not being able to breathe, but the guy did bring up that the one bat stayed in a cave, but I mean, the cave did have an opening.
Yeah.
There was at least a modicum of air coming through, and not to mention, he isn't exactly a normal vampire. He's like a higher vampire or an angel or whatever the hell you want to call him. But I know this is an adaptation argument as well as not really the same source, but in other media, such as The Witcher, you have different tiers of vampires. You have lesser vampire, you have higher vampire, and then you have like elder vampires, which are like just pure bloods. So if this works on that same sort of tier list, which I'm positive it does, considering that he's the only vampire we see with wings, he most likely has a few other benefits that these lesser vampires don't have.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I assumed at worst what would happen to these people is that they would eventually become the vampires, like the big vampire. They would like grow wings and whatnot, but that's just my brain headcanoning it. There's nothing to confirm that would happen, like for real in the show.
Well, as long as you're capable of making an inference based on the text that is, well sounding, no matter how ridiculous it is, we know that according to standards from EFAP, it will be fine.
That is true.
Sorry, but if you guys want to cite EFAP arguments, then you also need to cite the defenses. And we're allowed to use them too, because that's how being even works. That's how having a consistent standard works.
Yeah.
So, have fun with that one.
So, the biggest, and I think the one that I disagree the most, criticism that I've heard is the fact that that people have said that Father Paul was assassinated in the finale because of his change of heart, which I really don't understand how that is.
I'm going to need some strong reasoning there, my dude.
They just say that he changed.
Like, I don't even think there's a point in defending against this other than saying you're wrong, because quite frankly, it's on the argument side to state how this is an assassination.
Well, pretty much. It's like they say, oh, he turned way too fast, and he knew that what was gonna happen, and why would he turn? But like, it's one thing to plan for something to happen, and another thing to see people resisting you, trying to save them, and then you see this bloodbath in front of you, and then after all of that, the person you love, the person you did all of this for, she shoots you in the head Like, I'm sorry. I think you're gonna change your mind after the woman who you were planning to save, like who was the pretty much the main reason for you to bring the vampire back to Crockett Island. If she shoots you in the head, I think you're gonna be like, huh, maybe I should reassess what I've been doing. And he has an entire episode of talking to Millie to try to understand it. It's not like he just turns right away as well. Like he seems kind of to feel guilty about what he's done, but after he talks to Millie for such a long time, and then he sees what Bev tells him when she's bringing the people, that's when he's like, okay, so I'm definitely on the other side. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I think it's a very, very
Not to
meaningful
mention,
character decision.
You also have the fact that he's someone who's studied the scripture, and he's a devout Christian, and he's a scribe, and he believes that he shouldn't be this extremely important individual that Biv is trying to make him out to be. And he's like, this is a complete contradiction to everything I believe, which is completely in line with his character. So I don't understand how this is a fucking assassination. But okay.
Yeah, it's a really
Okay.
weird argument. I never understood it.
I'll let you
I
sit in the
felt
corner and pat your head every once in a while, maybe give you a cookie.
I think the term is overused lately. Character
Oh yeah, I
assassination.
blame SK for that one.
Oh yeah, me
Fucking
too.
bitch.
Fuck you, SK.
Yeah,
I
fuck
hope
you,
come here
SK.
So I can say fuck you.
He will.
Fuck off.
Loser.
But he will be here on your last hour here, friend, if you stay all 4 hours. So, you know,
That'll be fun.
if you wanna tell him to fuck off, that's gonna be
Okay.
right.
Yeah.
Just trying to
That's fair.
think of other criticisms, if you guys can remember, because we talked quite a bit after we finished the finale. Jeptin Zod.
There was one that we refuted like instantly. Didn't you have like a list of them on CV?
Yes, I have from CV and from Metatron. Let me go into here. Hold on. Okay. So, why does Bev burn down the buildings to draw them out? That is a criticism. That answers itself. Yeah, she does it to draw them out. Like, fire is
Well,
a
no,
very good
that's
thing.
not even the reason why she does it either. She cites the scripture
No, that's after.
for why
That's after. When she burns the first building, it's to draw them out, and then afterwards she burns everything
Oh,
down
right.
because of scripture. Yeah. But point
I
is, yeah,
remember-
it's to draw them out.
I remember one of their arguments. What's the mother's name? Riley's mum's name?
Annie.
Annie killing herself was unnecessary, all those to distract them.
Well,
yeah.
Considering this is a person who doesn't believe in violence and knows that if she dies on the spot, she's going to come back as a vampire, she's not technically committing suicide.
Yeah, and
Which I know is
if she
considered to be a
does
sin.
this,
But at the same time, doesn't like kind of get cancelled out if you're doing it in the act of saving someone?
yes,
I'm pretty certain that's
sacrificing yourself to save someone is definitely a thing the Bible endorses. It's like the ultimate sacrifice. You're putting your life in a. You're saying that someone else's life is worth more than yours, pretty much, which is
That's what Jesus
super noble.
did. So
Yeah, kind of noble, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, what would Jesus do? Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, and also like her killing herself and becoming a vampire means she can go back to Ed, you know, the only person she has left of her family, pretty much, after Riley killed himself, and the Warren has to run away with Aaron and everyone. So
Yeah, it's also worth noting that she spends a while sort of talking to him to try and keep him busy, but the second she notices that Bev's realised what she's doing, she does what she does.
yeah,
in order
Bev
to
says
keep him
she's
busy for
stalling,
longer.
go around the back, and that's when she kills herself. It's like, oh, hey,
Yeah.
you were smart, Annie. Good on you.
Yeah, like a last resort sort of thing.
Yeah. And then
Well,
Shandy died
Oh,
again.
Shandy died
That's
again.
fun.
third time.
Okay, so I need Shandy to hear this one because he's gonna think it's very funny.
Can't
Come on, Shandy, return.
wait. Come on,
Shandy,
you squirrely frog.
fucking
Don't
squirrel,
come
where
back.
are you?
Don't come back.
I need
Happy
you to
birthday.
understand. Okay,
There
Shandy,
he is.
I was waiting till you came
Yay.
back because this next argument you're gonna think it's very funny.
Done.
So
I don't know.
this one, the the criticism is, why does Ali suddenly have a change of heart?
Who?
Hassan's son.
Why does Ali have a change of heart
Yes.
after seeing his literal neighbors being murdered in front of him? After seeing his dad being shot in the guts? After realizing that this goes against everything his father taught him from a young age? And realizing that this word of God might not be all that's... I'm not even going to respond to that.
Okay, hold
I'm
on.
not even going to
Oh,
attempt to dignify that.
All we
with
need to say is
nonsense.
he
Hold
just
on,
saw
who
his
said
dad being
that?
shot. It was Edatron who said that argument.
Okay, because the way Shandy portrays it, it sounds similar to me to... I know it might be a bit random, but stay with me for a little
Alright.
second. It sounds similar to what should have happened with Kylo when he found out Vader isn't like Vader. He was like,
Oh yeah.
you were speaking to me. Okay. Like, I feel like
He
he should
realized
have
that his
had this...
entire life is a lie. That the voice in his
Yeah, he
head that
should
was
have
Vader
this
was
change
actually.
of heart, which is what sounds like what you are saying.
Well, yeah. I mean,
So-
Ali's is more informed because Ali is actually a good person as opposed to Kylo, who is a person. I don't know. Kylo is weird.
A person. Yeah, Kylo do be a person. I
It's two different
agree.
tiers of person. You're
Yeah.
We
a
use the
person
word
or you're a
person
good
for
person.
Kylo very loosely.
Very, very loosely.
Yeah, he looks like a person. he has the figure.
Um.
But that's what it sounds like. So it's like, if you think that with Kylo, why is it a problem with this whatever her name is? That's what it sounds to me.
His
but I
name,
didn't
it's
watch the
Ali,
show. So
But yeah.
he's
yeah.
okay, whatever. Yeah, that.
Yeah, like he saw his dad being shot in the leg by the woman who's supposed to lead them to salvation. I think that's gonna make him be like, maybe what's happening is not, correct. Especially when he wasn't even Christian, like a few episodes ago. He he was a Muslim. He turned to Christianity because of all the miracles that were happening around the island, and he just kind of like the veil just falling from in front of his eyes. Well, it's kind of like what they said, right, about the scales in Saw's eyes, the Apostle Paul.
Yeah, he also wanted his father to be with him to experience the miracles. And not only did his father reject it, but he's also currently fighting for his life because, funnily enough, he didn't get to drink any of the Kool-Aid before getting to turn into a vampire. So if he bit the dust, he's dead forever.
Yeah.
And Ali would be like, oh, no, 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 no. That is not what I signed up for.
Fair.
Nice.
That is.
Because of that accent.
It's Sally's accent. 100% accurate. I did not see a single issue
Uh-huh.
with that. That is not
I
problematic at all
see.
either.
It sounded
If
interesting.
you guys think I was trying to accurately portray an Arabic accent, you're 100% correct.
I see.
Nice.
Sure.
nice.
Sure.
And then the next criticism is, why does the angel not give a fuck about anyone who attacks him? Which,
Because he's a fucking animal. He's not even human.
yeah, we
Again,
know how
this falls back to my thing from earlier. I'll let you take this one over.
Yeah, it's just when the vampires are drinking blood, they cannot turn away, and that's consistent with every episode. Riley, when he drank the blood from the chalice, he was fucking like really eager to do it. He was super like starving for it, and just when they start drinking, it's pretty much impossible to stop, as we know by when fucking Joe dies and Father Paul starts eating his brains out. So it's like, maybe he can't stop it.
Oh yeah, that was probably one of the most metal scenes I've seen in a fucking show so far. I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was insane. Yeah,
Like for me, I see it's like when like a drunk man is presented with alcohol. Like you can nudge him and it's just say, nah, go away, and they just start chugging it more. Like that's
Yeah,
what I see.
Oh,
that's-
you mean the exact same show where alcohol is treated as an addictive substance and they have to deal with addictive substances, basically turning them into horrible creatures?
yes, that is indeed the
Yeah,
show
it's-
that talks about addiction and alcohol, and the main the
That's
character in the
actually-
show who in the first scene kills a woman because he's an alcoholic. Maybe there's through line there thematically and
Yeah.
in universe.
It's
I was
almost
only
like
joking- I
addiction
was
to
only joking there.
substances can kill us and turn us into people we don't like. It's
Yeah,
almost like sometimes we can't control it and we have to actively fight against our urges. It's almost like the show is really fucking good.
yes.
I was only joking there. That was a joke. It wasn't.
Yeah, I know you're joking, but
Lin thinks
unfortunately,
it
you
sucks.
don't do.
But
What was that thing that that one guy said? What was his name? The guy with the big beard who had his brains eaten out, Joe.
Joe.
He had the unfortunate, or some people have the unfortunate situation of being born unfunny.
Yeah, he says
I can't
about
remember. I can't
he says
remember the
about
line
Bo. He says
word for
oh yeah, no, he doesn't mean it. It's not his fault. He was born woefully unfunny.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Some people are just born willfully unfunny. It's not their fault.
It just shows you go, yeah, don't it?
Just like some people are born with the capacity to make unsubstantiated arguments far quicker than they're capable of defending things with substantiated claims.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's bringing up big words.
It's a bit of a curse.
All right. So the way that it was attempted to support that argument that the angel not giving a fuck when he's shot by Lisa is saying that he was super smart when under threat in the previous episode, which is not the same thing because he wasn't drinking blood when he attacked Millie. He was resisting the urge of attacking everyone there because they were going to turn into vampires. And then he attacks Millie because she just shot Father Paul in front of him. And then she was trying to stop, everyone from drinking the rat poison and trying to not let them turn into vampires. And so he attacks her. But when he's drinking blood, there's not a single moment that shows that he can just be distracted by drinking blood. So much so that when he's drinking Aaron's blood in the end of the episode, he was so focused on it that even when he went to look at his wings that were being cut by Aaron's knife, Aaron just puts his head again against her neck again, and he continues drinking the blood and just does not care about his own wings. So, it's pretty consistent with how he just cannot cannot resist the urge once you start drinking the blood, but resisting the urge before you start drinking the blood is actually possible. That's been established with Father Paul and Riley before this episode, and when Ed says that he hasn't drank blood yet, when he meets Annie, it's also not an issue that I've seen people bring up, that just resisting the urge should not happen.
Speaking of consistency, I just want to address what Jordan put in chat. I understand Bev, dirty blood, but why doesn't any other vampire charge the sheriff? Sturge was blood hungry after 2 people. Did everyone get their fair share? So
yeah, they just attacked the entire town.
Yeah, so there's that. They did just attack the entire town, and our newest changed vampire already said that he killed his wife and fed on her. You also see that there's blood around his mouth. Almost everyone in that scene has blood around their mouth. Not to mention that it's already been established that vampires need to be at a certain distance away from people and away from blood before they'll actually get frenzied. And everyone in that scene is further than anyone else has been towards blood when they can smell it. And none of them appear to be in a frenzied state. So
but also, we know that they can actually resist the urge. And considering what they've just seen Bev do to Howard, they've just seen also Sarah being killed by Sturge. I do think that they would be reluctant to do anything, and they would resist the urge and be like, okay, what the fuck are we doing? So, I don't know.
Yeah, because a lot of people are reconsidering their position in life at that point, so yeah. And then you have them basically accepting death when they find out that their right to freedom and their right to eternity is basically burning down in front of them.
Yeah. So, I do not really find it an issue. Let's see if there's anything else. Oh yeah. There's this moment, the moment where Sturge kills Sarah. There was this argument that Sturge just kind of teleports there when he shoots Sarah. But there were 8 seconds between the shot where we see no Sturge and the shot where we do see Sturge at the door. And so, thing is that I've heard argued for is that if Sturge did show up, wouldn't Sarah have noticed him and then warned Father Paul? considering how fast it all happens, I don't think she would have had time to warn Father Paul that there was that Sturge was there pointing a gun at her. And even if she did, Father Paul would not have had time to do anything to stop the bullet from hitting her. Also, I don't think that they would have heard footsteps or even noticed the footsteps, considering there were a bunch of people outside. So if Father Paul heard footsteps, he would think probably that it was Millie bringing Howard in to the church, because that's what she was going to do just before he entered the church and went to talk to Sarah. So, I don't know. I don't really find it an issue. That happens. Like, I also think that Sturge could just shoot her this fast, considering he knows that in theory, in his mind, either she does have the vampire blood and killing her would bring her back and would stop her from burning down the church, or either way, if he knows that she doesn't have the vampire blood in her, and if he kills her, he's still like working in terms of like salvation, towards salvation, and what he's doing is not, a bad thing in his eyes, so he would do it like instantly. I do think also that he would have, the capacity to rationalize all of that in such a smaller amount of time, considering he is a vampire now, so he's back to his peak form. So yeah, I do not really find it an issue at all how that scene plays out. Let me.
I zoned out a little bit there because I was busy, but I agree with everything you just said. Maybe.
Oh, that's nice.
I do also agree. Maybe when I watch the show, I'll tell you.
Yeah, you're not gonna watch the show, are you, Fran?
You're gonna agree.
I want to. I
It's a
do
pretty
want
decent
to.
way to get rid of 7 hours of your life.
Mm.
You have a very unique perspective on what good TV is at that point.
I kind of want to. Thing is, with me, I'm always like, okay, I'm gonna watch something. Then I use my computer to watch something. I'm like, why don't I play something instead? And I do.
I'm the opposite. When I'm playing something, I'm like, why am I not watching something instead?
Nah. Video games are my preferred pastime and my preferred hobby, so I would rather play something than watch.
That's fair.
I'm a very I guess not active, but it's like I have to always be doing something. Oh my god, he's actually here.
Hey, he told me to add him. I added him.
So am I Russian or French?
Crowded here in the second.
Let's guess.
Hello, Fart K. Please join Fart K.
You've killed us all.
Fart K. Skunk.
Okay.
Come on, SK. You told me to add you. I added you. Where are you? Come on.
He was lying. Oh, he lied. What a
Oh
bitch.
wow, what a cunt. What a fucking
Soapy-kun
cunt.
Comics.
Soapy-kun Comics, exactly.
Bitch.
But,
Will we play Among Us this stream? Can we?
No.
I actually have Among Us, can
No.
we?
I don't even have it
I
downloaded. No.
might actually need to go make a sandwich soon. I'm starting to get hungry.
We're gonna play Gartic Phone at some point, but no, not Among Us.
Among Us.
Garlic
Of
phone.
All right.
I miss killing Jeb though. He was like, oh, hi Jeb.
Just move to England and assassinate him. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
Oh,
SK.
I don't
Oh,
think
it's Soapy-kun Comics.
I fucking don't.
SK.
Zod, I don't think
Because
anyone
it's
wants to
okay, man.
ruin a relationship they have with me because I will end up
Fuck
mollywalking
this
you
shit
all in
fucking
Among Us.
podcast. Fuck! Equals the worst fucking podcast ever exists. Fuck all of you who are a part of it. Fuck all of you who are supporting it. Fuck all of you who are promoting it. I'm gonna fucking stab you fools. You fucking
I feel like you're channeling
fucking
energy I've
unloved.
seen before.
No. You guys are unloved Brazilian sipping shitbags.
All right.
Dumb.
Based.
I'm glad we did this. I'm glad you joined, SK.
Unrelentingly based.
Welcome, Fart K.
I'm gonna pretend what I just heard wasn't.
Shut the
That
fuck up. New Zealand's gonna
Soapy-kun
suffer.
Comics. Let's go.
And fuck Argentina as well. Fuck it.
Oh,
Hey,
the USA
Fuck it all.
sucks.
Yes.
Anyways, that was the message I wanted to send. Fuck you. Fuck
All right.
okay.
Fuck ECUM 25.
Nice wind you got in the background.
Hey. all
He'll
right.
be back later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said he was free like what, an hour from now. Yeah. So
Maybe.
Yeah.
It might be
I'm
any
keeping
now.
I'm keeping up with the schedule. Don't worry. I mean, we're not doing the schedule the way I wanted it to, but it's fine.
We've abandoned that at this point.
Well, the thing
Yeah,
is,
who cares?
I'm at least keeping up with the schedule of the people who are on or not, so that's fine for now.
I was under the impression we were going to cover a video.
Yes, I actually wanted to, but we ended up talking about Midnight Mass for way longer than I expected. It's been an hour and a half. So there are
Well, I
two.
think we.
Good segue.
Yeah,
Andy. Very well done.
Okay, so we will talk about Midnight Mass more on ECUM 27, hopefully. 26 is going to be about What If, so yeah, Shandy's going to be back because, you know, cringe.
I don't want to timestamp anymore. Yes, dude. I'm sick of What If. It sucks.
Hey,
No, the last
that's
like
really
3 episodes of What If have been among the funniest fucking content I've seen in a long time.
Even
Even funnier than Edmund's death and Bly. It's fucking great.
I said this like 50 times, and I know it's getting annoying, but I hate the art style. I can't see the stream because I hate the art style so much.
Well, yeah. You still got a week until then, friend. Don't worry. But
We'll stay for a while.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, I
I
can't
mean,
wait to see
we
the
have a
phenomenon
12-hour
show.
ECUM today that you're gonna need to do the timestamps at some point, friend. So
Well, I feel like I think I got a holiday next week or something. Something about I don't know, some guy climbing some mountain or some shit. So maybe.
it's a visual
Maybe I
thing,
can
but
spend my
how did she cover the floor of the church with gasoline? There are like 50 candles, and the gasoline doesn't ignite. She just wouldn't have. She just would have thrown the gasoline not where the candles were exactly, because she wouldn't want it to ignite until she was leaving.
Yeah, I feel like we can assume that she would be careful enough not to spill any onto the candles. You know, do it really carefully. Pour it low to the ground. Make sure that there aren't massive, large water droplets.
Yeah, I think she would
I'm
be smart enough to
confused.
do that.
I'm confused by that one, but okay, you know what? If you have an issue, you have an issue, and you'd like it resolved, that's completely okay. Just it's an odd issue is all.
Yeah. So now getting actually into the videos I want to cover. So this channel is called Trago, and Thought Theater introduced.
Nice.
Thanks, Jeff. Thought Theater introduced
Nice,
me to
Jeff.
this channel, and I think it's a really good channel. I really like the content that he makes, and I wanted
Okay.
to firstly give a shout out, but also to watch 2 videos of his that I think would be interesting for us to watch, just from a discussion standpoint, but also entertainment, because I think his videos are really funny. So if everyone is in the watch together, you aren't, because there are 4 people and there are 6 in the call. So I'm gonna wait until everyone joins.
It's the same one that we have been using. So I'm green on this one. I see your little crown.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
gonna-
still 2 people who aren't in this.
What the fuck, 2
Who
people?
the fuck press play? Cringe.
That was me. I have to do it to make sure that my iPad works. I have explained this
Cringe.
before, and I'm sorry.
Cringe. Okay. There are 2 people who aren't in this one. I
Who the
swear to
fuck isn't
God.
here?
Yeah. So we have me. Okay, now everyone's Soapy Prey, Franklin. What the fuck is Franklin? Fran, obviously. I'm retarded. It's obviously Fran. It's Franklin. I'm retarded. Sorry. Anyway, this is the video called "Films Are Fabulous." All right. So
Okay.
Let us
do it.
start.
Oh, I got Fast and Furious suggested. That means
I
the
already
video is
have a
good.
massive desire to bully this person. What is this power?
Dude, this is a great YouTuber. Stop being cringe, Shandy.
Okay,
It should be
I'll
fun.
stop being cringe.
We're almost there. What were you dreaming about?
Can you increase the volume?
It's on max for me.
Me too.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna use a sound booster. Hold on, just for the stream. at
Oh,
least.
you also manipulate
I-
the volume?
I increased it on my side.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I thought it was independent.
yeah, you can increase it on your side. Yeah. Just I'm using a sound booster as well, so the stream can hear his voice.
Person sounds like they want to whisper sweet nothings into my ear as they steal my Fortnite gift card voucher.
That is that is a very good way to describe Trago.
I'll
Never
like
ever say
that.
that again.
But
No,
it's
no,
pretty
no,
accurate.
no.
It's pretty accurate. I don't lie.
It's accurate.
No,
but I don't wanna hear it.
he's got a point. He's got a point.
We're almost there. What were you dreaming about? Films? Me
The
too.
only time I dream about films
Well,
is
not
when
now.
I
I'm
don't want to
driving,
watch
but, you know,
them.
when I'm asleep. Yeah. Did you ever see?
Or when the actress
good,
is hot.
the
Either way.
bad, and the ugly? That era of spaghetti westerns solidified our favorite character archetype, the anti-hero. But spaghetti westerns is an insult term, not a compliment.
Speak for yourself.
Cheap, dirty Italian westerns.
I mean, yeah.
Not like the superior
Not my
American
Cheap,
productions.
dirty
This
Italian
wasn't clear-cut good versus evil. This was ambivalence. Morally bankrupt, but funny scoundrels dipping in and out of civil war, chasing gold,
That is
blowing up
true.
bridges, and living their days like they were gonna fucking respawn. I've met African children with no electricity who know the soundtrack. And the director didn't even speak English. Everyone expected so little, and yet they made the most iconic film ever made, with the most wonderful climax.
The most?
since your
Ooh, that's a bountiful claim to make.
I don't know if
I
I,
don't know about
disagree
the
though.
most.
I don't know if I disagree. There, it's insane the amount of stuff that comes from the good, the bad, and the ugly in terms of influence. Since then, just
I mean, I've
archetypes,
been watching a lot of Kurosawa films recently, and he was inspired by a lot of Western films, which, funnily enough, his films then went on to inspire Western films.
Yeah.
So it's a nice little ring around the rosy there. So when was this film made?
The good, the bad, and the ugly was. Hold on, I'm going to check. The good, the bad. 1966.
Yeah.
Let me just see when Jimbo was made. I think that was early 1950s.
The thing is, like, even if it's not like the first of its kind, a lot of people really, they cite a lot of influence from this movie.
Yeah, the influence is undeniable. Like even when you watch fucking what's the name? I forgot Edgar Wright's first film. It's a fistful of fingers. I think it's what it's called. There's a scene that is shot exactly like the big shootout the scene from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and it's like
it's even named after one of the films in that trilogy.
Yeah. So
Yojimbo, which is a Akira Kurosawa film, was released in 1961.
5 years before then, yeah. But
it's very likely that film inspired this spaghetti western, because Kurosawa is directly linked as like a primary inspiration for a lot of Western media because of how influential his films really were and how advanced they were for the time that they came out. And you can definitely see a lot of influence from those films and other films such as Star Wars: A New Hope. If you were to watch them side by side, you would basically call a lot of the scenes identical. Really, really interesting how they were done.
Yeah, but the point Trigo's making here is just very influential film from a time where you didn't expect it to be, because spaghetti westerns people expected so little from them because they were so cheap to make and they were being made in loads. But then they come out with a film so good, as good as The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and it has a heavy influence to this day. Which I think definitely would agree. Like if you watch Tarantino films, like Django Unchained or Hateful Eight, those films definitely take heavy influence from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. So yeah,
I would say some characteristics of Indiana Jones at times too. Like not the whole thing, but some of the character for Indy itself. It really reminded me of Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
Yeah, in a way, yeah. I
think those are more.
Sorry.
I think those are more a tribute to the Kurosawa films, because George Lucas did cite him as a primary, primary influence.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean that he couldn't have been inspired by The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly either, as well. But Kurosawa probably is the biggest influence for that, because
you see,
like
when we
inspired by him.
Yes, but when we get into like issues like these where Kurosawa is responsible for like influencing the majority of westerns that came out around this point, and then people go, but those westerns then seem to inspire other films that are made around the time. Who do you really give the credit to at that point?
I think you could describe credit to both the thing that influenced the influential thing, and the because like Star Wars is influential as fuck, but it's also not really all that original in terms of
Flash Gordon is like one of the big influences. with
Yeah.
the title crawl specifically.
Yeah, there's like a lot of shit that has influenced Star Wars, but Star Wars also influenced a lot of stuff since then, in terms of just sci-fi. Like sci-fi changed a lot because of Star Wars. So I think you could definitely just see from both ways.
Yeah, it being influenced by things doesn't negate its influence.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like you could say that 2001 is extremely influential. It caused Interstellar to be the way it is, but Interstellar is also influential in its own right. Even though it's not a good film, it is definitely influential in the way that sci-fi stories have been told since 2014, I'd say. So yeah, I guess it just it depends on how much you can draw from either in terms of influence, and it's like I would definitely say still that 2001 is way more influential than Interstellar, simply because of the how long ago it came out and how much it still influences things nowadays, and how film made in what was it 66 or something like that. Let me check. 2000.
Does it have the power of love?
68.
Though?
No, it does not end with the power of love, unfortunately. But yeah, the thing is, 2001 came out in 1968, and that film to this day is like it looks phenomenal. Like I saw the 4K version not too long ago, and I'd say it looks better than Interstellar. It's pretty insane how good it looks, and it's just like a lot of filmmaking techniques and storytelling stuff from it is still influential to this day, which does not negate how Interstellar is also influential in a lot of stuff. If you get
but no, I absolutely get what you're trying to say. Give credit where credit is due and whatnot. But when he says something along the lines of most influential film or most iconic film of all time, and then you have someone like me who goes, well, a lot of these shots were already found in another film, which is responsible for heavily inspiring Western at the time. Do you still give the credit to the film that he states as being the most iconic? Or
I think
you can, yeah.
I think you can, but I guess it's more up to the individual with how you would ascribe the influence most. I'm not sure exactly which one could be described as most objectively the most influential. I think it's hard to.
I don't think that's very objective.
Objectively influential film of all time. I don't think that exists. I think each film is responsible for influencing multiple different aspects of filmmaking, whether it be genre, whether it be techniques.
Yeah, I just want to say as well, because Trago is very hyperbolic with a lot of what he says, because he's kind of parroting the fucking video essay formula, but also just kind of using it to tell his own kind of video essay. He's a really interesting YouTuber. It's kind of why I wanted to talk about him, because the way he presents stuff, like he makes a lot of jokes about the presentation of video essays while also making his own video essays that I think are quite meaningful, but also pretty short and concise. So yeah.
Oh yeah, this is like 5 minutes long.
This video is 5 minutes long. The other one I want to watch is 3 minutes long, and it's I think they're pretty great. Yeah. So let us move on.
Made with the most wonderful climax since your mother gave birth to you. Come and see. Told from the perspective of a prepubescent boy.
This is giving me some Advocate vibes.
Yeah, in a way, his voice.
A little.
I want to say, come and see. I love this film. It's disturbing as hell. It's very disturbing, but it's a really well-made film. It's it tells a story about World War II, using also kind of as a metaphor for the current climate. And the country takes place in, it's not exactly Russia. I think it was part of the fucking Russian, part of the USSR at that point. But it is like really interesting film, and a lot of it is like it was shot very real. Like there was actually shootouts in the film. The main character, he was actually in danger of being shot. They were using actual guns to do it. And there's a scene where a cow dies. They actually did kill a cow. It's pretty insane how because very low budget, was just trying to tell this story. It is a very interesting film to watch. I really enjoy it.
Come and see. Told from the perspective of a prepubescent boy, we witness the evisceration of humanity by the Nazi regime. Ambition and love, genocide and cannibalism, beautiful as it is harrowing, horrifying as it is engaging, but entirely unforgettable. I asked Bobby to watch it, and he said, let's talk when I finish picking my brains up off the floor. The shooting style was one that focused intensely on the faces of the characters, at times feeling like a collage of bone-chilling paintings.
Bone chilling.
1 second put a big fat smile on my face that still hasn't left. A man, ostracized from his family, travels across China's northern desert to deliver a missing reel of film before a screening. His daughter features in that film for 1 second, and he'll go to any length just to see her again, even if just for the blink of an eye. This film puts a spotlight on how
Imagine blinking
meaningful
during
art.
that part.
Just happened to blink at the moment. That'd be pretty sad.
Well. Oh, you blinked. Well.
Imagine
see
someone
ya.
stands up in front of you at that moment. That would be, yeah.
Puts a spotlight on how meaningful art is to so many. It dives into beautiful technicalities that you would otherwise never see. You get a sense for how celluloid feels, how it smells, the heat of the projection room, the precision of cutting a reel and gluing it back together. Mandy is not a film,
Mandy
it's
is
something else
phenomenal.
entirely. It's an experience. While everyone's playing baseball, Mandy is playing highlight. And what the fuck is highlight? It's off the wall with every creative decision fueled by novelty.
Oh my god, it's Nicolas
psychedelic,
Cage.
cathartic.
Yeah, it's probably my favorite Nicolas Cage film. It is very, very good in a lot of aspects, and I think the visual style is quite unique. And I really agree with what he's saying here, because the story is really unconventional, but it is kind of just like just telling its own story in its own kind of way. It's very unique. I don't think I've ever seen a film since then that is quite like it. So yeah, I definitely.
Someone clearly hasn't seen Willy's Wonderland, and it shows.
I do need to watch Willy's Wonderland, actually. Madviket told me that the film is pretty fun, so I do need to watch it.
You should also watch Uvu's video on it. It's fucking amazing.
Ooh, I might.
Tastefully disgusting and unlike anything you've ever seen out there. Cage's films that followed desperately claw for that Mandy special sauce, but alas, it does not seem to be
Mandy special
replicatable.
sauce. Oh my god.
I do definitely agree with this as well, because I think the film he's showing here is Colorado Space, that I think is really good as well. Nicolas Cage is also phenomenal in it, but it's not Mandy. Like, it really seems like it's trying to go for a bit of the Mandy style, but it's not as good as Mandy. Like, it doesn't have that special thing that Mandy had. Yeah.
It's Mark Zuckerberg behind Nicolas Cage.
Oh yeah, sure. Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
I forgot the
When I
guy's
first heard of
name.
Punishment Park, I couldn't find it anywhere. I eventually found a 480p upload on YouTube by a user eloquently named Retard Fucker. Punishment Park is a fictional, fly-on-the-wall documentary depicting a dystopian, fascist United States of America. Anyone who speaks out against the government is
He
given the
wasn't the hero
opportunity
we
to go
asked
to
for, but he was the hero we needed.
Yes.
jail or spend 3 days in Punishment Park,
didn't
a
ask
stretch
for
of the
this. You
Californian
didn't choose
desert where
this.
prisoners must get across as soon
And you
as
still
possible,
weren't.
lest they be gunned down by pursuing police officers in training. Rather chilling. However, you must consider that this was made in 1971, pre-internet. Not a single person had accidentally stumbled across Japanese tentacle porn online. People were not desensitized monsters. This film was utterly earth-shattering, and if you didn't know any better, you might very well believed it was real. When I think classical cinema, I think Ridley Scott. Ridley Diddley creates epic but grounded, visually magnanimous
My mom would
but
not be
believable.
very impressed with
He's a
you
master
calling
of
her man
tone,
Ridley
courageous
Diddley.
with pace, and in my opinion, his best work is Gladiator. You can't really find any more perfect of a screenplay structure.
Oh yeah, this
Some
is
of the
getting a
most
sequel.
iconic
for
lines
some
in
reason.
Yeah, Ridley Scott's making a sequel of Gladiator. It's gonna be, yeah.
Please let the
Nah.
old man take his meds from time to time. Jesus
Isn't
Christ.
that the one where like he's up in like the afterlife fighting in like a dead
I love the idea of him fighting God or something. It's like, yes, I'm Jesus.
Just becomes God of War.
Filmmaking, Are You Not Entertained? Shadows and Dust, Maximus. And the reminder that Russell Crowe in his prime was an exceptional leading man. There are few films that remain truly timeless. Gladiator is one. Sherlock Gnomes is another. Well, you've arrived. Oh. Well, you thought you were going to learn something today. Well, that's too bad.
Fast and Furious
do
is
words.
cinema. I do think that.
If you want to learn, go find yourself a lying around.
Kino. We're seeing Kino right now.
Yes. Fucking best film ever made. Jesus fucking Christ, my ears!
Kino. Kino right there. That last scene is all pure Kino.
Yes.
Fuck the rest of the video.
I don't know what you want now that you're in Tokyo.
But yes, that was the first video of Tragos that I wanted to watch. I really like this YouTuber. I think he's quite good at getting his point across while being funny and also making a very short videos. So definitely check him out. Friend, you shared the link on chat, which thank you because I forgot to do that. So thank you very much.
I got you.
Yeah. And now hold on, because
kind of gay, honestly. You got him. Ugh.
All right.
Marcus is very special to me.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Okay.
All right, so this is the second video I wanted to get you watch, especially because it mentions her and Euphoria all the time, so it's pretty neat.
Resolution.
Let us watch.
Resolution is everything. In the past 5 years, the industry has been waking up to the key factor that pushes the form of filmmaking. Resolution. I uploaded a video called 4K is Essential, but I removed it because 4K is too low. 4K is for people who lack vision. You see, we are operating in a time of 6K, 8K, 12K.
Oh no.
12 divided by 3 is 4, which means that 12K could make your film 3 times better than 4K. What? Hardcore Henry was recorded in 2K. Well, then I suppose it's not really a film. Is it? Think about it. What if resolution was not the defining factor of storytelling? Do you really think it's all just marketing fluff? What if camera companies had already nearly perfected color science? What if lenses were already extremely well developed? What if ergonomics were streamlined to perfection?
I wonder how many people take these videos seriously.
Seriously? Yeah.
Well, yeah, because the thing is, he's clearly being sarcastic and jokey, but there's got to be a few people who are like, ah, yes, resolution is indeed everything. Gotta watch my film in 24K.
So what if the only thing left to do is make
I love this
the
shot from
sensor
Euphoria as well.
bigger? Because bigger is better. What if the obsession and pedestal of the technical is a justification for severe lack of courage and creativity? What if knowing the difference between an Alexa and a GoPro would make you a coward? What if knowing the difference between a camera and a bicycle
There's some strong adult
would make
energy.
you a coward?
Yeah, this gives me a strong adult vibe.
What if you destroyed your camera? What if you freed yourself from these chains? What if destroying your camera
Banish the photo
was
sensor.
the only way to prove that you're not a coward? And you're not a coward. Are you?
the 8K sticker.
Yes.
Come on, don't do this. Don't make me be the bad guy. Tell me your fucking sensor resolution.
You never would have made it anyway.
Boy.
This is getting a bit hardcore.
Nice.
Is that Jack's
Oh
friend?
shit. I think so. No Russian.
1080p? 1080 fucking P? You make me pop your sensor out of your body for 1080p? You piece of shit motherfucker!
Man, I hope someone took this video seriously. I
Yeah.
hope someone was like, yes, resolution is everything.
The thing is, we live half of our lives
Sorry.
in 1080p. Your favorite music video is probably 1080p. And if it isn't, well, I guess I'm either too young or too old. But technical details are warm and cozy. There's a certainty there. No one can tell you if your artistic vision is good enough, but they will get aroused telling you what color temp your bulbs are. And you know,
Nice.
resolution is wonderful. I can't get enough of high resolution. Reframing, better color, extra tracking markers, crisp definition to your capture, even went downscale to lower resolution. Who wouldn't want that? But my point is that if your idea sucks in 1080,
Oh, apparently it
then it'll
isn't.
just
Gextones,
suck
okay.
with slightly more clarity
Okay, it wasn't.
in 8K. A bad script with red helium is white crayon on white paper. You can make a film about
Hear that,
anything.
Star Wars?
Romance, war, road trips, sci-fi, fear, art, violence, pacifism, drugs, I think. A nun doing nothing. A man doing nothing. A tire. Or even a wonderful first-person smackdown. Literally anything. As long as you have vision. My name is Trago. And don't simp numbers. Simp ideas.
And yeah.
And South
Yeah, that's a
Korean
good point.
dances.
South Korea. Yeah, I wanted to show this video especially because of how he, talks about resolution, where I think a lot of people would assume that the technical aspects and everything are so important, but like he says, if you have a bad script with with good visuals, it's just like white crayon, white paper. But you actually, you should have ideas, you should have vision of, actually telling a story. And maybe resolution isn't what you should focus on, and more so what story you're telling, and what idea you're trying to bring forth in terms of filmmaking, which I think is pretty meaningful as in terms of like a message about filmmaking. So this is probably my favorite video of his. But he has tons more. Yeah,
That's something that seems like to be more like this video seems to be more relevant as time goes on, because technology keeps improving and all that, and that's really nice and all, but visuals aren't everything. Like the visuals will always age every single time because we will keep advancing with technology, probably.
Much, yeah.
So what matters is more like the script, the story, the thingy, not just what you see.
Yeah, there's way more that goes into filmmaking than just the visuals, and yeah,
JJ.
Yeah. So
I'd also say it depends on what kind of visuals you're talking about, because a lot of
I mostly mean like CGI and all that, like CGI, basic, typical CGI is what I mean. Like, yeah, you have like really cool angles or practical effects and all that. No, I mean like pew pew pew, laser, woo, fire, woo.
Yeah, most
that
even
sort of
practical, a lot of the effects they will age. Like you can still make something that is very well made. Just like technically for the time, but there's always going to be something that like, oh, we advance technologically over time to make it better, to make it in a way look more compelling visually or something like that. Maybe with the advancement of the camera technology in terms of like lighting and everything, like the way that people started using digital cameras already helps it a lot. So yeah, there's I think obviously, like I said, like 2001 still looks great to this day. But what makes that film so interesting is how it's the story and not just, the visuals. And Star Wars, the original, and New Hope, at some points it does not look great. And the special editions, even the CGI stuff that is added, it doesn't look phenomenal. But it does in terms of story is what makes it stand out. So yeah.
But the thing I find pretty interesting is that film is a visual medium, and a lot of films tend to tell their stories through their visuals. And it's funny that you bring up Space Odyssey, because the only Stanley Kubrick film I've seen is Full Metal Jacket, and a lot of that film's story, if you want to call it that, isn't really told through dialogue or through character interaction or through exposition. It's told mostly through its visuals, and the point of it is because it's supposed to show you just how terrible war can be, and how sometimes the image that you're looking at can say more than 1,000 words ever will.
Yeah. Yeah,
and
the film
in situations like that, I think it's really important to have good visuals.
Oh no, yeah, but the thing is, you're still telling your story through visuals, right? It's not just like, because we're not saying that you should strictly just reject visuals. We're just saying that just something looking nice isn't the isn't like the be all end all of filmmaking. Is like what you do with it in terms of how you tell your story. That's what's important. It's not just like, yeah, it needs to be 4K. It needs to, have the best CGI. It's like, no, maybe if you just tell a compelling story with, what you have, visually, it's gonna be interesting. Like, I've watched Legion a few times. Jeb has watched Legion with me. I'm watching Legion with
really?
Zod and Tin. And yeah, we're at the almost halfway through season 2 with Tin and Zod.
Yeah.
And the thing with it is, I think you all would agree that season 1 does not have the best effects, right? Like the CGI isn't great. Yeah, season 2 has better, but even then it's not perfect. Kill yourself. But the thing with Legion is how it uses its visual means to tell the story. Especially with the lighting, how much it means something, how much it means like in terms of on a more metaphorical level for the characters and and their journeys. And so I think that the fact that Noah Hawley was like, okay, so we have to use CGI for a bit of it, but the fact that we can actually tell this story visually through these other means is gonna doesn't matter that the CGI is not the best, because the story that they're telling is still meaningful on its own right, if you get what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sort of, because I haven't seen Legion, so I can't really say for certain, but if the visuals for season 1 weren't good, like, I'm not talking like average or like, the CGI is a little bit sketchy here and there. I'm talking like if the visuals for season 1 of Legion was just doggy doo-doo trash, I do not think you would have enjoyed it as much.
Oh no, definitely. The visuals are...
Oh yeah, if something is unwatchable,
No, the thing is, Shandy, the visuals are a huge part of Legion. What I mean is that the fact that the CGI is bad and they don't have the biggest budget, which, kind of forces them to try to cut a few corners with the production design, even though the show still looks like amazing. I think that the show still tells a very great story, and what they do with the visuals that they can afford to use is still really great, even if the CGI for the most part is not good.
So you would still say that the visuals themselves are good, just that the CGI is
bad.
Not the best.
Yeah, which is also kind of what I think Traeger was getting at. So in that sense,
it's kind of like the Raimi movies, in the sense that the camera work and stuff like that looks really good, but the CGI isn't the best.
Yeah, and the lighting and the practical effects are pretty good, but the CGI itself is kind of wonky. Yeah. Whereas you have something like Tazam that has like phenomenal CGI. The visuals are still good. It's like, wow, they had the budget to pull it off, but what matters ultimately is the story.
So in that sense, I would say that it's dependent on the item that we're talking about, and that the visuals can still be told really, really well, depending on how they do it and where their focus is. So with Legion, I can't really give much of an input because I haven't seen it yet. So
yeah,
no, not yet. Just don't know. Just no.
I don't know. Marcus is not really happy with me for watching something that he liked recently, so I don't know if he wants me to.
Who cares about Marcus?
Well, I know that most people have really weird takes with Legion, so if you do as well, it's just gonna be like, yeah, it's another one. It's fine.
I feel like you're talking about someone.
Yeah, you said you didn't like season 2, right? Which most people don't either, so it's fine. People are wrong. I don't care.
Is it as political as season 3 though?
What?
Is it as political as season 3, like my favorite YouTuber
Oh, said? No, yeah. Like Nerderotic says, season 3 is pure SJW nonsense, so, that one is shit. But the rest is good.
Good.
It's gonna be funny when we get to season 3, Zod and Tin, because you're not gonna be able to tell at all why he thinks it's SJW. I still don't know why he thinks it's SJW. Like the only thing that it introduces new in season 3 is that it has an Asian main character, an Asian woman main character, and that is all.
Oh no!
Yeah,
not the Asians.
Not the
anything
but any of them
I need to know where their parents came from.
Well, she's actually she's actually an Asian child. We actually see her dad.
Do
but
they
we never
harass
see the
their
mom.
fans
So,
when they're the 5th lowest opening?
with 5th lowest Marvel opening ever. Yeah. But anyway, Brit.
I'm gonna be right back. I just need to go and sort some things out.
No problem.
You can't get food. It's illegal to eat while on stream.
I can imagine
Yeah,
missing
stuff,
Matt.
stuff.
I see
I'm
Jeb found chat
floating
and
at
watch
4
together.
o'clock in the morning. I am grabbing food. Fuck you.
That's fair. How are you going to deal with lunch, Marcus? And you guys with dinner, I guess.
I have snacks
I've-
here, and we're gonna take a break halfway through the stream.
I'll
that's
speak
neat.
monkey chants.
And the rest can actually leave and get their food. I can't because I'm streaming, so you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck off for a while, so yeah.
I won't ditch you.
No, thanks, Chad.
You fall asleep a lot lately, so that makes
Probably
sense.
will fall asleep today at least once, Chad. But
Potentially.
yeah,
will,
it's fine.
yeah.
Okay,
I won't
so
fall asleep.
anyway,
You bet? What, you want to bet?
Yeah.
I'll
that's my
timestamp
bad.
it right. I'll timestamp when you say this, and then when I do the timestamp for the stream, I'll be like, "Yep, he sure did fall asleep, guys."
If I don't fall asleep, send a super chat of 100.
Get Dominic on it.
True.
all
Are
right.
bad effects an issue? Some of my favorite shows have lovable effects. Model plane on strings seems visible in the costume and cardboard model buildings.
They are
I would say
issues,
bad
but
effects.
they're negligible.
Yeah,
issues.
like
It's the
yeah,
kind
you
of
can
thing-
justify to like outside of the movie. It's like okay, yeah, they messed up here.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, it doesn't look great, but the story's still good.
No.
I'm not really gonna care if the CGI is bad, pretty much.
Like something like Black Widow when they posted a screenshot of is it Yelena?
Yelena.
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 She had a wire after the
Yeah, the thing with Black Widow is that it's a
It's like
Marvel.
the least issue.
The thing with Black Widow is that it's a high budget Marvel film, so it's like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna make fun of it because this should
Yeah,
not
yeah,
be
you should
happening.
expect better.
Yeah.
Mm.
But anyway, Brit, hello.
Oh, true, he was here.
Hello.
Sorry.
Hello.
Brit.
Okay, hey.
Yes.
I got you here, like 30 minutes later than you were available, but I needed to get you just as we were starting to watch MapPat because I think it's your favorite YouTuber. Yes.
Yeah, he is. Thanks.
Let me.
Thanks for the consideration.
Yeah, don't worry, dude. I was thinking of you.
I love how Brit is. Whenever Brit and I are on the same stream, it's like always. Yep. Game theory.
Yes.
Yes.
So we need to watch this video. And this video was chosen by Jeb. I don't even know what the fuck happens in this video.
Yes, Jeb, chat.
Yep.
Good.
I saw the thumbnail and I laughed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, this sounded so good.
Fortnite's Unreal Secret. And the video is called hold on. It's called Game
Fortnite
Theory
Secret Plan to
Fortnite
Control
Secret
Disney.
Plan to Control Disney. Okay. Let's
Good.
see what Fortnite Secret Plan to Control Disney.
Let's see it. Oh God.
People wait 8 hours for Disneyland
Oh.
tickets. Tickets sold out for
Oh my
months. Disney Plus winning in the streaming wars. Solidly number 2 in the streaming wars. Passes
like in a
100
Starter
million
Critic video.
subscribers. Disney
It
stock
does. It really
surges.
does.
This is a great start. This is a great start.
You thought a little virus could slow me down?
No,
I
it
just
makes
made them
sense,
all
Mickey Mouse.
hungry for more. More of me.
Is this MatPat that's doing this voice?
I
No,
hope
this
so.
is
I
actually Mickey
hope
Mouse.
Oh, it
That's
is
the
actually.
voice actor to be in the video.
Oh, nice.
I actually hope it's not, but because he's like, oh, you think a little virus can stop? It's like,
Did he make a video on fucking who would be the most likely to survive?
Yes. Yes, he said bearded people will die.
Ah.
He said people like the completionists who are like half his body's beard. He was like, yep, you're dead as fuck.
Yeah. MatPat is a weird one. But anyway.
Everything. Everything.
This is worse than the
Oh.
beginning of his Us video, I swear to God.
No, this is great. Fortnite dude is here to save us.
Yo. It's Jonesy.
Thank you,
Don't
Jonesy.
own me, Mickey. But I definitely
Is this
don't
real?
own
Am I
you.
hallucinating?
It's what the
fuck is
Fortnite man
this?
sounds like.
Damn.
This does look like that scene from Legion Jam, Legion Season 2.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
it does
Jonesy. Jonesy's saving us.
Oh no.
God bless Jonesy. He's
I don't understand.
You will, Mouse. You will.
You will.
Oh, the full
You
Bowden
will.
sound map.
You will.
This is amazing. It is by inspired Starro.
Hello,
God.
Internet. Welcome
It's like the
to Game
MCU
Theory.
intro
The show at
sequence.
10 years old isn't old
Not for
enough to
Game
lie,
Theory.
it is probably
This is 10 years
still
old
most of
already?
the kids playing Fortnite.
It's older than
Speaking of
that
being
even.
old, quick plug here for our sponsor, Rocket Mortgage.
Oh,
and our
no.
Mortgage,
Rocket
what?
Learn YouTube channel.
The people who watch you are 5 years old. You're selling mortgage.
About what it means to be mature
Mortgage to
adults,
the 8-year-old
organize our
viewers.
space to
Yeah.
insanity, while also working at
What do
home.
we
And
do?
after
Do
2020,
we like
I think
skip
we've
or
all
do
had
we
our
just
fair share
wait?
of
It's
tips
fine.
Yeah,
We're
but I hope
talking
you're
over
listening
it.
to
I
that.
don't
If
care.
you're interested
Yeah.
in learning from our 10 years of ups and downs, check out
Hey
that
kids, do you
episode.
want to
Links
know
in the
how
top
to get a
right of the
mortgage?
description or at the
Yeah, you
end
gotta
of the
Go to
prepare
the
early.
description.
It's been a while since we last checked in with Epic Games, creators of the global flossing phenomenon Fortnite. Now, if you'll remember
I
last
don't think that's a
August when
floss.
everyone was talking about how
I don't
Fortnite
know.
was pulling a move to try and avoid a 30% payment fee for V-Buck
You made a
purchases,
video
we
on
did a
this?
video over here on the channel covering
made a
how
video on a
everyone
lot
was
of it.
missing the real
Oh,
story.
shit
that
about
Epic's
Fortnite.
biggest plan was to create their
Oh.
own competing app store. to
I
compete
remember watching that video. I don't remember it being particularly bad. He was just going like through the like law
The
side of
data,
things.
I guess.
Yeah, it wasn't just really more theory. It was more like analyzing what could happen if Epic Games did create their own app store for
Yeah.
mobile.
directly
Yeah, that's more
against
like
Apple and
I find it more those videos. I said because I still have the PTSD from the 12-hour stream, but I find those videos to be better when he's like, "Yeah, this is what's going on.
Yeah.
This might happen." It's like those are better rather than, "Oh hey, Luigi's wee wee. It's actually huge, guys." And
I mean, he can prove it.
yeah.
Empirically.
Oh yeah, I mean he did.
Yeah. Great video.
His ding dong is huge. This is what game theory does to you.
Yeah.
Google Play Store. This shouldn't have been some obscure piece of hidden information either. It was right there in the legal documents that anyone could read, but apparently did not read. Our main point in that episode, though, was that if you hear the word epic and all you think of is Fortnite, well, you're actually missing the biggest
All the mod
picture
part
of them
scares
all.
me.
Remember, Fortnite Battle Royale came out a mere
Same.
4 years ago, which, come to think of it,
Really?
feels like a lot
Wow.
longer. Man, the
Mod
last
part,
2
stop
years
using
just
old you.
vanished from-
Yeah.
What's like
this
the
is-
map pack law? Why is he so old?
He
Yeah,
said
why-
he just
why
said it.
4
He said
years,
it's
so-
he said it's because 10 years of his channel, but still
He's
I would
like
not use it.
30 something now.
He's
and he has, like, a kid
celebrating
now.
the 10th year anniversary of his channel by talking about Fortnite.
Yes,
Well, we're celebrating the
Sure,
1 year
sure,
anniversary of
like,
ECUM by talking game theory.
that is true. We're covering MatPat talking about Fortnite in our 1 year anniversary. So who's worse off? To be honest,
I love Matt Pat.
who
I do
doesn't?
too.
He's amazing.
Cara looked at me weird.
Back to Jeb's love.
from my mind. Anyway, Epic is a company with a history dating all the way back to 1991, and this whole missing the epic forest for the Fortnite trees seems to be a much bigger trend as it relates to the company. People keep underestimating them and missing how
That's true.
powerful they
That
really
is
are.
true,
That's
yeah.
actually
Epic
true.
doesn't just have the splashiest, headline-grabbingest game to come out in recent history. Oh no, they have a much bigger, much more powerful secret weapon that everyone just overlooks. One that
Tencent.
allows them to control not just games, but entire other industries.
Unreal.
A weapon with an
Unreal?
unreal amount of
Unreal?
power that we're all
Yeah, they're
aware
an
of,
Unreal
but
Engine.
don't really give a second thought
Really?
to. Epic's
Yeah.
Unreal secret weapon is... well, the Unreal Game Engine. Maybe the reason that people don't really talk about this thing is that they don't exactly understand it. I mean, I could tell you that,
That
the
is true.
Unreal Engine is what powers a huge percentage of games as diverse
That is
and
true, yeah.
wide-ranging as Hello Neighbor and PUBG to Mass Effect,
FIFA as
Dragon
well.
Ball Fighter Z, Tetris Effect,
Yeah.
and even the Nintendo Switch's Yoshi's Crafted World. Even Nintendo, who is notorious for sticking to their own proprietary tools, has built
Yeah.
games using
My god, this
Unreal
editing.
Engine.
I
There
forgot
are
how much I
Yeah,
hate Matt Pat's editing.
Fucking schizophrenic editing, I swear to God.
ADHD, yeah.
It's like try and keep still for 5 milliseconds challenge.
You,
It's
you,
like
you
impossible.
can't look away because there's another thing on screen.
Yeah.
You can look
Unreal
away because I feel like I'm gonna get epilepsy.
MatPat started his videos with epilepsy warnings because of the fucking flashing logos.
There are hundreds upon hundreds of other titles, all built using the Unreal Engine.
Oh, the Shrek games use Unreal.
So what does it all really mean? What exactly is a game engine? And how is it allowing Epic Games to infiltrate industries other than gaming? Well, that's a question that's best answered by looking at the history of Epic Games itself.
So where's Disney?
Well, he just showed Mandalorian. I think he's gonna get you it.
Yeah. I guess.
Familiar with Doom, which basically spawned the first-person shooter genre back in 1993. It wasn't the first FPS. Wolfenstein 3D came out a year earlier in 1992, but Doom basically ignited the genre to the point that for years, any other shooting game that involved walking down in a first-person perspective was called a Doom clone. One such clone that began development during the 90s was a game called Unreal, created by none other than Epic Games. So at the time, they had the totally tubular company name Epic Mega Games. Epic's founder, Tim
That's certainly a name.
That's so shit.
Epic Mega Games.
It sounds like they're overcompensating. Yeah.
It does. It really does.
We're mega.
It sounds like a pretty 90s name to me. That's consistent
definitely.
writing.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. It's like Nintendo Ultra 64. It's like, you're a bit.
Got rid of a Mega. It's fine.
Mega Games. Epic's founder, Tim Sweeney, saw the success of 1993's Doom and 94's Doom 2 and realized that it would be hard to compete. Unreal's development didn't start until 1995. He would be stuck playing catch-up forever. So instead, he had an idea. You see, the development of Doom 2 looked a lot like the development of Doom 1. Large portions of the sequel were being built from scratch. Even though they were creating a sequel to an existing game, in a lot of ways the development process looked like they were reinventing the wheel. But what if it was possible to create not just a standalone game, but rather a framework that could be used to create a series of games? True, it would take longer for the first game in the series to come out, but creating a tool set and a framework that could be used to create multiple games meant that they could spit out sequels faster, and that would be their advantage.
Mature was done in a year?
Epic created the first-person shooter game Unreal, which
Sonic
came
the
out in
Hedgehog.
1998. And yes, this
Sonic,
is an
yeah.
actual PC game screenshot, as we've been told on the cover of Next Generation magazine. I joke about it now, but in all seriousness, Unreal was pretty mind-blowing.
I love
graphically
this
at the time.
game.
So confident in its graphics that it came with a box complete with a window to show off a screenshot of the game. PC Master Race looked a whole lot different back then.
Yeah,
Anyway,
that's pretty
in the
interesting.
process, Epic Mega Games also created the Unreal Engine, a toolset that makes it easier to create video games. It wasn't the first game engine by any means, but when it was capable of making games that looked like this, it quickly became one of the most popular, with other game companies asking to borrow it, or pay to use it. 19 games in total were built using that first generation Unreal Engine, but it was enough to prove the existence of a brand new business model. Sure, Epic was still making their own games during that time, most notably the Gears of War series, but why make the games?
Oh, I didn't know that was Epic. That's interesting. Okay.
Yourself when you can make the tools that everyone else uses to make the games. They were making more profit from the game engine than the games that they were making, which is probably why they were willing to sell the Gears of War IP to Microsoft in 2014. So what, I hear you asking, Epic earns bank licensing a tool that makes creating video games easier. What's the big deal? Well, you see, that's the thinking that everyone
That's the
falls
picture. There it is.
Yeah, that's not
the classic.
Yeah, but that's not what I would say. Like, that's pretty huge if they have the engine that pretty much everyone uses. Like, that already is like, oh, they control a lot with that. I would just say, what's the big deal? Yeah, that clearly is a big deal.
It is a very big deal. Like, many games, the whole list of games he put, they would probably look very different if they weren't using the Unreal Engine.
Yeah. Yeah, and the development times take a lot longer, like you said, so it is pretty big.
Deal. Well, you see, that's the thinking that everyone falls into, which is why Epic is so vastly underestimated. Yeah, they're known for making games, but Unreal
of course.
is
Why would you?
So much more.
Jesus Christ! How much stuff was there on screen there? Jesus fuck.
Okay, so we got Epic. We got the Epic logo. We got the two master hands, the fiery background PNG, the two Fortnite dances, not one, two, and Unreal flashing. So
that is definitely editing. I'm not gonna say if it's good.
Yeah, I woke up early today. I can't deal with all of these.
We're almost like halfway through this video and he hasn't actually like made
his point.
Like an actual. Yeah.
But that's his
like
the theory.
Yeah.
That is most of his videos, to be fair.
He has been talking about interesting stuff, to be fair, but it's like then the title is not right.
No.
Because the title should be like how Epic Games is huge or something like that.
He's building up to it at this point. He could still
Have a video building up to it.
Oh yeah, you could definitely build up to your conclusion. Titles are usually just grabbing your attention and trying not to lie while doing so. So I don't think it's an issue per se at this point. We'll see.
Give it 2 minutes.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, so much more than that. Remember The Mandalorian, aka the reason you started a Disney Plus subscription a year ago and you still haven't gotten around to canceling yet? Almost none of that show was shot using practical effects. Almost the entire show was shot on a soundstage in Manhattan Beach with the vivid and memorable settings all being computer generated. Now that alone is no big surprise.
Have a huge
After all,
issue
green
with it.
screen is nothing new. Star Wars has been shooting on a green screen ever since The Phantom Menace back in the 90s. But what's different is that the world
that worked out great for the prequels.
Using the Unreal Engine. Director Jon Favreau had access to the virtual set in real time. He could look at the virtual set to plan shots rather than having to shoot everything
I do like
against a green screen.
how they did the things with shooting shooting Mendo. It's pretty interesting that they use those huge projectors and they can build the entire set beforehand, and so it looks more real, but it also the modeling, like he said, is way better. So yeah, it's pretty like fucking mind-blowing technology that they're using for Mando.
Have a clear idea of how it's going to turn out after the computer animators get to it. Unreal renderings can be projected onto backgrounds in real time. So say for instance a superhero's battling against a CGI monster. In the olden days, actors would pretend to fight whatever is eventually edited onto the green screen. The Unreal Engine, however, allows studios to project a near movie-ready monster on screen for the actors to see and interact with. That in turn is going to cut down on production funds, editing time, costs. Heck, you can shoot the whole movie in one big green room. And with more and more movies being less and less real and more like video games, the power of Epic's Unreal Engine in the movie business becomes dominant. And that's not all. The application of game engines goes beyond media and entertainment. There are virtual realty. Yeah, I said that right. Virtual realty, as in realtors, people who sell houses, who make use of virtual reality headsets to give people the experience of what it's like to stand in a home without actually having to go and stand in that home.
That's actually really cool.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sure exactly how I feel about it. I mean, it's better than, just having to leave your house. I don't know, but it's much easier to lie as well about the place you're looking at.
Oh yeah, I would definitely prefer to see the house myself if I'm going to live there. But as a first preview, maybe it's like do this first, the VR, and then go maybe.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Okay.
Virtual reality simulations of houses have to be built somehow, and they're built using the same types of game engines that virtual reality games are built in. ZipView, for instance, is a real estate company that allows you to tour virtual versions of houses powered by, you guessed it, the Unreal Engine. I mean, think about it. If you're trying to create
and he said this wasn't huge.
Yeah. I just.
I'm not been learning anything here personally, but.
No, the thing is, he isn't saying anything. He's just throwing data.
Hold on a sec. Dominic super chatted saying, "Hello, all of ECUM. Hope you all are having a great day and congrats. Thank you very much."
Thank you, Dom.
Yeah, we're very happy about the 1 year anniversary that we've been able to keep going for this long. With this
I never thought you'd make it, honestly.
Yeah.
After the soapy stuff, I thought it was done.
Yeah, so we've had our ups and downs. So let's say that. And Eternals also super chatted saying, "Hello, boys. Hope you are doing are doing well today." And yes, indeed we are. Well, I can speak for myself that I am. I don't know about the rest. These people are cringe.
I'm very depressed right now.
That's
doing
nice.
Good.
That is awesome.
I'm feeling so well.
Well, we're watching game theory, so we shall all be happy.
We
should all be having a great time.
Yeah.
I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
I am.
No one cares about you, so shut up.
Yeah.
I care about him.
True.
Sure. I don't.
We should all interrupt Tin again next time.
Oh fuck no!
Shut up.
True. Tin needs more interrupting. He nobody ever interrupts him. It's pretty weird.
Yeah.
Okay, what?
Shut up, Tin.
Tin, no one fucking asked. Okay, shut up.
Sorry, Matt, but Tin talks a lot.
He does. Tin can't shut the fuck up. What the fuck was that?
Stop sounding all
He's a cat, I guess.
Holy
Yeah.
sounds.
Tin, you're supposed to be old. You're not supposed to be a fucking cat.
That's the
Fucking
afterlife.
Christ. It's
Being
the
a cat.
afterlife.
Tim, you're the reason why autism's a bad thing. Please stop.
This is what Father Gascoigne warned us of.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're the one who wouldn't be turned into a vampire, Tin, because we can't be fucked to hear you. She'll keep hearing you do that shit for the rest of eternity. So anyway, MatPat.
Provide realistic rendering in real time as you walk around immersed in a virtual space, even taking into account things like how the light will shine through a window or what a room will look like during different times of day. These are all things that are novel in the world of VR house tours, but they're all things that video games have been offering for well over a decade, which makes a game developer tool like the Unreal Engine the ideal place to build a virtual house tour. Did that example seem too small and specific for you? Okay, how about this? The US military uses simulation tools that were built using the Unreal Engine. Again,
It seems like they're using the what's the name, the role playing Gmod RP pretty much. That too, but Gmod RP, it has a VR thing that you can use to play it, and it definitely looked like that.
Simulations of a bunch of virtual soldiers running around on a battlefield shooting at each other is
that
kind of the
Battlefield
thing that a lot of
2042?
game engines are built for and used for.
Cannot
the US
wait for
military
that game. That looks
simulations
so
just
much
happen to be
fun.
more
It does.
realistic than your typical COD match. Oh my god! Now, an obvious question to this might be, if
Oh my
creating
God,
a
a
game engine is
triple.
such good business, why hasn't someone else stepped in to create the competitor? I mean, surely Epic's Unreal Engine can't be the only game in town. Game engine in town, I guess. Well, as it turns out, there is
Wow,
one
guys,
big
he
competitor
made
to
a
Unreal,
funny-
which is Unity.
Are you telling me? No, MatPat is hilarious, Shandy. We're all laughing.
Don't you XD
Yeah, I know.
every
I know
time?
he's hilarious. I just pointed out one of his many jokes.
That is true. Yeah.
Well, as it turns
Happy
out, there
birthday.
is one big competitor to Unreal,
shit.
which is Unity. And I really do mean one big competitor. Nothing else even comes close. Unity is widely used for mobile games, including some pretty heavy hitters like Pokemon Go and Hearthstone, as well as a wide variety of indie games like
Super
Ink
Monkey Ball is
Machine,
used with
Hollow Knight, Outer
Unity.
Wilds, just to
I
name
say
a
that
few
because
you
it
might
came
be
out, like,
familiar with. But when it comes to games that are really
2
pushing
days
the
ago.
graphical limits of PC and console hardware, Unity's presence is a lot smaller. That being said, Unity, like Unreal, is making a big splash in the movie-making world. Remember that
The thing about Unity is that I think it's more accessible to people. Like a lot of fun games, a lot of fun games use Unity. I think that's the appeal.
Yeah, it definitely is. You can see a lot of really
Yeah.
like shitty indie Steam games are made with Unity. It's
The
just-
Project 06 thing fixing Sonic 2006 is with Unity, and it runs very well. You don't clip
Unity.
through the floor.
Unity tends to be your first game engine when doing game design.
Yeah.
All right.
live action reboot, which is totally not live action at all and just computer generated.
I agree.
Well, it's computer generated using.
everyone
tools
made that
from
joke when the
Unity.
trailers
Yeah,
came
Disney
out,
raked in
not
$1.3
Yeah.
billion at the box office with a movie made using some of the same tools as Bendy and the Ink Machine. So Unreal isn't the only game engine out there making waves outside of the game industry, but it doesn't have
Don't
much
add eyes to
competition
Unity
apart from Unity.
or
In fact,
Unreal.
Unreal and Unity kind of have what you call a duopoly in the game market, a situation where two companies, as in a duo of companies, hold all the market share, sort of like Android and iPhone, as opposed to a monopoly where one company holds all the market share. But if creating a game engine is such big business, then why don't more companies do it? One word, money. It's expensive. Part of the reason other companies started licensing the Unreal Engine as early as 1996 and
Is
continue
it just
to
me?
use modern
Or could this video have
versions of
ended
Unreal
like a couple minutes ago?
This video could
Yeah,
have
and-
been 3 minutes long.
Yeah.
So
Like-
the thing that
Like, I know he's just stating facts here. Well, I don't know if they're true or not, but
I feel
fact.
like MatPat took us on a journey, a
Oh, yeah.
spiritual journey.
I
We all
feel
went
enlightened
through
after
But
more
he
about
made the
ourselves,
point. He
more
made the
about
point that
universe,
Unreal is like
our
very.
space and this time.
Shandy, shut up! I'm trying to make a point. He made the But he's made his theory. He's made the theory that they're trying to control Disney, even though controlling Hollywood would probably be a better title.
Yeah.
But
Which I
and now
think
he's
would
just
be
talking
even
about
more.
how like
I think
the gaming industry works or something. I don't know.
Shut up, Marcus. Brace's making a point.
Yeah, I'm talking.
But I think it would be
Excuse
even
me.
better if the video was titled Time Track Control Hollywood as opposed to just Disney. But I guess he may still talk about Disney.
He mentioned Disney
He still has 4 minutes left. Well, he did mention how fucking Disney productions are made.
Mando.
The Mando.
Yeah, how Mando was made.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, he specifically mentioned Disney, but he's like, he said in the video that the wider, the biggest scheme of things. I forgot the actual saying. It sounds weird, but is that really this is like a much bigger thing than just Disney?
Yeah.
Just he's only highlighting Disney. So saying Hollywood would be more poignant. But...
Yeah.
And it's far bigger than just Fortnite, because he said, "Oh yeah, do you know who made Fortnite? Epic." And he started to talk about Epic. He hasn't mentioned Fortnite again. So it's not Fortnite Secret Plan, it's Epic controlling
Fortnite
Hollywood.
is just more catchy than saying Epic Games.
Yeah, these are the trigger words. It's
yeah,
Fortnite and Disney
it's
are
simply for SEO that he's doing it the way he's doing it.
Yeah.
Engine to this day is so they don't have to invest in building that technology themselves. Epic's own Tim Sweeney says, quote, "The cost of building an engine now is hundreds of millions of dollars, representing the work of hundreds of people for many years. You can't build an engine that's just good for one type of game anymore. The economics don't work." And he's not wrong. EA tried to use their own proprietary engine,
That
the
was a
Frostbite
terrible
engine
engine,
that powers
so.
games like Battlefield and FIFA to make Mass Effect Andromeda, and well, we see how well
What,
that
the
worked out
Frostbite
for him.
engine?
Yeah, it was terrible.
The Frostbite engine gave us Battlefield 1. How's that terrible?
Well, I'm not sure
It
exactly.
gave us Andromeda, I guess.
I'm talking about in terms of FIFA and the years they did use Frostbite. It was a terrible engine. The game ran very poor. To be fair, it still does.
I don't think that's the engine's fault. I think that's just the way they implemented it.
But
Yeah,
then-
it's
yeah, I
Frostbite
mean, yeah.
engine looks
it could be the developer's
amazing.
fault.
Well, yeah, that is true, to be fair, because they use Unreal now, and FIFA is still shit. So
Yeah, so
It's more on the developer.
yeah,
but
it's
yeah.
maybe just EA Sports is shit, I guess.
because the Frostbite engine was also used for Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2, and those games look fucking incredible if you don't look at facial features.
This face. What is happening there? She must be constipated.
Even the biggest game companies in the world are
I
often
like
reliant
PewDiePie.
on licensed game engines. Consider Riot, creator of League of Legends, a game that's generated over $20 billion in revenue. Surely they would have the resources to create their own game engine in-house if they wanted. But when it came time to create their new game Valorant, they relied on Epic's Unreal Engine. The economics just made more sense. And what are those economics, you ask? What could they possibly be charging for this incredibly valuable service? $0. For real, that is the amount of money that you pay to Epic up front until the point that your game hits $1 million in sales. After that, you pay Epic a 5% royalty, unless of course you distribute your game on the Epic Games Store, in which case that gets waived. And if you're a small indie developer who never hits $1 million in sales, you pay nothing. I bring all of this up to make a point. Epic has the world's premier game engine, and rather than choosing to prioritize short-term profit by charging everyone to use it, they're trying to get it into the hands of as many developers as possible. It's the same thing that Google did with Gmail, and Google Search, and Google Chrome. Free services that are reliable and work well, getting into the hands of as many people as possible so that you become the industry standard. And once you're ubiquitous and largely free, you earn money by leveraging your massive user base, marketing other products, advertising, and more. And because you're free and first to market, it's hard for new competitors to cut in and turn a profit in a reasonable amount of time. So there you have it, friends.
I mean, that is all true, but you're just kind of neglecting the part about Hollywood, aren't you? This is like mostly about just the gaming world, the gaming industry.
Yeah, this has borderline nothing to do with Disney specifically, or Fortnite for that matter, because Fortnite is not a game engine. It just happened to be created by the guys that made the biggest engine ever.
Yeah, like the more accurate title would be like how the Unreal Engine is causing Epic Games to control the gaming industry, which you know would be way more accurate. And then you can mention as like a footnote the thing about Hollywood that he did. Like the title is very clickbaity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Jeb, you fell for clickbait.
Yeah, Jeb, fuck you.
No, I fell for Matt Patzlov.
I mean,
oh, that's fair.
Potato,
I agree with
potato.
that.
Yeah.
How long until Carl looks at you funny again?
I have disgusting taste in my mouth now after Jeb said that.
So there you have it, friends. Epic's Unreal Advantage. It may be talked about as just a game engine, but it's a tool that is single-handedly taking over our increasingly digital world. It's weird to think that just a decade or two ago, gaming was dismissed as a niche hobby for kids, but now gaming technology is literally powering the world, be it our movies, our military, or even allowing us to virtually tour our future homes. And let me tell you, those virtual tours are important. In the aftermath of COVID, working from home has become the new normal for many of us. Working from home, not just for YouTubers anymore. But taken from Steph and I, it is not all business on top, sweatpants, or less down below. Maintaining sanity while working from home is hard, especially if your physical space isn't set up to help your mental space. And that's true whether you're talking about an apartment, a condo, or a home.
Oh,
We've been
okay,
through it
so
all. So if you're interested in how
if
you
you
can set
want
up your
more,
home for long-term success and sanity, we shared our best strategies with Game Bolt over on his new show,
you
Big
5-year-old
Change,
children
on
who
our
are watching
sponsor
this
for
video.
this episode's channel, the
Yes.
Rocket
Yes, you children who clicked on this because of Fortnite. Here's how to buy a house.
Yeah,
Well,
he made a
think the
video.
video's done.
He made a video about Fortnite and Disney, and he's sponsored by fucking mortgage shit. Like, if he actually had made a more serious video, a video with a more serious title, like I said, just how the Unreal Engine is making Epic Games how the Unreal Engine lets Epic Games control the gaming industry, that would actually like feel like a more mature video than Fortnite's secret plan to control Disney. Like,
yeah, when he doesn't even talk about either of them for more than the skit he did at the beginning.
But the point is, if he had done
seconds.
that, then this ad wouldn't feel so out of place. It would be like, yeah, this video is aimed towards a more mature audience.
That says,
secret plan to buy a house.
Thanks. Anyway, click on that link below, get those tips, and
How
always
Fortnite
remember,
can get
it's
you a
all
house.
just a theory. A game theory.
This isn't a
Thanks for
theory!
watching.
How
That's not a theory!
Yeah, that wasn't the theory, Matt.
Yeah, it wasn't really.
That was my theory.
It was a theory. That was just.
It was a game
That
fact.
was.
that
That was
Yeah,
a.
that doesn't,
That was a
that doesn't
PowerPoint
stick the
presentation.
landing. Yeah, at this point I think he really lost the idea of, oh yeah, what is a theory?
it's his next theory.
A miserable
that-
pile of human flesh.
That would actually be a better 10th anniversary video than this. Just like actually going into what is a theory rather than going Disney shit.
That would true, but I'm not sure if this was like a 10-year anniversary video, as more it was just he mentioned that it has been 10 years, and that was the joke he ran with for the old MatPat thing. I'm not sure that
I'm
it is
10
like a
years
special
old.
10 years old. Thanks, Jeff. That's cool. I'm proud of you.
That's like the most boring MatPat video I've ever seen.
Blame Jeff.
It was just info. I think it was just info. There was no like wacky, crazy MatPat stuff. He was like, "Yep, this happens," and it's like, "Yeah, you're right. You lied to me, but you're right."
If you want to go for like a funny MatPat video, just pick any of the what's it called, food theory videos.
Oh,
Food
yeah.
theory videos are
yeah.
amazing. How
That's-
dare you?
Yeah, the
Bro,
Kool-Aid
it's like
Man
some of the
is the
best
next
content I've
Marvel
ever
villain.
seen on YouTube.
Unironically, my favorite video is the one that he's like, "Oh, who killed Aerith?" while showing her being stabbed by the guy and showing his face, and then he goes, "Oh yeah, well she's dead. I don't mind," and then goes on horny jokes.
Nice.
That was my favorite video.
Nice.
Yeah, so that was MatPat. Now, the next
Yay.
sort of
It was.
business of content we wanted to cover is a
Oh, dead children.
what?
Yeah. Let's do that.
Sure, whatever. The next content we want to talk about and cover is a Spider-Man video from our good old Full Fat
Dead
videos.
children.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
From
What?
Full Fat videos, our good old pal who we have covered talking about What If a few times, and this video is called "Why Spider-Man is the Strongest Spider." I don't understand it either, but you know.
I assume
Well,
it's
so
about
if it's
iteration.
Sam Raimi on there, I'm assuming this means that like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man is physically the strongest.
that's
Second
what I was
interpretation is going
thinking.
to be he's written the best.
Well, yeah, but he says he's the strongest spider, not the strongest Spider-Man. So I genuinely don't know what this video could be about.
I mean, no shit, he's a man. Like, or
Sam
that
Raimi's
makes
Spider-Man
that makes him
is the strongest
stronger.
Spider.
Yeah, he's the strongest spider, and yeah, I'm not sure exactly what he's trying to, you know.
I just gave you like two interpretations of what it could be. Either he's physically the strongest, or he's the strongest in terms of writing.
No, but you're talking
I'm
about what if he's a
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man? He's saying he's the strongest spider.
I'm Spider-Man.
Yeah, but that's just a what's the word I'm looking for here? It's just a description of like a nickname that Spider-Man's given by a lot of people in his life.
Nobody calls Spider-Man Spider.
The only person who calls him Spider is Black Cat.
Yeah, Black Cat and Mary Jane.
Mary Jane calls him Spider? When the fuck did she ever do that?
I'm pretty certain she calls him Spider.
Yeah, like
When-
everyone
How you doing, Spider?
Calls him Tiger.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
Tiger and Spider, yeah.
go get him, Tiger.
Tiger's
If
MJ.
I'm wrong about that one, then I am, but I'm pretty certain Black Cat's not the only one.
Alright.
Sorry that I don't know who calls him Spider.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on
have to
a
look
sec.
it up right now.
Sure. I mean, you're the one who needs to fact check. I do not care in the least.
Oh god.
And add another
Oh my
special
God.
guest.
No, why?
Hello,
Why?
SK.
Man, fuck this shit.
Oh, so
Oh
you
my
can
God.
Not
cry
again.
There we go again.
Not
There we go
again.
again. There we go again.
SK, your mum.
It's that time of year again.
Here.
You missed MatPat.
Yeah, you missed Matt Pat SK.
Your
I'm
mum,
sorry
SK.
about that.
You
Can't
missed
refuse that.
MatPat. You missed MatPat. Shut the fuck up. God damn it. Fuck you and your fucking terrible accent.
Fuck you and your stupid country.
Okay, well.
Laugh too.
So, fucking, yeah. SK, I sent you a Watch Together link if you want to join us to watch this video.
Uh-oh.
It's called Sam Raimi's Spider-Man is the strongest spider.
I've invited
Well-
SK to the ECUM server.
Oh, nice.
Well, I just looked up a thing that says list of Spider-Man's most famous nicknames. It's not an official source. The guy just says these are names that he's consistently called by other characters, not including random civilians calling him Spider Guy or Jerk on accident. Spider-Man, Spidey, Spider, Webslinger, Webhead, and Webs.
I'm just
Those
gonna
are
deafen
apparently
myself.
his-
Honestly, I don't.
That's
It's Sunday.
That's definitely the
Honestly.
case. That's totally the case. Yeah.
Okay. That was a discussion. Okay. SK, join the Watch Together.
I have.
Have you really? There are 7. Well, someone is white. A Jeb. How are you in the Watch Together?
Of course, Jeb is
now
the
he is.
soapy
Now he is.
praise.
That's fine.
though.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'll send a message to indicate that it's me in there.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, of course you did.
Yeah, it seems alright.
Yeah, sounds about right.
That's always good.
Yeah.
And there is a commonality between both Neo and Tugboat's returns this Christmas that makes me kind of sad. And it doesn't necessarily mean that the film's going to be bad, it's just a bit of a
I still
shame.
hate this music.
And that is that Bill
Me
Pope
too.
is not returning to
Yeah.
shoot either of them.
Yeah.
Bill Pope was responsible for shooting all the Matrix films and all the Raimi Spider-Man films. So,
You're trash,
There
bro.
we go. Okay.
Excuse me?
what's the matter with you? When are you going to give a guy a break?
You
Okay.
want forgiveness?
What's happening?
Let me just put the
Religion.
copyright.
Well,
on.
yes, thank you, Mark,
was,
for pointing
awkward.
that out.
Yeah, why
I
is
don't
everyone
know
quiet? That was weird.
how
I'm
much that's
confused
through the
what's
cracks,
happening.
really. Bill Pope did not shoot the
You
first
went
Spider-Man
quiet for
movie.
some reason.
It
You
was
said,
the
I don't
work
like
of
this.
Don
And
Burgess.
everyone
You
went,
should have thought of
okay.
that earlier.
So yeah, I got that completely wrong. I got the ball there. I'm so sorry. Bill Pope
I
did
blame
not shoot the
Marcus.
first Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, me
He
too.
only
Fuck
shot
Marcus.
the sequels.
Yeah.
He did shoot all the
Yeah.
Matrix trilogy, so that's at least
Where is
something.
Marcus?
I'm here.
Dead.
I don't.
Oh, never mind.
Hello, Marcus.
Hey.
Good time.
Are you Marcus?
Yes.
Jeb, are you high already? Because it
Already.
hasn't been half the stream.
No,
Okay.
I'm
They
playing
actually
a
wanted
game.
Pope for the first Spider-Man movie, but ironically, he was busy filming Reloaded and Revolutions, so they got Don Burgess instead, who did an incredible job, and one which we shall delve into in this video a little bit more.
You know we're gonna have to print a retraction now.
Christ.
Haven't printed a retraction in 20 years.
Jeez. Why does he use such long clips? It really hurts me. Every time I gotta be like, hey, let me put the copyright cover on again. Let me
Yeah,
pause
you
the-
should. You definitely.
Tried to-
I
if he
feel
tried
like
to
you
make-
should keep it up.
Yeah.
Is he trying to make himself purposefully uncoverable? Or just like, just like,
How to dodge people covering my videos. Copyright them.
10 sounds 60.
But he's 80. We all know that, Jeb. We've established that because he's
Right.
from the silent generation.
It varies.
Yeah.
It's either 60, 50, 70, 80, 90, or I don't fucking know at this
You're
rate.
old, Stan. That's what matters.
I really need subtitles for Teen. Like, I need to read what he says.
50.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
I'd like to think my points in the last video still stand. You know, it is going to be tough seeing a new Matrix and Spider-Man movie without the work of Bill Pope, but to say that Bill Pope has shot all 3 Spider-Man movies is just not correct. I would love to see Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin let loose like he does at the end of Spider-Man 1 in what is one of the best superhero hand-to-hand fight scenes ever.
Wrong. Very, very
Do
wrong.
a video just on that scene alone.
That's right. The real crime would be not to finish what we started.
So far, there have been 3 live-action cinematic Spider-Men. And if you were to
Unfortunately.
ask me which one is the strongest,
That's also
not necessarily a
incorrect.
favourite
There's
or
actually
the
been like
best,
7.
That's up to you. But which one is the strongest? Which one would win in a
Italian
fight? Which
Spider-Man
one would
for
do
sure.
the best in a pub brawl? I would say it is unequivocally Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man from the Raimi trilogy.
So, pause damage, thank you.
Yeah, no, before you rush to the comments...
Who's playing? Thank you, there you go. I wanted to say it's like, I assume he's going to use like strength feats to be like, oh yeah, Toby lifted this, so he can probably punch Andrew Garfield to another universe or some dumb shit.
Well, that's going to be difficult to measure since it's not consistent in these movies.
Yeah, it definitely is
Yeah.
not. And they are probably not in the same situations most of the time. Like, yeah, sure, they're fighting people. It's not like, oh, he got hit with this, which is the same as Tom getting hit with that. I don't think that's very easy to measure.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of factors to measure into it.
It's going to be a bit complicated. Okay. I control the
Tobey
watch
Maguire's
together now, I
Spider-Man
guess.
Is the Spider-Man that could take the most punches and dish out the most damage and come out on top.
Yo,
hey,
why
everyone,
did you
great
not?
scene.
Why did you not use the fucking? You deliberately disobeyed me. Why did you not use the fucking the tentacle blade there? Who knows? Who knows? MCU Peter, I
Shut
think,
up,
is
fake
infinitely the
Southpaw.
strongest. I think so. SK, doesn't he survive like a drop of 6,000 feet or some shit?
Who? What?
MCU Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah. So, if you don't know, like, when you fall into water from, like, a height of, like, I don't know, 50 to 100 feet, it'll be, like, falling on concrete. And MCU Spider-Man gets flown up, like, thousands of fucking feet in the air. Like, he's up to the clouds. And Vulture drops him, and he just survives that. Because reasons.
He's
So
just
the
that
same
strong.
as Tony's fall, like when Tony fell with the first suit, he was like, "Oh, hey, I'm flying," and then he froze and he fell through his house.
But that was
Yeah.
a lot less, if I remember correctly.
Tony's was less, or
Tony's was a lot less. I don't
okay.
remember
Then that's worse than for Tom.
Well, at least Spider-Man has super strength, but you know. I guess Tony's suit smoothed the fall somehow. I don't know. It's weird.
Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, aka Tugboat, would easily
What?
trounce the other 2 cinematic Spider-Men. I think Andrew would have to go and get a job at Abercrombie and Fitch.
What? No.
What
Well, it depends because it's inconsistent, but potentially. But I don't know.
Well, what if Iron Boy had hundreds of drones on him?
If it was actually a fight between the
I mean, I
three,
think
there's
this is just accounting for like feats of strength. Like,
Yeah.
That's
he
what
gave
I think
qualifiers
he will
in the
do.
beginning, like if they were in a bar brawl.
yeah. But I'm trying to think the biggest feat of strength from Peter in the Amazing Spider-Man films, probably him holding the car in TASM 1, right?
Or the bus.
The
maybe
bus,
maybe something
yeah.
out tanking hits from Lizard, maybe. In terms of
Well,
resistance,
when it typically comes to strength feats, they break it down into 2 categories: punching strength and lifting strength, and then they also
Yeah.
have to include character durability as well.
Mhm.
In terms of who would win in a fist fight, he could bring in intelligence and whatnot, but I don't think he will.
Yeah, if it's purely strength, I'm not sure exactly if Andrew would even come close to the other two. Just in terms of like the other two have much stronger durability from what I remember, especially MCU. And yeah, but Sam Raimi one stops a fucking moving train, so
I mean, Holland, he'll be alright. He's with Zendaya. What a lucky man, He doesn't even care about this list.
No. Please don't say that.
Did he say Tom didn't care? Did he say Tom didn't care about the fight? What did he say?
Yeah, he said Tom wouldn't care if he lost because he has Zendaya.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's fair.
I mean, it's pretty base, to be fair, but But why did he use this clip from Spider-Man 3? I don't understand why.
Because Toby doesn't have Zendaya, I guess.
I mean, that is true. Zendaya is better than Kristen Dunst.
Please don't say that.
And I've gone full Minority Report with this because I'm already thinking about the comments citing feats of strength for Andrew and Tom in various different moments, or citing the strength of the villains they faced.
Well, Spider-Man did fight
Spider-Man of all four.
Infinity War and Endgame. I feel like they're like the biggest defenses.
I mean,
you can
he
give
did
for
have
Tom's.
the advantage of armor in those fights.
Yeah, but
if he wants
does
to
he bring the
take notes of
armor? Will he bring the armor, or is that suddenly unfair? Because that is his. Well, I don't know if it's his equipment.
I guess if
he could use it.
I guess if all three of them were, I guess naked fighting each other. Naked is not wearing armor, not literally naked. I mean, if you want your picture naked.
No, you're gay. You want to be naked. You're gay.
I don't know why you mentioned Toby specifically. But
because Toby's in chat because you posted the picture. I'm looking at it.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
So Toby came to mind.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know if they all have the all fair without any special suits or anything. I still think Tom Holland is the strongest one from the feats we've seen him do. I don't know.
Yeah, he does tank a lot of stuff.
Bows. Electro can Dr. Manhattan himself through drains and fry people alive. He can basically go completely intangible. He seems unkillable. Obviously, Tom Holland's Spider-Man has fought Thanos. He famously gave him some magic with a kick. Magic with a kick!
Yeah, but this is just kicking him. I think the biggest feat of strength is the fairy that was fucking falling apart and he's held it together. Like, this requires way more strength than just punching Thanos.
Yeah.
And Thanos is supposedly the strongest being in the universe in the MCU. So
I hate that you put Wanda in there.
I mean,
like,
she's not in terms of durability, but she's
wrong.
Yeah.
I know, but it's like, why WandaVision 1? I guess she's the strongest, but like, don't remind me.
Yeah, she's only the strongest after WandaVision, after she became the Scarlet Witch.
Raimi's villain, aside from someone like Sandman, most of them are pretty human. The Goblins are just Captain America's whizzing around on gliders, and
but that's not exactly true, is it? He has fucking grenades that he throws at Peter. Not exactly the same.
Sometimes.
I guess he needs to have just taken a sound.
I guess.
And Doc Ock is just a guy with mechanical limbs. There's nothing superhuman about his actual body.
Get it, Spidey Twitter! He's not superhuman!
What? No. That's funny, he says this because he still says Spider-Man 2 is the best Spider-Man film, so.
He's not supposed to be superhuman, but he kind of has to be in order to survive some of the shit that happens.
Falling head first onto a train, yeah.
Surviving getting electrocuted by 1,000 megawatt surplus of energy from 2 fucking artificially made suns. It's like, yeah, and then the second time it happens to him, he's wet.
He's that much of a Chad.
Yeah, I suppose.
Nice food, Marcus.
In theory, these villains should pack much less of a wallop than, say, Thanos. However, this is where the filmmaking comes in, because you could say that, yeah, Tom Holland's Spider-Man has fought Thanos.
Swear to God, you have to stop with these clips. It's so You don't need to pad your videos. It's already 20 minutes long. You don't need to fucking add clips every 5 seconds. I'm getting mad again.
Here we go again.
And the harshest villain that Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man has fought is possibly Green Goblin.
Here's the
I think Venom is more dangerous
But
than
the
like
way-
Venom and Sandman. I feel like they're stronger than Goblin.
Well, he even admitted they are. I don't understand why he's saying now that they're not.
Sandman would very easily be the most dangerous villain he fights.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's the most
Sandman
powerful
almost
for like. Yeah.
Yeah, I
He's the
don't
most
think I don't know
powerful
why he
type.
brings up Goblin because it's like, yeah, sure, he has his serum, whatever, but Sandman is Sandman.
Remember in Spider-Man 3, Sandman was fucking hating him over and over, and he still didn't die. His suit falling apart, and was punching him. He was this
Pretty
huge sand
much.
monster. Like that's probably the biggest feat of durability from Raimi Peter.
Also, Sandman tanked a Goblin grenade from Harry, and he was
Goblin
fine.
grenade and rockets.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Goblin wouldn't do shit to Sandman, so I don't know why he's the strongest.
Also, keep in mind that Harry was a beefed up goblin in terms of technology because he had a flamethrower attachment to his glider as well.
Mm.
Oh yeah,
And
that
Sandman
is
still
true.
tanked it.
Yeah.
The Green Goblin versus Spider-Man fight at the end of Spider-Man 1.
Oh, I just noticed something in the background that I think is funny. I assume
What?
this is his ranking for the Spider-Man films. Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man Into the
Oh.
Spider-Verse, Spider-Man 3, Homecoming, Far From Home, TASM 1, and TASM 2.
And huh. Okay.
That is definitely a ranking.
Lame.
Yeah.
I will definitely put Spider-Man 3 at the top.
I mean, in terms of enjoyment, it's like my second favorite, so.
Yeah. No, it is my favorite.
It's so
I
much
love
fun,
that
yeah.
movie. It's so yeah.
Fight at the end of Spider-Man 1 is shot.
Oh yeah, that's definitely stronger than Sandman, dude.
Yeah, I don't understand how you think this is stronger than Sandman. I'm sorry. What?
Is this argument that he's the first one to make him bleed or the only one to make him bleed?
I'm
But
not
Sandman
sure,
did
but
make
Sandman
him
did make him
bleed.
bleed as well. Peter almost died when he was being hit by Sandman.
Yeah, but I mean, you could also argue that that was also mostly, I mean, not mostly, it was also like slightly due to Venom like choking him to death.
Sure. I guess.
I don't really know what his qualifiers are going to be here.
Yeah. I like this shot, by the way. I think it's neat that you see the reflection of the bomb on the eye.
Yeah, again, it's a really well shot scene. It's just a really awfully
Choreographed.
choreographed one.
Yeah.
And the way the music is brought in and used, and the
Jesus Christ, you not know how to edit. He fucking cut himself off mid-sentence to add this clip. Oh, for fuck's sake. You need to learn how to edit.
Why don't you try to enjoy yourself?
Fuck you. The music
that is one of
indeed
the
good.
nastiest, most brutal mainstream superhero battles you could ever get.
No, there are definitely more brutal fights.
Yeah.
The X-Men fights, for instance, are a lot more brutal.
Logan.
Like, I mean,
Yeah.
not we don't even need to go to Logan. We can go to because Logan is R-rated, which is kind of cheating. So if we go to X-Men: Days of Future Past, where Magneto throws the football stadium or the softball stadium around the Pentagon, there's a scene where Logan tries running at him to fight him. Then Magneto basically like takes a whole bunch of rusted iron pipes and then weaves it into his skeleton and then throws him into the bay. If you want to, I don't know if you can consider that a fight, but for the sake of this argument, I am. That is easily far more brutal than anything Sam Raimi Spider-Man's gone through in his movies, and it's like much shorter too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I don't think this scene is like incredibly brutal. I can kind of see it though. It's just being like Peter being beaten over and over and over and starts bleeding. It's kind of way more graphical than you'd expect from a superhero film nowadays, but still, I wouldn't say it's like that graphic. Especially compared, like, you know, like you said, the Days of Future Past scene.
or even the earlier X-Men movies, which came out in 2000, or the Blade movies, which came out in the 90s, you know, those were R-rated, and yeah, they got pretty bloody. Pretty bloody. So, again, I don't really know what his qualifiers for most brutal superhero fights are, if they are exclusive to PG-13 movies, or if they include R-rated, or whatever, if you've even seen Blade.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
You've spun your last web, Spider-Man.
I think it's memorable, it's shot in a great location, it gets to just the right amount of dark and gritty, that it doesn't betray the tone of the movie we've set up, whilst also delivering on the threat of the Green Goblin, which has been building up across the entire movie. This is it. This is where the Goblin is no longer holding back, and Peter is in...
you mean
He
like
hasn't
that
been
scene
holding
where a
back
wall
the
fell on
entire
him and
movie,
he
by the
just
way.
cowered away like a pussy?
Peter, it's me!
That is true, yeah. That's amazing.
Oh no.
If anything, it's Peter who's been holding back this entire time, and he's the one who's like, yeah, you know what,
Peter
I'm
all
not
of a sudden
gonna go.
stopped holding back, and he was like, "Oh, I'll kill Aunt May and Mary Jane and whatever." And he was like, "Okay, fuck you." And then Peter stopped holding back, and he was like, "No, Peter, please."
Considering how many of Green Goblin's gadgets aren't used, I'd actually argue that
he is holding back.
yeah, from that perspective, from that angle, he could definitely be doing a lot more to be killing Peter. So maybe that's his argument.
I guess, potentially. I love how the webs become fucking metal here. It's pretty funny.
Yes, I love my wired house with spider web.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Peter is in trouble. Before I
Like they could have just used a different sound effect. I don't get why they made it like that.
It's gritty.
Sure. Alright.
I just want to take a moment to talk about today's sponsor, Keeps.
Oh, again?
2 out of 3 guys will experience some form of male pattern baldness before they're 35.
Yeah, Jeb, you're bald.
That sucks.
If you're like me and you fancy keeping your hair, then Keeps can be an
SK,
effective
you should use
preventative
this.
solution. Through Keeps, a licensed doctor will review your information online and provide you with a treatment plan every 3 months. No fuss.
Back to formula.
I want to know, how does Fat know if this product works?
He doesn't.
Because
He
he's
doesn't.
showing it on picture, I guess.
He doesn't. Yeah.
Leave.
He just
I
how you
don't trust
believe.
it. You have to
Why-
trust full fat videos.
Why are you sponsored by a product you can't test?
Please trust him.
I guess he used it in his fucking somewhere else in his body where he is bald, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm not bald anymore." And now he has.
His
hair.
fingers.
I was gonna say that, but I
I
didn't
don't
want to
think
say
he
it.
tested it. I don't think he tested it.
Wow,
I
you're
don't think
such
he
bad
needs
faith,
it.
friend. How dare you?
Yeah.
I reckon he just
Okay.
on his penis.
Thanks.
Carl gave me a weird look there.
Amazing.
Good.
Of
Thank
course
you,
he
You
Kara.
don't deserve it, yeah.
Deserved.
Deserved. Yeah, very deserved.
No, I thought he tested on his penis.
ECUM, everybody.
FDA approved.
It
There's
is
no shame in
FDA
aging
approved.
gracefully.
That is indeed
You
the
could be a
minimum
Patrick
requirement.
Stewart or an Ian McKellen, 50% hair, 100%
Yo,
awesome.
he'd be looking like a baller there.
But if you are keen to keep those luscious locks, then consider giving Keeps a go today. Head on over to keeps.com/fullfat to get your first order with 50% off.
For a
Or
full
click the link in the
fat load
description
of
below.
hair and cum in your
I
breakfast.
don't want a full fat keep.
100%.
Why?
The Green Goblin beats the piss out of Spider-Man more than any other cinematic villain in the canon. More than
Sandman.
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 Did he just forget
Not
that it
true.
exists?
Literally not true. Sandman and Venom were beating the absolute piss out of him. He needed Harry to come and help him.
Yeah. Like, you can easily put those two because he was like, yeah, he can't handle probably either of them because Harry saved him from Venom. And then I don't remember what Sandman was doing once Harry showed up.
Also, considering how much of Spider-Man PS4 is just cutscene, you can make an argue for Doc Ock in that game being the most damaging cinematic Spider-Man villain.
I mean, that is true.
Even in Spider-Man 2, Ock did need to do that to cause Peter to pass out.
Yeah. Doc Ock causes a lot of damage to Peter. He bangs him against the buildings, and Peter's just like, yeah, I'm fine.
Gay.
Thanos, more than Electro, more than anyone else. We see him take a grenade to the face, we see him get smacked around left and right in these extreme close-ups which really make us feel the energy of Goblin's punches. It's not about strength, it's about the way that strength is communicated on screen.
No, it's about strength, you idiot.
It is about actual strength.
You just saw
yes.
If you're
Peter
making
to the ground, how is that not about strength? That would have been much stronger than fucking Green Goblin could ever be.
So he said because the movie makes it look more.
Just because
it makes it look stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because the punch seems to be stronger doesn't mean it is.
Actually
it's
is. Yeah. That's just tricking, and it was like editing and all.
Like if you really wanted to be fair, you could say, okay, well, Peter's surviving the punch from Thanos isn't really a fair comparison of strength because he is wearing Tony Stark designed armor. And if Tony Stark, a regular human being, can survive being punched in the face by Thanos, then surely that must be attributing to Spider-Man's durability somewhat. Then I'd be like, okay, you know what, fair enough. You gotta find examples of him basically tanking damage without assistance, and that's when you cite scenes like him getting hit by a train or falling 6,000 meters into a puddle. You know, just stuff like that. You don't then go ahead and say, you know why this doesn't count because it doesn't look like he got hurt enough.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Yeah, and which is funny because he said earlier it's like about the filmmaking at hand, but it's not really. Like this is being really unfair. Just going like
that's what call you power scale.
More powered, yeah. He's like which seems to be stronger, even regardless of which one would actually be stronger.
And in all of the Spider-Man fights from the Raimi trilogy, there is a palpable sense of fear for the audience.
That doesn't have anything to do with strength.
That's just having well built up stakes, which I disagree that they're well built up in these films, but it's whatever. It's
yeah, that doesn't make Goblin or Dog stronger than Lizard.
I agree with the sense that the use of cinematography and sound design, especially sound design, really help with building a gritty, tense situation for Peter.
Oh, I agree, but that doesn't mean that the punch is stronger.
No, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that the feeling that it might be stronger is definitely there.
No, yeah, but that's
like,
what he's arguing.
I get
from
what
that...
he's trying to say, but what he's trying to say isn't helpful in the slightest because it's not
exactly. Yeah,
it's not relevant.
Mm.
As soon as you get.
Was that moment in the? Oh no, that never mind. I thought it was in the extended version, but no.
No, they're all in the original.
I'm glad I have the cover on because Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's showing a lot.
Sam Raimi is just as famous for his Evil Dead series, and it's no surprise that many horror elements are utilised across the Spider-Man trilogy. I mean, seriously, when was the last time we had a PG-13 superhero movie go as hard as this?
Hey, I pointed that out in my video too. Good job.
Yo, fucking agree with this point you made. It's amazing. I don't understand how this relates to his point at all, but sure.
It means Doc Ock is super strong.
According to this logic, Aunt May hits harder than any of the villains
One
from
of the
the
most iconic
MCU.
Evil Dead shots
I mean, yeah.
is of course the
She managed to
POV
break
shot.
Doc Ock's
It's highly
glasses and it
effective
looked
because we of course feel
visceral!
like we're moving superhumanly fast, racing to take a bite out of poor Bruce. Similar point of view shots are used repeatedly in the fights of the Raimi trilogy. We get several POV angles of Peter just as Gobby is about to hit him. When Peter comes swinging for Ock, we get a quick glimpse of what he sees.
Oh.
Sometimes this point of view will not be from a person, but an object, like here. We get the sense of the brick toppling onto Gobby, or here, where we travel with the missiles aimed at Sandman XL. Sometimes it won't be a true
tanking
POV shot at all,
missiles!
but the camera cheats
You're not
And you
traveling
think he's
with
not the
missiles.
strongest one?
No. That doesn't make sense because you're not traveling with the missiles because the missiles are zooming in far ahead of you.
Of course.
That's a really dumb thing to say.
But an object.
If anything,
like
you're
here.
following Harry. What?
Yeah, true. That's a good point. I think you are following Harry, because otherwise you'll have Sandman in your face right now.
We get the sense of the brick toppling onto Gobby, or here where we
You have
travel with
his
the
face
missiles
and his
aimed
tits
at Sandman
in the same
itself.
Yeah, you're Harry's POV.
Yeah,
because
this
you
is
don't
Harry's
see Harry.
POV, yeah. Which would have actually fucking supported his point, because he does say the same thing just before when he says Peter. He talks about Peter's POV when he sees Cock. Thanks, Jeb.
Thanks, Jeb.
Yeah, that was very nice.
I knew it was Jeb without looking at Discord.
I mean,
I
obviously.
just knew Jeb will do it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not at all, but the camera cheats it by giving us an almost POV. There's a surprising amount of cuts in these
I don't
fights.
see why you're calling these POV shots. They're not POV shots. They're just the camera showing you what's happening on screen.
I will
What?
commend it
too
for
sharp
actually
for me.
showing clearly what's happening, as opposed to the quick cuts you see in like Winter Soldier, for example.
The MCU,
Yeah.
like the majority of the MCU.
Yeah, but it's like that doesn't mean they're POV shots. I think it's just showing closely what is happening, and you follow it so you can have a clearer understanding of what exactly is happening.
I disagree.
That's fair, Joe.
Yeah.
Manages to gain a clear sense of A to B because our perspective is always clear, whether it's from Spider-Man, an endangered loved one, or the villains themselves.
Gwen's not a loved one in that
Yeah,
scene,
Gwen's
you
not the
idiot.
loved one.
He barely
She's a
knows
girl in
Gwen.
his class. I'd actually argue Gwen isn't a loved one at any point in that movie. He's just dating her because he can, trying to get back at MJ and trying to make Brock feel like a fucking piece of shit.
Pretty much.
Or the villains themselves. Because of this, the fights are more like horror sequences with real danger than balletic.
What? Dude, these are not horror sequences. What? The
Horror?
sequence with Ock is not horror. I can understand if you say the Green Goblin is with just the setting and a few of the editing choices and everything. I can understand you saying it's horror-ish, but this fight with Doc Ock is not horror at all.
Yeah, that's just action packed. It's not
Yeah,
horrifying.
It's just an action scene. It's weird, but whatever.
Flights of fancy to marvel at. The shots are constructed in such a way that we feel Peter's perspective and panic during any given fight as much as possible.
You see,
The
that's a
angles and
POV shot, you idiot.
Yeah.
Cutting also makes us feel the tremendous amount of speed Spidey and his foes can reach. The train sequence in Spider-Man 2 gets a lot of praise as it is, but I think the fight between Peter and Harry in 3 doesn't get nearly enough love.
I actually agree with this.
It's a really good fight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk about it in my video.
Yeah, I think it's actually a good fight, especially when compared to the train fight scene. Train fight is not great, to say the least.
Well, in comparison to like any fight in the MCU, I think this fight tops a vast majority of them.
The Harry fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty good fight.
Yeah, I think I'd agree.
Like, I'll talk about it in like a lot more detail, like in maybe 2 months or so. I don't know when this fucking video is coming out. But no, there's a lot of elements to this fight that are pretty neat that people don't really notice on their first or 21st view. So I shall bring it up.
If this was a Goblin fight instead of the Winter Soldier on a skateboard, I think people would see this as some of the best Spidey versus Glider action we've ever had. You feel like Harry is just as agile.
Well, he's not Winter Soldier on a skateboard because he doesn't make stupid decisions.
Hey, he made stupid
Peter
decisions in the
himself.
last film, so
Another reason-
he can still be the Winter Soldier.
I forgot SK was here, to be honest.
Yeah,
Shut
SK
up.
hasn't said anything.
Fuck you, Asko.
We all
He
hate
never
you.
has anything of value to add.
Skunk.
It's the worst podcast ever.
And
Why are you here?
Yeah, exactly. You're here, which makes it the worst podcast ever.
Why are you here? Why are you
Jay
here?
Longbone kicked your ass on Twitter.
Yeah, J Longbone is a genius.
Some of the best Spidey versus Glider action we've ever had. You feel like Harry is just as agile and quick as Peter himself. Another reason all the hits in this fight and many others feel so real is because Peter is often getting smacked into physical objects. The sound design always gets ratcheted up a notch as we hear the donks and bonks as he gets flown into like
donk
trend or a girder.
Yes, the bonks and the bonks.
And it just provides that extra oomph. So when you have the POV elements, the accentuated sound effects, and the physical object to hurl into, you get great action.
Why did
beats
Alcock kill Rosie?
Yeah. Why did Alcock kill his wife? That is really
Okay,
fun.
but like, is he not going to give a fair shot to the other two? To,
Yeah,
like,
because he
Kazan
isn't
and,
going into, but he isn't going to the other Spider-Man films. So how would I know which one is these?
I know there's like half the video left yet, but I was expecting him to be like, okay, Toby, here are his feats. He punches this, he resists that, blah, blah, blah. Then, okay, Amazing Spider-Man, he does this, he does this. I was expecting that. I wasn't expecting like Raimi jerk-off.
Naira, get out of chat. Jeez.
I was going to say, Mathicid, calling Thumbcast Humcast is not the insult you think it is. Unless you're saying that ironically, in which case, good man.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Jeb,
It is
we
ECUM's
know
birthday,
it's ECUM's
yes.
birthday. We don't need to sing it all the
No,
time.
ECUM's birthday, your fucking birthday twat.
Every time.
Every hour.
No.
No.
Oh.
I mean, it has been. You've done that at least once in every hour, but still. No.
This is why you're the worst host.
Sure.
Well, you're the worst one.
Two, you get great action beats like this.
Oh, that editing was really wonky.
I wonder why he isn't playing clips from the Amazing Spider-Man 1 with the visceral and lethal combat between our two gladiators, Lizard and Spider-Man.
But the thing is, if like the Tasm Chew, the fight with the Green Goblin, like that fight is very brutal, and you can feel the strength behind them because they're both like super soldiers as well. Like I don't know, I think it's kind of unfair to just say this about the Raimi films.
I get that. I get that he had the Iron Spider, whatever.
Will do that to you.
I get that he had Iron Spider. I get he had armor, whatever. But like, Thanos did punch him a lot.
Yeah.
And
he hit him. He punched him once, and then he shoved him into the ground, and then he threw a moon at him.
But I think Thanos is stronger than Goblin. Just my take.
Potentially.
Well, the easiest way of doing this is just by going. So, Hulk is considered the strongest Avenger on the planet, tied with characters like Thor, until other characters are introduced, like Captain Marvel, and then WandaVision gets her power boost. I mean, not WandaVision, fucking Wanda. God damn it! they're blurring. They're becoming one entity. Anyways, Thanos in his like first proper movie introduction mollywhops Hulk without any Infinity Stones, like within seconds. And then he decides that he's going to punch Spider-Man. So it's like, oh, okay, Spider-Man survives that punch even while wearing armor. So naturally, this is probably the most visceral attack he's ever survived. So it's like,
Goblin will kill Hulk.
Well,
Let's be honest.
what about when he resists the snap effects? Because that takes a feat of strength to do. And keep
Is it
down.
resisting? Or was it Spider Sense being like,
yeah,
oh,
I
fuck.
imagine it was his. I always thought it was his Spider Sense sensing that he was gonna die.
No, it was confirmed to be him resisting. That's why he
How the
takes longer.
fuck do you resist that?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's
what I confirmed as.
That makes no sense.
I'm just going to perform the sacred duty of death of the author on this one.
Yeah, pretty much.
That sounds like complete bullshit to
Yeah,
me.
because that does not make sense in universe. So it's fucking.
Next time, stay quiet. I guess. Don't confirm shit.
Confirm everything.
Yes, of course.
Fuck off.
Shut up.
Contrarian piece of shit.
Great action beats like this.
Goodbye.
He gets hurled across the room.
Thanks, Jay.
You know, like, and we hear that pain coming out of his body. I know people like to make fun of some of his high-pitched yelps, but this guy is not having a good day. Most superhero fights are big and bombastic, but this fight isn't like that at all. In fact, it's markedly quiet. It feels like it's just you and them.
Yeah.
So, we know which Spider-Man would win in a brawl fight. Well, Toby wins like a little bitch this one time.
Yeah, he fought. So he fights someone that's not exactly like, yeah, sure, he's stronger because of the serum, whatever, but he's not. Like, what would you guys think it's more of a change in a human's body, a spider bite or whatever serum Goblin took?
Well, it depends on
Well,
what
they're
this
supposed to
film
be-
establishes about.
They're supposed to be like almost nigh identical.
Yeah.
Except Spider-Man got like a strength boost due to like him being angry. So it's almost interchangeable, I'd say.
Yeah. It doesn't tell him it's clearer because Harry took the same spider venom, so it's like, yeah, it's generally
Yeah.
pretty much the same, man.
But the thing is, I feel like two Spider-Man, even if they're not working together, even if it's a free-for-all, I think two Spider-Man are far more dangerous than one Goblin.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so.
So this isn't like that useful as you think it is, Mr. Full Fat.
That's CGI.
Really intense as a kid as well. Like, you really feel like Spider-Man's gonna get killed. And even watching it today.
But now that you've really pissed me off.
Also, if we want to talk about durability, how about Tom Holland's Spider-Man in like his regular pajamas, catching a car going like 60 miles per hour like, within seconds?
No, we don't talk about the other two. No, they don't deserve.
Oh,
peace.
how about the fact that he survived? You know, the fall. We brought that one up anyways. But then another one that popped into my head was the G-force on his body as he's clinging to the side of a plane in mid-flight. I feel like that would be a pretty hefty one to consider.
Or, you know, be
'Cause,
hit by a train in Far From Home.
I don't like using that one, to be honest. It's really shit. But yeah, you probably kind of have to if you're using all of the Spider-Man films.
To be fair, he also survives a plane crash. He takes substantial hits from Vulture.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
There's quite a bit of shit that happens. To the MCU Spider-Man, they, you know, kind of stretches suspension of disbelief.
You stretch as much of disbelief, you dwarf cunt.
Okay.
So pecans and shit.
I'm sorry, that was mean.
Oh, sure, now he says
Yeah,
it.
for a response.
Oh, Soapy will be coming, don't worry.
Yeah, he's gonna join. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Just want to say,
Yeah.
Eternal super chatted saying SK is
Oh, he said chat.
SK said SK is a strategic genius compared to Pimp Daddy M. So congrats, SK. You're a strategic genius.
Yeah.
Who said that? I was too busy interrupting you about Soapy.
Eternals.
Ah, cool.
Base Eternals.
He still calls me Pimp Daddy M, so you know.
Chad.
Pimp Daddy M.
Nice and slow.
Willem Dafoe is of course great as the Goblin. The suit was actually
He is
modified to accommodate his prowess as a physical performer, making it easier for him to move around and fight. I know this costume has taken a lot of flack over the years for looking like a Power Ranger, but for 2002 I don't think you could have pulled this off any better. Sure, some
I mean,
You really
That's
could
not
have.
true.
This is
Why,
a
you can see his mouth. You can see his mouth there. That's stupid.
you really could have put it off better. I like it. The fact that it's so goofy is nice to me. I enjoy it, but like
oh
in terms
yeah,
of like how
the goofy elements.
It's really
to it,
charming.
yeah, like it's charming, but it's not good.
Yeah, it's not good.
Fran, did you have to leave?
Yes, if you ask it like that, yes.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Oh, damn. Okay.
Thanks. Well,
yeah.
I hope you have fun. I'll
Thank you.
probably be watching on the background. Maybe if I get another chance.
Watching in the background.
Thank you, bald guy.
Bye bye.
Yeah,
See
thanks for
ya.
coming on, Fran.
Have
See you
fun.
later.
Yeah, my
Bye,
pleasure.
Fran. Love you.
Bye
Love
bye.
you too, Brit. Bye bye.
Bye.
And fuck Argentina.
Oh, I swear to God, Jeb. Jesus fucking Christ.
Batman won't come here and come like I wanted.
Swear to God.
purple thrown in nice, but the mask is where the money is. In this moment, hearing those sinister tones coming from Goblin's true teeth, tucked away inside that gaping jaw, is still something I find unsettling to this day. Aside from looking like a xenomorph, it's a great visual manifestation of Norman.
Looking like a xenomorph. Okay, that's going a bit far. I'm sorry. Jeb, I swear to God.
That wasn't me. What?
Oh, that was SK. That was even worse. For fuck's sake, SK.
I was so confused. So what did I do this time?
You do a lot of shit all the time, Jeb. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you, SK. You're also a faggot.
It reminds me of that Simpsons meme where my mom's like, Bart, no, wait, I didn't do anything. Oh, wait, sorry, force a habit.
Yeah, pretty much. Just so Dominic super chatted saying, I disagree. Pimp Daddy M is a very strategic genius. He plays Life is Strange, which, to be honest, is true. Playing Life is Strange is, you know, a very strategic move on my part.
I don't know. I feel like that's more of a test of patience than anything else.
I mean, that is true. Last stream, I was hoping I would die halfway through, but you know.
Madvocate said in chat, where did this helmet design come from to begin with? Wasn't the suit only meant for flight purposes? The guy wearing it during the demo didn't have his helmet. Yeah, that's weird.
It is weird, yeah.
He made it up.
He made it after he took the serum and killed everyone. I was like, I feel like a goblin. Why the fuck not? You know?
Pretty much.
Makes it in one night.
Yeah. That's why it looks so goofy. That's why it doesn't cover his mouth properly. It makes perfect sense.
He did a Doc Ock and attacked a military base.
He stole it from the military. Oh, I swear to Christ.
That weren't me.
I know. Jesus fuck.
Could we have one more cameo, Marcus?
No.
I am more than prepared to fight someone.
Unless it's OP, no.
Well, that weren't me either.
I swear to God. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
I can't believe you did that.
That was great.
What is funny on an ECUM?
You are all idiots.
For fuck's sake.
Well, we got our Mauler cameo.
Well, yeah. For everyone who asked if Mauler would be on ECUM 35, he was here.
Oh my God.
We can confirm it.
He was here for 5 seconds.
I just... Itanos super chatted again saying, no, Pimp Daddy M thinks this Suicide Squad is good. SK is obviously more strategic. Pimp Daddy M must be taken out back and shot. Shut the fuck up, SK. You think the Suicide Squad is good.
Video. It's gonna be great.
You think the Suicide Squad is good?
You think the Suicide Squad is good?
Yeah, but you think the Suicide Squad is good.
Yes,
Yeah,
but you think the Suicide Squad is good. Seatin, you may have muted the words on Twitter, but you can't escape it. He
probably didn't even do it properly, that fucking old bitch cunt.
Hey, on the bright side, he didn't hear you say that. That's fine.
Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter. He wouldn't
At
have
this
heard
point,
it
I'm
anyway.
going to pass out. Holy fuck.
Hey, Chad, if you need to leave to, like, sleep or something, it's fine.
Fuck
But
in that deaf little bitch.
Like, we'll be going for 12 hours. If you need to, you know, not be here, I'm not gonna judge you.
No, you say you
Dude,
don't get a
imagine
chance.
seeing some dude in his retirement home with his fucking tennis ball crane or whatever going,
I simp for Haley Steinfeld.
What? I hear you, right?
No, I didn't know you
I only
could
get
hear
from
me.
like 5 seconds ago.
Yeah. Well, that was something. Okay. So anyway, Spider-Man.
In the comments over June. Eat it.
How many times does he show that clip?
The liquid that
Swear
comes
to
out
God.
of Peter's mouth when he gets punched.
He really-
was
he
red,
really likes
implying
it.
blood. But to get around the censors and to make sure that the film was PG-13, they had to change it to clear liquid, implying spit. Parker barely gets a hit in across the entire fight. He gets hurled across the room, he gets punched and punched.
Because it's not really a fight, it's more like a slaughter.
Yeah. And then he just turns.
He got surprise attacked after being whipped around the fucking torso and carried away like a fucking Barbie doll in a handbag. Like, it wasn't really a fair fight. Goblin opened the fight up with throwing a grenade in his face, so I don't see why you're considering this a fair barroom-style fist fight.
You see, they are similar in strength, therefore it's fair.
I think you can definitely
Versus Thanos, who absolutely mollywopped fucking MCU Peter after MCU Peter got the fucking drop on him.
We got the drop on him a few times actually, with all the jumps. It's like that one he intercepts and then beats him up.
In the 2002 Spider-Man movie, because there's a lot of like kind of wire work and Goblin doing like these floaty kicks to Spider-Man in that scene.
We're halfway in,
and it's all,
he
like,
hasn't explained
really
why he's the strongest.
He's just talking about that one scene he really likes from Spider-Man 1. He doesn't really care about the actual topic of the video.
I feel like there should be a different title.
Yeah, I agree actually. The title is.
I feel like you should be a different person.
I mean, that is also not wrong, but still.
And you should be at a different state of living.
I am at a different state of living. I am so fucking baked at this point. I don't even feel human.
Nice.
Good, because you never were.
Yeah, you're a fucking squirrel. Like, imagine feeling human.
Exactly.
Get Batman
I mean,
on.
animals
Naira,
can feel
you'd
human.
be here if you Naira, you can
Fucking
join. Why the
racist.
fuck do you want Batman 1 here? It's very cringe. Marcus, new guest. No. Don't add anyone, Jeff, please.
I swear to God if it's like Southpaw or something, I swear to God.
I mean, that'd be fun.
Unfortunately, like 7 of us can add him in you.
Yeah.
Effect it's having on Peter in the fight. Yeah, Green Goblin might flip and defy gravity, but when those hits land...
Yes, now please explain why he's stronger than the other Spider-Man by using fucking strength feats, please.
having a great old time.
I'm
He's just
dying.
flying around zipping
Help
left
me.
and right. Tobey Maguire's
Okay.
Spider-Man is not the strongest
Why
Spider
would you do
because I
that?
think he's the toughest or
I
he
don't
can
know.
punch the hardest. No, Tobey
Point.
is the strongest Spider-Man because of the Rocky principle.
But it
What?
ain't about how hard you hit.
What?
Oh, so he wants to do the. It's not about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit, but continue fighting or whatever. It is the exact quote. But
Pussy.
that's not.
That's not quite right, no.
No, not really. Especially when Homecoming Spider-Man survived way worse than Raimi. But whatever. Also, hello Naira. How are you?
It's Naira.
A female on the stream.
Oh no.
Ew, it's SK.
Yeah.
Ew, it's Naira.
Well, I'm glad you both are amicable with each other.
It's about how hard you
Oh yeah, Naira, I forgot to say, there's a link for a watch together if you'd like to join and watch this amazing video. We're watching it right now.
Oh, yes, I'm sure the video is top.
Well, yeah, of course, it's full fat videos. He has never made a bad video ever. He has only made fat and full videos.
Totally.
He's only made masterpieces.
Yes. I mean, he defends the What If episode 2, so clearly he's a genius. Okay, Naira has joined.
Oh, I
Let us
wonder.
continue.
about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward.
Yeah, Spider-Man gets his ass kicked in the Raimi universe. So I don't really understand why you think that makes him qualify for being the best person to win in this fight, when he loses almost every fight he's in.
I
Dude,
guess
look at
because he
Francine
loses the
crying in
fight.
chat right now. Why does SK hate everyone? Why does he hate everyone? Go fuck off back to Argentina, you fucking pussy. Get out, get off the stream. No one wants you here.
I think that the point that Full Fat is trying to make here is more like because he can survive being beat up so much, he would be able to survive in a fight with the other Spider-Man, and therefore, because he would survive longer, that means he would just eventually be able to win.
That doesn't make sense either because he loses like 4 out of 5 fights he's in.
Yeah, if Venom actually, didn't hold back, he would have won that fight.
Yeah.
That is done.
He takes the most hits, more than any other Spider-Man, and he keeps on moving forwards. He takes so much damage across 3 moves.
Spider-Man from Homecoming dropped 6,000 feet, you fucking moron.
He also has a building dropped on him.
Yeah, he lifts that rebel that's on him.
He has a building dropped on him after fucking having Shocker beat the ever-living shit out of him using a school
He
bus.
also gets knocked out because he jumped and hit his head.
Yeah, so he's got to deal with that embarrassment.
That is true, yeah. I mean, his head is the vulnerable part, but the rest is fine. I mean, he shows this, but he doesn't show a clip from any of the other Spider-Man films, so how can I know if you're telling the truth? You're just showing from one of the 3 franchises.
Yeah, this just seems like major confirmation bias, which is a no-go when you're trying to do feat strengths.
Yeah.
Fuck, what did I say? Strength feats? God damn it.
He does not brush his teeth, by the way. Hold up.
I feel like I'm going to can myself after like an hour or more of this.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Oh, he definitely doesn't brush. He does not brush.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
That's going to be my PFP. Thank you, SK.
Of course it is. I would so much to take a screenshot of ECUM at this moment. Anyone who's watching, I just tweet it. And it's like, yes, this is what we're doing on our 1-year anniversary. We're looking at teeth. Here.
Fatty teeth, that's the image name.
Yeah, we shall analyze teeth here and ECUM. That is the most important job here.
You have a teeth kink, Marcus.
What?
That made me on godly levels uncomfortable.
Shandy, you should be more used to hanging out with Jeb. That's not even the worst thing he said today. I'm not even lying.
It's just the image of someone getting off the teeth that just makes me feel really evil inside.
Yeah, blame Marcus.
Yeah, I blame myself too for becoming your friend and asking you to
Especially
become a
since
host.
teeth are like regularly seen as no-go options in like any form of relationship. It's
Remember
like,
the teeth channel, Marcus.
you're
Oh
giving me
no.
teeth?
You here in the call who didn't enjoy the
teeth,
you in the call who didn't enjoy the ECUM server back in the day. You're not gonna understand the reference that Strike made in chat about the teeth channel. But
the teeth channel.
Yeah, the thing is that it actually is a great the great point about me potentially having a tooth king, but I don't. But still. We created a channel specifically to have the poster
he can't even take care of his
for
own
the
teeth.
film Teeth, and that is all the channel was in the server. And Soapy obviously was upset because it's like, wow, we have a channel that is for nothing, and Soapy gets annoyed at everything. So
So we called it fat.
What the fuck did you say, Naira? Did you just eat your microphone?
No, I said Sophie's a bitch.
Oh yeah, he is indeed a bitch.
But not an intelligent one, because he doesn't want one yet.
Ew.
Very nice.
Oh, my favourite Soapy quote.
Of course. Who the fuck talks about that quote is amazing.
Comes within an inch of losing his life, and it's always at the last moment, at the last possible second.
MJ and I.
I'm gay and I.
Hell of a time.
Let's see you squeeze out of this.
Oh yeah, why does he wait so long to fucking kill him there? Like, I swear to God.
I love how he mentions 2 times where supervillains have bladed weapons that they just decide not to use for such long periods of time.
Yeah, no, it's fun. I love it.
Seems lost that Spidey manages to outthink his foes.
You didn't outthink. I mean, he did outthink Doc Ock, but it's because Doc Ock was insanely retarded. That is a good
Yeah,
point,
but
Shan.
Marcus, you're a stupid rat fucker.
I am stupid. I like how Naira loses it as dad. It's just like, yeah, Marcus fucks rats.
Really wanted me to. Really
I mean, you're not wrong.
Just-
He does.
Okay.
I need to know one thing. Are we going to be covering Bly Manor or any more fucking Midnight Mass videos?
Midnight Mass, no. Bly Manor only way later in the stream, like hours from now. So if you do want to leave, it's fine.
Okay, because I don't actually know why I was brought on other than because I'm fantastic.
Well, you were brought on because you were available.
That too.
I mean, that's really the schedule. I just have people who are available join the stream. Like, Fran was here talking about fucking Midnight Mass. You know, it happens.
Marcus X TSV.
What? No. No. Please, no.
Shut up, fat fucker.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, invite Comic Legend on to talk about Spider-Man PS4.
Oh, that's
That's Comic Legend.
I would, but he removed me from my friends list. So
Imagine being friends with that tit.
Well, I got his mother.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Jam.
I wouldn't be surprised if he actually saw that.
I tried getting his mother on. Marcus said no.
Okay. So, Shandy, are you gonna leave or not? Do you want to finish the video?
I'll troop it on. I'll finish this video and then I'll probably leave at 6 o'clock in the morning.
All right.
I've been up for 24 hours officially.
Nice.
Nigga, why are you still up?
Oh, Bargain.
Did I ask for your opinion? Did I, Naira?
No, but I gave it anyways, because fuck you.
Oh, so you're calmly then. Great.
Oh,
More of these.
God.
More of these.
Die.
Okay, keep going.
Hold on. I need to share this meme. 1 sec.
So I might not have been streaming for 24 hours, but I have definitely been going for 24 hours. So.
All right. Let's get on with the video.
Butterfingers. Even in the movies that get more of a mixed response, I think.
Did
do
SK
really well.
edit this video? Holy shit.
One of the most iconic bits is when Venom is choking Spider-Man out whilst he's laying there.
Oh, now you're gonna mention this scene. Okay.
Pummeled with a gigantic sand hand.
Like, why did you show Sandman? Oh, I swear to God, Jeb. Jesus fuck.
Why can't you just be normal?
He wanted in.
Within
He's
inches of his
British.
life, the guy's losing
That answers
oxygen.
your question.
And not only that, but
I'm British.
millions of people are watching. One news report
That also answers your question.
if this is the
Oh.
end of Spider-Man. Like, the dude takes some licks.
He does.
Peter never.
If
feels
only
like
he didn't suck so much.
Yeah, if only he.
Oh, yeah.
He was a better strategic fighter.
top of any battle he's in. In fact, he's always
That's
getting
the
chewed
thing,
out.
is always
It's no
sucking.
coincidence that his Spider-Man is synonymous with the convention that his costume gets torn to shit at the end of the movie. No other superhero movie does it quite like those movies do it. Often the hero will just lose their mask and get a scratch on them at the end, or their suit will get a bit dirtier, but...
That is a
Why
bit
did you
disingenuous.
cite Captain America in the Avengers as if you had a point there? Because in that scene, yeah, his mask gets taken off, but he also gets shot in the gut and hit with a grenade.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He gets shot in the gut, so I'm sorry, but he gets more than just a scratch.
Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man was known for getting put through the ringer. His costume gets torn up, gets bloodied, he gets bruised. The Tobey Maguire Spider-Man outfit is almost as iconic when it's fully formed as it is when it's ripped.
Okay, you don't... Why are you showing these...
What
I
does this
swear
have-
to God.
What does this have to do with his costume getting ripped?
Yeah, the first clip he shows right after he says costume getting ripped, he shows the fight where he isn't using his costume.
Fully formed as it is when it's ripped.
Like here, he's using just normal clothes.
His rip costume is just as iconic. Here he is in a random suit.
Jeez. Like this isn't exemplifying his costume being torn up. It's just times he gets fucked up.
And I just don't think the other Spider-Man movies, whether it's the team-ups or the solo movies, have really cornered that kind of tactile nature to the fights that the Raimi movies have.
I wish they'd rip his clothes up more.
Oh no.
I wish they'd tear him off.
Oh no, Naira.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
I mean,
for fuck's sake, dude.
If it's Andrew Garfield or Tom Holland, I'm not complaining.
Wow, so you're saying Tobey Maguire is ugly? Okay. Oh, goodbye, Jeb.
I mean, yes.
Hello, Jeb. But I want to say what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, Phasm Chu. I'd say it gets pretty like quite a bit like what he's describing in terms of the fighting with the Green Goblin at the end. It's pretty personal and raw, and his costume does get fucked up in a way. He also starts to choke Green Goblin with his web. So I don't know.
Cornered that kind of tactile nature to the fights that the Raimi movies have.
Oh, I just wanted to say, Ethanos super chatted saying, "Oh Jesus, Streamlabs is being crazy."
Ethanos or Etanos?
Ethanos.
Ethanos.
Yeah, no, Ethanos. He loves ECUM. Ethanos. He said, "Can I get my nickname changed in the server yet, or do I need to kill CV Choranda?" You have to murder CV. I'm sorry, but that is the only way.
And even then, I won't change it.
Yes.
Yeah, as you can see, Tin's evil like that.
Yeah, Tin. She changed it in the first place, and he won't ever change it back.
Yes, I changed it from Janelle Lover to not Janelle Lover.
Yes.
After Saturday's Janelle Lover.
I added the not because I'm a merciful god.
Really? You gave him that condition in the first place?
Yes, well, I also added the not, so I'm kind of merciful.
Sure, if you say so. Neb said he checks tactile, visceral, and palpable with video essays favorite words, and I agree. They overuse those words so much. It's just they don't really mean anything unless you actually explain what you mean by them. It's pretty worthless as well.
Ah, it's CV.
What he's talking about suit getting torn up. He's on fire, and his suit is really fucked up here. Like this actually goes against what he's saying about the other films.
CV,
Yeah,
you're
it's
the
really
worst
hot,
ECUM
guys.
host.
But it's
Get
not
out of here.
visceral, palpable, or
Tactile.
visceral again.
CV's the worst ECUM host.
He is indeed.
CV, get out of here.
That's why he's not in the call. Yeah, trying to out him as an ECUM host. Yeah, like here, look at his costume. It is pretty fucked up, and he's fucking on fire. Like, how is this not fucking tactile, visceral, or
He's
palpable? He's not SK. Fire can't hurt people. Jesus Christ, how many explosions were there? I didn't remember that. Jesus. I love this. It's so well shot. Look at this. The CGI is so
This seems
good.
so fucking awesome.
Yeah, I still love that the music and the CGI is just phenomenal. But I guess I can understand that not being as visceral in a way. Even though at moments kind of is. I don't know.
Happy birthday.
Jeb, I swear to fucking Christ. It's been 32 minutes since the last time you said that. You don't get to do it.
Hour.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it one every hour, you now have to wait like at least an hour, Jeb. Swear to God.
43 minutes.
Well, at least after
Okay.
that, it's gonna be an hour. That's fine.
To make a fight between Spider-Man and Electro exciting, because Spider-Man always works best when he's fighting like physical foes like Doc Ock. When you're
Why is it best? I don't understand.
Yeah.
You're not explaining it. Just yeah, it is. Hold on, let me
one
rewind.
that can just shoot energy blasts and phase through matter.
This looks so good.
It's just going to always devolve into a CGI fest. No
But what? But do you realize that he was fighting Sandman and Venom? That was also CGI fest. I mean, even if you do want to make a fucking more visceral fight, it's still gonna have CGI. Like I mentioned the CGI in that Goblin fight. Sometimes it happens. Goblin is CGI. Like that.
Full Fat, do you think they literally hit Tobey Maguire with an actual grenade for that shot.
Yes.
Sure.
That would be base.
That's called method acting, folks.
Method acting to an insane degree. Brilliant.
Dedication to the craft.
Yes.
No matter what you do, really.
I love, by the way, this shot. Fucking. Let me show the exact shot. Oh, Jesus Christ, I rewound too much. Hold on. It's before this.
You're incompetent.
I am. Fuck. I hear. This shot, it looks practical, but it's all CGI, and I think it's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Really cool. CGI in this film looks amazing still.
The Vulture does beat up Spider-Man at the end of Homecoming, but it doesn't go anywhere near as hard as the end of Spider-Man 1.
You how can you show this clip and say that? What?
Yeah.
Motherfucker just crashed the building and now he's doing this to Peter. Really, is it not going as hard? Okay. Jesus Christ, how is that not going as hard? Okay. Okay. Full fan.
A cool villain for Peter emotionally, but in terms of actual like raw strength, it just boils down to him fighting a bunch of drones.
Best scene in cinema history. So good.
There's a reason why we still talk about the Spider-Man 2 train fight. That's because
Arguably the worst fight in the Sam Raimi trilogy.
It is.
I don't know, I think it's a tie
Oh,
between
shit.
that and the bank fight scene.
You suck.
I do suck, hold on. The bank fight, I
Marky?
think the train one is worse.
Yeah.
this is the end.
Oh, shit, hold on, I think, I have no clue where we were.
Only on ECUM, boys, only on ECUM.
It's gonna be fine, it's gonna be fine. I've tried to find where we were. See, this is a good frame. I really
Okay.
like this frame. But hold on. I'm gonna find exactly where we were. I'm very competent. Here, we were just after this.
Cinematic battles ever, and the Green Goblin Spider-Man fight in the first movie should get just as much praise in my opinion.
I mean, it is better than the train fight, I think. So, you know, should get more praise, I guess. Fuck you, SK.
These are battles that really put you in Spider-Man's shoes, and they really make you think that this is the end.
Do they? Really? Ock was specifically told not to kill Peter. I did not think this was gonna be the end. I'm sorry.
And I was kind of halfway through the film, so...
Yeah, that is also a factor. The Green Goblin fight, I can understand it more, but this one, no.
When I imagine the strength and durability of each of the respective cinematic spiders, Tugboat wins every time. It's
You
not
have
about
not
power
proved it.
levels, it's about how those power levels
Yeah.
are
Call them
portrayed to the
tugboat.
audience. It's about how the
Sounds
filmmakers
ridiculous.
depict these powers and how satisfying
This
they
is
are to watch on
insane.
screen.
Okay, so I started fading into the nether realm there for a quick second, so when I open up my eyes again, the fucking headset to his left looked like a person with really long dark hair for a second. I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? Does he have like a secretary or some shit? But no, I'm just really tired.
Yeah. I mean, okay, but addressing the argument, this is fucking insane. He's saying that it doesn't matter how actually strong they are, it matters how the strength is depicted to the audience. And he hasn't proved that the other ones aren't depicted that way because he hasn't shown any clips from the other films that would prove that point. Other than the clip he showed of Vulture that literally goes against the point he's making. So, like, this is retarded, really fucking dumb.
Why you can have a character like Black Adam doesn't necessarily mean this is going to be like the greatest superhero film of all time just because he can go toe-to-toe with someone like Superman. People love characters like Spider-Man and Batman because they're the underdogs. They're often on the back foot. They're not the strongest person in the room.
Not exactly. Like a large part of the enjoyment people get from the Arkham games is the fact that you're overpowered and you can beat a bunch of thugs at one point. It makes people like this makes you feel like Batman, and you can beat up a bunch of thugs in a room without getting hit a single time.
Like in Arkham Knight, you can be like a one-man fucking tank.
Yeah.
And that game has a tank.
Yeah.
Tank bad.
Yeah.
Tank bad. but for real, I don't think this is like the only reason why people like Batman and Spider-Man. I think it's kind of diminutive.
Dogs, they're often on the back foot. They're not the strongest person in the room. But that, of course, is what makes them the strongest person in the room. The reason why Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man is so great, and I do think he's the strongest Spider-Man, is because he takes the most shit. He is the strongest Spider-Man because he's the most vulnerable Spider-Man.
He's just a kid.
So I guess he means like strong-willed at this point?
I can think of way more times that this Spider-Man has been specifically on the back foot in a fight, or looks like they're at death's door, or is taking a hit.
I can also remember that for Shazam Chu with the Electro fight, or with even the Harry fight. Lizard almost kills Peter also a bunch of times in Shazam 1. Vulture at that point he was almost killed. The clip he showed earlier in the video, Vulture could have killed Peter if he had used his blade wings. So he was also on the back burner. He was like really fucked. He was on the ground being held to the ground by Vulture and being hit by him. Like, this isn't exclusive to the Raimi films.
It just made you go, ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Jesus Christ. Wait, why did he show that clip? The clip where Peter literally doesn't get hit when he's thrown. What's the... You're talking about durability here. What?
And of course,
You say that's gonna hurt when he gets hit by coins, but when he hits Doc Ock with coins, that's fine, right? Okay.
I'm just confused why he says it and then just shows a clip of it saying it. Like, what's the point in that?
Yeah, that was indeed that was the reference. Thank you. It's very good. Fuck's sake.
of course, what really makes him the strongest of the three Spider-Men is the fact that he is able to redeem his villains. He's able to make them see the best parts of themselves. He's able.
What? But that. What? Tasm 1 also did that.
Redeemed?
But Tasm 1 as well with Lizard. Lizard saves him. He redeems himself, kinda, in a way. That's also not exclusive to fucking Raimi. Jesus fucking Christ. And you're gonna say like, oh, he redeemed Sandman. Fuck Sandman. Who the fuck skipped 22 minutes ahead?
He only redeemed himself because the themes asked so. That's it. Same with Doc Ock.
Yeah.
None of those ever made sense.
Yeah. Sandman really, his redemption really just comes out of nowhere. Oh, it was Brit who fucking skipped.
Of course, who is Brit? He's a 15-year-old retard.
Genius. Etano's super chat again saying, currently wearing the cum hoodie in dedication of ECUM. I appreciate that a lot. I'm truly a strategic genius unlike Tin, who is old and sucks on toe cheese. So yeah, fuck you, Tin.
What?
Fuck you, Tin. You suck on toe cheese.
What about cheese?
You suck on toe cheese. I don't hear disagreement. Okay, let's go move on with the video.
Why not desperate?
So sure is there. 3 out of 5 of his villains get redeemed at the end of the Raimi trilogy, and the ones that don't, he still tries to redeem. He doesn't want to hurt.
But in Tasm Chu, he also tries to redeem Max and fucking Harry. He also tries to redeem Mysterio, doesn't he? What the fuck is this video? He's just ignoring everything that happens in the other Spider-Man films.
Norman Osborn, he feels sorry for him.
It's me.
He knows Otto Octavius is better than this.
These things have turned you into something you're not.
He knows Eddie Brock is ultimately a jealous guy that just needs saving.
I know what it feels like. It feels good, but you'll lose yourself.
He knows there's a heart.
Shandy fell asleep, didn't he? He did. Let's remove him from the call.
Hey, Shandy, are you gay? Shandy, do you like SK?
Oh, for God's sake.
Well,
Shandy?
we tried.
Yeah, let me remove him from the call. I feared that would happen, that he would fall asleep halfway through the ECUM. So, Jesus fuck! I swear to God, Jeb. Fucking hell.
No, add Batman 1.
Stop!
Who we adding, boys?
Stop! Fuck off!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Fuck's sake. Okay, the video.
His best friend in Harry Osborn.
Harry.
But what about Vulture?
Needs us.
And he knows that in spite of Sandman,
But what about
killing his
Vulture?
uncle, that there's more nuance to people.
I'm not asking you to forgive me.
Vulture?
No one cares about Vulture.
And this scene is really dumb, by the way. Fuck this scene. It kind of ruins Flint as a character. I mean, his character is already pretty dumb with, what he says he believes in and what he actually does, but still, this scene, even worse.
And what about Lizard?
I did already mention that, Jeb. I mentioned the TASM villains.
But I just...
Yeah, he's ignoring it. And he also tries to be amicable to Mysterio in Far From Home, even after he turned. He tries to appeal to him.
Yeah. Well, it's just slightly humorous that there's just this picture of Tifa just going, oh.
And Electro literally became a villain after Spider-Man tried pleading to him.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Electro is that he actually did try to appeal to Electro a bunch of times. Like, remember the Times Square scene? Him trying to, appeal to him, and then afterwards, even then.
Yeah.
Like, that final scene, he's still trying to appeal to Max. Like, it's just not who you are, or whatever. So,
He refuses to see
SK,
people
shut
as
the
black
fuck
and
up.
white. Even when he fails to redeem
Right.
them, or they do
SK,
small
add someone.
things, he
No.
still tries.
Don't stop it.
None of that matters, Peter. You're my friend.
I like this scene. Very good
I
acting.
don't.
He takes the most
Fuck you.
hits and the most damage
No one cares
across
about you
all of
two.
his movies, and yet still, he is the Spider-Man that is synonymous with just trying to talk his villains down.
I should never have hurt you.
I don't know why he used that scene for Green Goblin, because that scene is not what he's talking about. Like, it does not exemplify this point, but whatever.
And also, why didn't he do this with Doc Ock earlier if he was gonna do that? Why did he try to kill him so many times?
We don't know.
I forgive you.
Why? You shouldn't.
Why are you leaving him alone?
Is he trying to make this a sad montage? Because it's not
Yes.
fucking working.
I've just heard something quite funny. Every time he tries to appeal to them, bar Sandman, they just fucking die. Spider-Man's Grim Reaper in this universe.
Oh no.
Oh, I feel sorry for you. Now I'm going to kill myself because of that.
Okay, I get it. I get the point. Okay.
In conclusion, more superhero movies should take a leaf out of the Raimi playbook and
No.
batter their protagonists. I don't want to see heroes being obscenely powerful. I want to see them fail, fall, die trying. The most memorable and satisfying fights are found there. Have I convinced you? Is
No.
Tugboat the strongest
No.
spider?
No.
Who would
Don't
win
call him
between
Tugboat.
Peter and Peter? Let me know in the comments below. I'm excited for
I mean-
Spider-Man No Way Home.
Oh, you are. Oh, no, you are. Oh, I'm certain we're gonna have to cover a video of his on No Way Home when it comes out then. That's gonna be fun. Can't wait.
Oh,
Oh no.
That's
Oh,
gonna be
come on.
amazing. I cannot possibly wait. Yeah.
this man is gonna coom over No Way Home.
Everyone is. And it's gonna be us, the fucking minority, who are gonna be like, yeah, this is shit.
No, it'd
Yeah.
be good. 10 out of 10.
Hope the fights are a little less like this.
What? Why do you not want a fight to be like this? It's actually well choreographed. and actually fucking visceral like you want it to be.
Well, let's see what he wants it to look like.
And more like this.
No!
Oh, you're a fucking. Oh my. Oh. Jesus Christ. Yes. I want the fight where Doc Ock is towed. Not to fucking die, but to actually, you know, die. Try to kill Peter.
I'm just going to love it.
Oh. EFAP is probably gonna like No Way Home, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh god.
I swear if they do.
I mean, they simp really hard for MCU Spider-Man, so yeah. I love the defiance of
you just
physics
murder
there.
him,
Where,
thanks.
well,
You just murder him, thanks.
well, Doc Ock just fucking he teleported to the other side of the train because he couldn't have been there anyway. Like, none of that makes sense. This small clip is like, oh, Doc Ock is told not to kill Spider-Man, but then he tries to kill Spider-Man, but then Spider-Man doesn't die, and Spider-Man kills Doc Ock if everything makes sense here. But also, it doesn't make sense because Doc Ock shouldn't be here. Like, there's so many levels to how dumb this just like what 15-minute clip is, 15-second clip is.
Maybe it's a pipe dream, but either way, we'll be finding out very, very shortly.
Okay, so that was a video.
No, thank you.
A big personal thank you to our full fat tier patrons, Dr. Chike,
No,
Jax Merrick.
fuck you.
Fuck you all.
Delete your video and account.
I agree. Should
Please and thank you.
They all do.
So that was something. Jeez.
It was.
Yeah, that was
Video
not a
just
great
sucks.
video, as per usual, with a good old full fat. Yeah, did not like that at all.
I'm eating McDonald's, you faggot.
The only word I understood from what you said was faggots.
I'm eating McDonald's. I know you're Brazilian.
Okay.
That's a car. I did ask you after
Does Brazil have McDonald's?
Obviously.
Oh. I didn't realize you can afford that.
PC Kabalin said, why did EFAP go full retard ever since the Far From Home and Winter Soldier debate? I don't know what you're talking about.
What? No. I definitely no. No.
What are you on about, TC?
Could it be Terriers? No, that could not be it. Terriers is as bad as Batwoman. You know.
No, it's worse than Batwoman, remember?
Oh, they said it's worse? Jesus fuck.
Calm down. Calm
They
down.
said Batwoman was better.
Okay.
Somehow.
That's sure. Sure, EFAP. Jesus Christ.
Crap.
Hey.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they've had some weird takes recently, to say the least. So what next to cover? Let's take a look at our list. Well, we actually have this video that I think SK will like us to cover with him here.
No.
You know what video it is, don't you? Hold on.
Oh no.
It's Spidey panels.
It indeed
Oh,
is Spidey panels, where he's talking
Spidey
about the problems with MCU
Oh, I
Spider-Man.
should probably... Shit, I forgot to promote this stream.
Wow, what a faggot.
Bit.
Everyone. Spidey panels is shit video is being decode. There we go.
Good, man. Okay. Now we're gonna have a bunch of retards from your server coming on, but you know, whatever. It gives us views.
Yeah. Yeah. There
Yeah?
For real though,
And before scripted.
Spidey panels video on MCU Spider-Man. This is gonna be great. You know, we all love MCU Spider-Man here, so it's gonna be an interesting ride.
Can we add them?
No, Jeb.
Yes, Jeb, we can.
No, Jeb. Do not. No.
We should add him and Mahler and see them talk to each other.
Oh, gosh.
Jesus Christ.
That'd be beautiful.
No.
Marcus,
let's
why
start
do you
with the-
deny all my hopes and dreams?
Because your hopes and dreams are shit.
Exactly. Tin took the words right out of my mouth.
And you're 80 years old.
And Jeb is
Yeah, my
92. So Tin still wins. So anyway, Spidey panels.
I don't like you.
This editing
With
is.
a new movie on the way, I figured I'd voice my issues with the MCU's Spider-Man.
Wait.
What? Okay.
Now remember, we don't know how to criticize things. We don't know what the proper way to do it. He knows the proper way to do it. Remember this.
Yes, that is true.
Wait.
No one's like that. Nobody takes you seriously. You don't need to use this clip.
Now, before you go comment or dislike, I want to make it clear we're talking about a fictional character.
No, the character. Sure, whatever.
It's just a drawing.
So let's keep our discussion mature and civil. Good?
Nah.
After
Sure.
Andrew Garfield was unfair.
I mean, civil I can understand, but mature I don't, because you use fucking official movie merchandise to defend your point. So who knows?
Fired, we were told that the next reboot would take place in the MCU, and I was excited. The prospect of a movie Spider-Man getting to cross over with the other heroes was exciting, and I was on board. Flash forward 5 years, and to say the least, I'm pretty disappointed, as this Spider-Man series feels like it's doing everything in its power not to be like Spider-Man, even to the point of Spider-Man's actor Tom Holland describing the character as a happy-go-lucky kid, which is the furthest.
What? No.
What?
Peter Parker is just a
Sorry,
young,
what's your
happy-go-lucky, innocent kid at his core, Holland explained. I feel like I'm pretty much the same at heart. Of course, he's always dealing with a lot of heavy things, but he retains a childlike wonder, which I think is so important. In fact, Holland bringing naivete to the role that arguably helped make his dynamic with Tony Stark, Iron Man shine in Spider-Man Homecoming. I don't really disagree with Don Holland here. Like, I think part of Spider-Man's character... Yeah, part of Spider-Man's character is his childlike wonder, despite having to deal with such heavy shit. I don't... What's the issue, Panos?
This thing from... And since we're here, let's discuss character.
Whenever you want. We're waiting. Okay, here we are.
One of my biggest issues with this version of the character is his demeanor. As in most cases, Tom's
Oh shit, wait. Did that...
Why does Spike Panel sound like a 12-year-old?
Because he is mentally 12. But I wanted to point out, the clip he's using in the background is like recorded from the Instagram or some shit, and it has the fucking audio icon in the bottom right, and I think that's hilarious. Jesus Christ, do you not know how to edit? I swear to God.
Demeanor. As in most cases, Tom's description is pretty accurate. Not to say he's one note and never struggles, but the guilt-ridden character who feels like he can't catch a break, is constantly thinking to himself about his problems, has a bit of a temper, and shoulders an insane amount of responsibility, isn't here, and he's been—
What?
Okay, it doesn't have to be.
Yeah, but he does... What? There's a lot of responsibility put on Peter. Both on Far From Home and Homecoming. Like, Far From Home, people expect him to take the mantle of leading the Avengers after Tony Stark dies. That's a huge, like, responsibility for him. Even in Homecoming, he puts on himself the responsibility to help people, like in the ferry job, and he, fucks up, and that's kind of like the point the film's trying to make.
I mean, even in Far From Home, he snaps at Happy due to all the responsibility and has a breakdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, he calls him a lot of racial slurs.
Ned pointed out something funny. Spidey should quip more. Spidey shouldn't have childlike wonder. Yeah, those don't really work together, do they?
been replaced trying to be a superhero and impress his idols, the Avengers.
Guys, look, I'd love to keep this up, but I've only got one job here today, and I gotta impress Mr. Stark, so I'm really sorry.
It's pretty clear this isn't something Peter's doing out of an obligation or...
It is. That's what convinces him to go there. Did you miss the dialogue where Peter literally says... Peter literally says in the first scene we see him in the MCU that if you have the power to help people when you don't and bad things happen, that's on you. Like, that's what he's talking about. That's the responsibility that's put on him to help people. And that's why he joins Tony, because he thinks it's the right thing to do, because he wants to help people.
TSV is spitting right now. He's saying he doesn't even know how to properly transition between music. The background should just be blurred out to put more emphasis on the subject. This editing is so wrong.
I mean, if you need to have the background, which you don't actually, like, you could just get the clip from the film and put it, and it's gonna be full screen, and it's fine. You don't need the fucking background. Which, by the way, the background is repeated here for some reason, so you can see two of the same buildings here from like this whatever video game he took the screenshots from.
Responsibility atone for causing the death of his uncle. He seems to just want to be a hero, and while it's a noble character trait, it's just not really Spider-Man. And that's another problem I have, the lack of Uncle Ben. Oh no, I don't.
Oh, that's not even true anymore. That's not even true anymore. You can't even say that. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh yeah, when was this video made? Because as of What If, Uncle Ben is actually mentioned. Oh, okay.
Yesterday.
So you're wrong. So, like, I'm sorry, but
It's
What
not
If...
even true anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Congrats.
Check Southpaw's Twitter.
Oh, he just tweeted the copy pasta of the fuck ECUM. I just saw that. I opened it for a second and just the first tweet I saw. That was funny.
Hey.
It says the person who is currently on ECUM. Okay, Nara. Okay, sure.
Yeah, I mean, I make y'all better, so.
I cannot argue against that.
Need to see him die, man. But just completely removing him from the picture and only vaguely hinting at him just isn't enough to do justice to this character.
They said his name. They said his name.
They said how much it impacts Peter, actually. So, yeah, you should, in theory, love What If then.
Yeah.
Zack Snyder, Spider-Man, Uncle Ben had his chance.
Aunt May!
No, it's not. You fucking idiot.
We don't even know that it was Uncle Ben's briefcase. Did they actually explicitly say that it is, or is it just, oh, it has the initials, so we assume it is Uncle Ben?
It just has the initials.
So he doesn't just confirm to even be that. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, Uncle Ben is irrelevant to the story at this point.
Yeah.
Where are your bags? Oh, right, they got blown up.
Yeah.
Despite what others make
that scene, that dialogue makes sense. Like, she's looking out for her nephew, you know, her child, in a way. She's like, where is your bag? And she just remembers that they got blown up, but she's, you know, she's not angry or anything because it's not his fault. He was trying to help people. It's like, yeah, it's fine. I like that moment. Small moment from Far From Home. It is not the worst thing as opposed to the rest of the film.
claim, Uncle Ben is very important in the comics and doesn't just stop being mentioned or mattering after his death. This idea that Uncle Ben is just a guy who dies is just flat out wrong, along with...
Okay, we don't care though.
But the problem is, he says this, but he forgets the whole motivation. Everything you see of Peter being a hero is through Uncle Ben. You don't need that explicitly because you know it is implicitly.
Yeah. I don't understand. He hasn't given us a reason why we should care that they don't bring him up all the time.
Like,
He's just saying, oh, well, X, Y, and Z in the comics.
Yeah, it's like, I get that you care about the comics, but you gotta explain to me why it would be better as a story that stands on its own, that Uncle Ben needs to appear. Which, honestly,
what do you want them to do?
Yeah. Yeah, don't just say they should mention more Uncle Ben, but like how and why, and how would it affect Peter's character, and does it make sense with Peter's character journey? Whatever.
that. He's not mentioned in every issue. But we're talking about movies versus comics here. With movies, you can't just leave something vital like that out of the story.
Yeah, you can if it's not part of the fucking story. You leave stuff that isn't relevant to the story out of the story. That's why it's not part of the fucking story. Jesus, fuck. See, this is why I hate the adaptation argument. We were talking about it at the beginning of the stream, but it's like, oh, see, it's vital because it's the comics.
Thinks Homecoming is good.
What?
This is why EFAP thinks Homecoming is good.
Oh, okay. yeah, exactly. It's because this is the kind of arguments they have against it, yeah.
Okay, so let's test this standard. Peter creating his own webbing is actually pretty far to the comics. He gets him into certain conflicts. Is Raimi an issue for having organic webbing, or do people just not care that much?
Oh yeah, do people just not care?
Yeah. It just depends whether he personally likes it or not, and if he doesn't, then he's gonna have an issue with it. Like, he's trying to find reasoning to justify it being bad as opposed to it being bad and then his emotional response being irrelevant to it. It's confirmation bias, pretty much. That's what I mean.
And comics can get away with not mentioning Ben in plenty of stories because it's already been established and is often brought up anyway. Not to
Okay, but
mention
it's
there are nearly
established now.
900 issues.
Yeah, it's established and it was brought up, and
in What If.
Yeah, and
Cry.
they mentioned the impact it has on Peter, the fact that he's dead. Okay, that's good.
Issues of The Amazing Spider-Man and hundreds of issues of his side books. This comparison just doesn't track.
Okay.
Hey kid, where will you project your projector?
I don't.
Spider-Man's on the ceiling.
Why are you?
Now he's in your face.
Why are you showing?
Snap in an action.
What?
He's in the kid's space.
What is this?
Showing the official movie merchandise. Does he just really just love these toys, don't they? Jesus fuck.
Can project scenes from your favorite shows anywhere you want.
Hey, video tattoo. The hero channel.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
What's happening?
We do not care.
Did I have a stroke? What the fuck is this happening?
Children.
We're 1/3 in, and that point hasn't been made.
What's that? What's that? What am I saying?
Do you know what time it is?
It's clobbering time.
What's happening? Why is he still showing this? How long has this been going for?
Mind if I try? They're not just action figures, they're projectors. Where will you...
He recorded the clip from YouTube. You can see the card at the top right. You can download a video from YouTube, you moron. Just use 4K video downloader. Holy crap.
God damn it.
Imagine being this much of a faggot while making videos. God damn. Ugh.
I mean, hey, it could be worse. You could start a petty argument with your boss and get fired from your job when you need that money.
I mean, that would be pretty silly.
You could do
to be
that. I
fair.
don't know.
I don't know. I don't think anyone would be their sane mind to do that.
separately.
Peter's relationship with other heroes.
Wait, it was completely irrelevant then. What? You talk about Uncle Ben for a minute, and then you... What the fuck is happening? Panos.
Alright, relationship with other heroes. Let's see what he...
This is another thing the MCU has got completely wrong, as he's often portrayed as this fanboy type character that desperately wants to be a part of the team.
Thanks. Well, I could have stuck the landing a little better. It's just a new suit. Wait, it's not the
Okay, what does
start.
this prove?
It's perfect. Thank you.
I don't.
He's trying to make an impression, but okay.
Yeah. He wants
A
to...
in chat says, "My lord, Panos lives in your head rent free." No. He says that he knows how to criticize something and we don't, so we want to learn.
That is true.
We're
We
going
need to
here
learn from him. That's why we're watching. We learn.
Yeah. What's wrong with this?
Yeah.
I just fucking showed somewhere else.
I really don't like the lighting in Civil War.
I don't like how Tony looks in that suit. It looks fake.
Well, the thing is, you can tell why. It's because the lighting on his face is not the same as the lighting on his suit. The lighting on his suit is coming from top left. The lighting on his face is coming from top right. Like, here is the lighting on his face. I'm showing you on stream. Here is where his face is lit, and here is the shady part. And here is where it's lit from the suit. So lighting is everything when you're blending CGI with, practical. It does not work properly. And then you also have the fact that this also doesn't blend well, the stuff in the background, because obviously it's all shot in front of a green screen. So.
Captain. Big fan of Spider-Man.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later. Just.
Hey everyone.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I don't understand. Is it for me? Happy. Wait.
Okay.
This is insane.
I just realized you should put a copyright cover on, but yeah, I understand your point, Panos.
Look at the eyes. This is the greatest day of my life. Let's go. Okay. Okay, there's Captain America.
I get the point. You don't need to get. At least this is better than Full Fat and his use of clips, so you know.
Iron Man, Black Widow. Whoa, who's that new guy? Oh, that's me. I gotta go.
That suit did not look great in that shot. Okay.
We got it.
My fucking Christ, you get it. We get the point. He is a fanboy.
This thing just happened, right? I started a fight with Captain America and I stole his shield and I threw it at him and he's big now. I gotta go.
I really find it weird that he just stops record in the middle of the fight. It seems really, really out of character. Like this is established in Homecoming and not Civil War. So.
Well, the thing that really aggravates me about this vlog thing is that basically he watched these people that he's fanboying over basically split up, and you know, like friendships are being broken and shit. And he's just like, "Hey, that was the coolest thing that I ever seen."
That is true, yeah. That's
don't know,
super
that's
weird, yeah.
fucking bizarre.
The people he idolizes, he's like, ah, just saw them break up, that's awesome.
Yes, kill each other.
Freedom's the best, woohoo, let's kill everyone.
I get it. I get it!
Yeah, we got it.
Jesus
I
fucking
bet he's not gonna point out the actual problem with this.
Yeah.
Hey, just a second. Coming. What does that mean? That I'm an event?
What's wrong with the flip? Please delete this video.
Classic character.
He just left for a few seconds. It's like it's a still frame of Spider-Man in a video game, and he doesn't have music or audio of him talking. It's just this for a couple seconds.
The classic character is very much a loner, especially early on. Now, this isn't to say he hates everyone or isn't friends with other heroes, but he's on equal footing with them, and he doesn't address them as if they're above him.
Equal footing? No.
Wait, no. When he joins the Fantastic Four, what's it called? Future Foundation.
Well, I guess what does he mean by equal footing? Because there's people that get like a lot more respect than him. There's people a lot more experienced than him. There's people that that face greater magnitude of threats than him. So like, what's your point?
Actually, yeah, this is a good point. I don't know exactly what he means. Like, he hasn't
He
explained
hasn't
what he
explained this at all.
Yeah, he just said this is the case. You need to explain you need to define your words, dude.
Mr. Stark.
Wow, it's moments where he
That
says
proves fuck
Tony's
all.
name. Yeah. Wow, he says Tony's name. That's insane.
Well, he uses that title to respect somebody.
You know, the guy who saved the world in 2012. Maybe he deserves a bit of respect. I don't know.
This also isn't to say he has wonderful relationships with other heroes, as he's been known to lash out at them and even start fights.
Oh, you mean like when he lashed out on Tony because he was fucking stupid in Homecoming?
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, they got in a pretty big argument. He lost his suit.
Yeah, they were lashing out, and Peter was really not okay with Tony at that point. Okay.
Yeah. Also, what is the point here? Are you saying he should have lashed out on them more often? Because when would that have suited his character?
It doesn't
Even
matter
if
if
you
it
take
suits
in
his character, as long as it's comic accurate. It's fine. Don't worry.
Well, even if you take into account the character in the comics, what point would it have made sense for him to lash out? The only time it would have made sense was with Tony and with the fairy, and he does do that.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Man, this is embarrassing.
This is a really bad video, yeah.
With this, he's not very trusting of them. Now, here's the big one. Peter's relationship with one Tony Stark.
Oh, wait, so I thought you already addressed that. Okay, whatever.
And those in the audience who don't read a lot of comics may be surprised to hear that they often don't get along. And Peter...
Wow. Here's Cloth and the alien never affected... Okay. I just don't care about the comics either way.
Was even taken to calling him Shellhead. Now I know someone will...
Whoa, he called him Shellhead? No, now that's too far.
Fuck all.
No, SK. He called him Shellhead. Like, come on, that's too far.
Black Widow called him
Nat told him that in Age of Ultron.
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. This is insanely bad. It's like, oh my god, he called him Shellhead. How is he even allowed to be friends with him?
He just throws panels. He doesn't read them. He doesn't explain the context. He just puts them there.
Yeah. Context is everything because, you know, it's about the story you're telling.
Bring up War, the comic event known for having characters out of character, as Peter...
So that matters now, okay.
Yeah.
To the one in the movies, but their relationship kind of just comes out of nowhere. And Peter even basically said he was acting out of character when he talked to Captain America. Overall, that story was awful for Peter's character and even led to one more day. Boy, I sure hope the films don't...
so it doesn't count if it's bad.
So you shouldn't adapt bad comics because they're bad, but the comics
I
you
wonder
choose
how
should be
many.
good if they're good adaptations, no
I
matter if
wonder
they're
how
good
many of
films.
the
or-
earlier. I wonder how many of the earlier issues I can consider bad.
Yeah, I think if we were to read the older issues of Spider-Man comics, they would not be great.
Oh,
Yeah.
Amazing Spider-Man issue 1. It's dog shit. It's so dog shit.
How dare you? Oh wait, the Venom
And I
symbiote
think
didn't affect him
2
mentally in
2
the
is
comic.
also dog shit. Oh, 2 wasn't good. 2 was not good at all.
Yeah. Just Jordan's asking, the Venom symbiote didn't affect him mentally in the comics. It does. He's just saying that at that specific panel, it's just cloth and not the
Shit, it's
symbiote.
Epic Gamer Man.
Oh, fuck you, Epic Gamer Man 69. You think the Suicide Squad is good?
Don't follow in steps.
Shadow Realm, I'm sending you to Tampa, Florida.
What the fuck is happening?
Let's talk suits and technology.
The point is about Stark. Why are you just throwing that random clip?
No. Alright, let's go on.
MCU Spider-Man's suit is a far cry from his comic counterparts, as it's filled to the gills with gadgets and even his own Iron Man AI. Compare this to the suit of the comics that's just spandex.
No, it's not, you fucking idiot. He has tracers on him. He has web shooters, which that's technology, whether you want to admit that or not. Yeah, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I don't. It's. Yeah, it's Thanos. Who the fuck knows what he's talking about ever?
Spider-Man.
Yeah, so sorry that somebody who's smart uses things to their advantage. Like, is that the criticism here?
Nah, you can't do that.
Someone utilizes their resources to help people.
Yes, that is
What a
indeed
fucking stupid
the
thing
bad.
to say.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, but remember, guys, this is the best Spider-Man critic.
Yes, indeed.
Per se. Well, he has it. It's usually never to the same extent of the MCU version. And if it is, it's borrowed or it's in stories where, surprise, surprise.
Why does that matter? What does that change? Also, you're showing the Iron Spider suit.
Yeah. Wait, but I think he's. Hold on, let's see.
MCU version. And if it is, it's borrowed or it's in stories where, surprise, surprise, he's written out of character. Now I know someone's
he's
gonna.
written out. Okay.
Okay, so why would him using a suit be out of character? Unless that's not out of character, and you're saying, well, the whole story doesn't count because he's out of character at one point. In which case, I can cancel out so many stories because there's so many of the older comics where people are acting out of character to some capacity.
Yeah, I don't understand exactly what his standard here is supposed to be. It's like, oh, so he acts out of character in this story, and those are the only stories where
that's
he
the thing.
uses technology. Therefore, technology is bad. That's not. It's correlation.
He's being
Correlation doesn't mean
completely selective.
causation.
He's just picking and choosing just cause.
Yeah, Dominic super chatted saying tech bad, and you know that is indeed true. Tech is very bad.
Wait, hold up. If it's borrowed, hey, may I ask, didn't Tony take the suit back and home? Wait, hold up. Yeah, let's hear that again. I think we missed something.
Well, he did say borrowed, but I thought he meant borrowed from the comics. Well, let's see.
Yeah.
Shit. Hold on. Watch you guys just lagging for me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to. I think we're gonna need to reload. Watch together 1 sec. Oh, never mind. Okay, it's working now.
All right.
Well, he has it. It's usually never to the same extent of the MCU version. And if it is, it's borrowed or it's in stories where...
Bruh. That was he borrowed the suit from Tony as well, you faggot. Jesus fuck. You're insanely retarded,
damn.
dude. God damn. Okay. Fucking hell, Panos. You're a pathetic critic.
Surprise, surprise, he's written out of character. Now I know someone's going to try and bring up that Spider-Man always used a lot of high tech, as I've had people tell me that things like the web shooters, spider signal, and spider tracers are equivalent to things like AI and drones.
No, they are comparable.
They are, yeah.
Because he's using technology to help him. Also, you're comparing tech used in the 60s to what tech could be made, like, in the 2000s? Are you fucking serious? Yeah, of course it's probably going to be more advanced nowadays.
Yeah, it's different, but it's different in terms of just like, yeah, these new comics, they can think of more advanced technology that doesn't stretch your suspension of disbelief as much as it would if it was the 60s. Like you said, SK, it really depends.
I mean, come on, one of these things is a flashlight. Comic Peter doesn't have stuff like that because, well, he's poor and really doesn't need it. And it seems...
What?
What? No, he does.
He does need it. Whether he's poor or not, he does need it.
He needed it to track Doc Ock at one point.
And like, if you're poor, wouldn't technology help you even more than if you weren't?
Yeah, also, he needs webs to get to places to restrain people, and that's all technology, so I don't know what you're talking about. Also, that's the whole, he doesn't need it argument, that's fucking stupid. Yeah, technically, Peter didn't need the Iron Spider suit in Far From Home. He still should have used it. It would have gotten the job done faster. There probably would have been less casualties. He would sustain less damage. Like, okay, just because they don't need it doesn't mean it doesn't help. What kind of a point is that?
Yeah, like technologies, if you have, more advanced technology, it's always going to be more helpful to you if you want to, if you want to use it to your own benefit or, to try to help people. It's like, obviously, it's more useful than not having it.
It seems Spider-Man understood this, as its whole message was that Peter didn't need the fancy suit to be a hero.
All I have, I'm nothing without this suit.
You're nothing without this suit, then you shouldn't have it. Okay?
What? I'm so confused right now.
Okay, so what he's saying is that he's being inconsistent because he has the suit back, even though the film is saying he doesn't need it. Even though he's not getting the point here. The point is, he doesn't need it to be a hero. That was the point. It doesn't mean he shouldn't have it.
Yeah, that's not what they're trying to say, is that you should... You don't need the suit. Just say you're nothing without the suit. It's like, okay, that's a bit... you're being really unfair to yourself. Like, you can still help people without, just having the suit. Which is, the point he's making.
Man, imagine if I were this uncharitable with the Raimi movies.
Yeah.
Characters are defined by their limitations, that's why Cap and Hawkeye don't have Iron Man suits, even though Tony could easily provide them with one.
Okay, so here's the thing. Tony Stark in the MCU has been established to be very protective and untrusting with who he gives his tech to. Now, all you can really cite that contradicts that is, well, in Far From Home he made Edith, but, like, that's an assassination that he gave it to Peter.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, Edith, you can't cite a contradiction for that. That she informed that. It's not because they fucking... they're defined by their limitations. It's because Tony just doesn't want to share his technology that way. Especially for, gives it to Natasha, who it still works for Nick Fury, and he does not want Nick Fury to have his hands on these kind of weapons. So, I thought ECUM consisted of a bunch of incels. Why is there a girl in the panel? Never invite me on again, Marcus, you fake. I'm sorry, Madvicket.
Also, with Cat Black Widow and Hawkeye, he was trying to find a way to make sure none of them had to be involved. Hence Ultron.
Yeah, that's what he does in Age of Ultron, and in Avengers 2012, he couldn't have provided a suit for them. So, still, all in character.
Yeah, they're only coded to him.
Yeah, so I don't know, I'm sorry, that is not a good argument.
Peter didn't need the fancy suit to be a hero.
All I have, I'm nothing without this suit.
If you're nothing without this suit, then you shouldn't have it. Okay?
But But this was immediately undermined when he got the suit back at the end and then was given an even more high-tech suit in his...
Do you want him not to use the resources that he has at his disposal?
It's not undermined though, but it just exemplifies the ending of his arc. He's, you know, gone through all of it. Like, he's gone through this arc where he thought, you know, the suit is what he needed. It showed him realizing, okay, I can save people even without the suit. I just need to, you know, be a hero. And that's what he is. He learns that, and then he becomes a hero. He gets the suit again, including the the Iron Spider suit. How's that an issue?
Yeah, one of the points made in Spider-Man 2 is that it doesn't matter if you have powers or not, there's a hero in all of us. So are you saying that him having powers by the end undermines that message? No, it doesn't, because it fucking helps. Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus fuck, this is so dumb.
appearance. In general, the messaging in these films is one of my biggest gripes with them. Not that the messaging is bad, but it's hard for me to care about or root for this Spider-Man when every time he learns a lesson it seems like it's thrown out immediately. Repeated
examples.
Yeah, you need to give a citation. And what is the message exactly? Because you just said the message is bad, but you haven't said it. Unless you mean that the message is that he, like, problems will just, like, get away from you, and you're not gonna have to deal with them anymore, unless that is what you think the message is, but you needed to make it there more explicit. And even then, that's not true. And even then, you still need to provide arguments, even if it was true.
Will talk big
A
game about
just says,
something and proceed.
Sorry, shit. A just said, so Tony trusts some kid more than Steve and Natasha, who we saved the world with. Fucking LOL. We talked about this already.
Yeah, exactly. That is
We
the
just
issue.
brought that up.
That is the issue we're talking about. Yes, that is the assassination of Tony Stark. Yes. Oh.
To do the opposite, like with his identity. As while he says he needs to keep it secret, he runs around telling people he's just met his full name and showing them what he looks.
You're showing Raimi Spider-Man. Like, I know you're talking about MCU Spider-Man, but you're showing Raimi. That you should not. But Raimi Spider-Man is also guilty of this. He does not hide his identity well.
Yeah, I wonder what you think about the fact that he calls MJ Mary Jane, like during the fight, or sorry, during the parade fight, and he doesn't change his voice either. He sounds the same. He uses the same phraseology that he used like seconds ago in the the burglar scene, like in the alley.
Yeah, that was dumb as fuck.
And he should know that she saw him do all those things, so he would want to be a lot more cautious if she hasn't figured it out.
Yeah, she saw the cafeteria scene in Spider-Man 1. She witnessed all of that happening.
Half of Peter Parker's power-sized brains if he's given Antimatter tech away. Actually, I disagree. If you could use that tech to great effect, like he does actually in building a suit Far From Home, it shows how intelligent he is because he can harness it.
Using his tech is using his brain.
Exactly.
Are you serious? What?
He even gets Ned and him to work together to outsmart the algorithm in the Homecoming suit.
Yeah, the thing is, as well, in Raimi Spider-Man, he doesn't create his own webbing, so he's not using his brains for it. So I guess if you give him endless amounts of organic webbing, it takes away, you know. If you do actually want to stick with the standard.
Also, in Civil War, we actually see what he could do with barely any money, and can still make tech that impresses Tony Stark enough.
Yeah.
Looks like. I can hear the comments already, but Peter trusts them. After literally just meeting them, not to mention that that's just again out of character. And then in Far From
I mean, I agree, to be fair, that Peter, the way he trusts people in the MCU is kind of dumb with his identity. He takes his mask out in the Civil War fight. He takes his mask out in the fucking bar scene in Far From Home. He's really dumb with covering his identity as well.
Dude, literally, he hasn't even met Captain Marvel, and he just gives his fucking name away.
Yeah, that was something. He doesn't even know if she's there to help, even, whatever.
Is to help Fury, even though he's been told the world's about to end, and he's the only
Oh,
help they
don't make this point in defense Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
Shut
been
up,
told
man.
the world's about to end, and he's the only help they have. He tells Fury that he can't be seen as Spider-Man where his class is vacationing since he showed up in Washington.
I mean, yeah, that is an issue with this character. I think we'd we'd all agree that it's an assassination, unless you agree with the
Yeah.
FAP, which is dumb. But you can have.
Okay, so I use his tech is used to brain so smart because I use my phone and my toaster. I agree with he's made his own tech, but he doesn't. One, this isn't the same as using your phone or toaster. This is using super advanced algorithms to your advantage. And two, he did make his own tech. He made his own suit. Far from home.
Yeah,
And-
also, if you have a choice between using armor when you're up against an army of drones versus using just regular cloth, if you used your brains, you would choose the armor.
And for Ned to hack the suit, Peter had to come up with that idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, it all
this is
relies on
insane.
him. Yeah, it all relies on like using his intelligence.
Hell, Peter's able to work out that alien technology is being used with Earth technology, work out what the Vulture is doing and the thing all on his own.
Yeah. Don't think it takes away at all. If you actually want him to keep being as smart as he is in the comics, or supposedly is in the comics, then you could just, compensate on some other area, even if it is just that he doesn't create his own technology. Like, that's fine.
Since he showed up in Washington. So they make him a new suit to disguise himself, using the exact same lenses and web shooters that Spider-Man has. Along with
that's how he's used to fight. Like, it's not the best disguise, but it's, I think, the only one that could fit, because he needs the lenses to be able to focus, right? And the web shooter is just how he's used to fighting. So if he doesn't have it, then it's an issue, I'd say.
Wait, what's the criticism?
He's saying that because he says that he can't be seen as Spider-Man in the same area as his class is taking a trip, and so they create a new suit for him, which is the Night Monkey suit. But then he says that they still use the same lenses and web shooters that Spider-Man uses. Which, like, yeah, it's not the best disguise if you want people to not know that you're Spider-Man, but still, it's not the kind of thing where, like, he could have done anything very differently, because he needs the lenses to be able to look properly. That's just how his lenses work. It's established in Civil War, and the web shooter is just how he's used to fighting. So if he doesn't have them, he's going to be way less effective, which at this point they need him to be effective because he's the only one who is able to fight the elemental. So
Yeah.
like, I don't really find
I
this
think
a huge
those
issue.
gloves are stupid for the costume. Yeah, that's stupid.
That is stupid, yeah. Dominic the Donkey super chatted saying, but Marcus, he was sad. It's okay he was willing to let the world get destroyed. That is a good point. First off, he's a kid, right? And secondly, fucking his mentor just died. And also, he had just died the previous film as well. So, it makes perfect sense he would let the world die again.
a pair of Swiss gloves.
Oh,
No.
so you're going to that level of quote unquote nitpicking. So
okay.
It's like I can easily reverse the accusations made and be like, oh, this guy decided to go on a tangent criticizing gloves on a suit.
Yeah, that is pretty much the same thing. Amazing. Congratulations, panels.
No
Oh, it gets worse as Peter hangs out in what he thinks is a public bar wearing his entire suit but his mask. Now, with the identity reveal being a big plot in the next film, I find it hard to care. As while he says it's a big deal to him, his actions say otherwise. I can't get invested in this storyline because if your character doesn't give a rat's ass about his identity, why the hell should I?
I mean, I don't know, you give shit about his identity in Spectacular and Raimi, and we all know how good those are. That clip, Jeb, you showed me of him dropping. Yeah, the clip you showed me from Spectacular, where he drops just behind Brock. That was hilarious.
Oh, it was amazing.
He literally doesn't mask himself when he's taking down all the thugs. when she could have seen him easily.
Yeah, there's so much wrong with the Peter's every Peter adaptation of Peter hiding their identity. I need to rewatch the Amazing Spider-Man film to remember, but the other ones
just
just
said.
Hey, you're retarded.
I know what Jeff's gonna say. Yeah, so A just said he didn't make his own suit in Far From Home. He pressed some buttons on a hologram. That's like saying I made a burger from scratch when I used the self-service kiosk at McDonald's.
I don't think you understand what you're saying, dude.
I'm gonna destroy this one. Now, think for a self-service kiosk at McDonald's, you're just choosing your ingredients. What he's doing is pick his specific design choices, putting them together, find their exact lengths, how they all go to work, and create an entire suit. These are not the same. He's not pressing some buttons. That's not how it works. It's like it's similar to building a PC, but with much more advanced and sensitive tech that you got to get right. You're doing engineering.
Yeah, you also need to make, smart choices when you actually make the design. Well, I guess the design is not smart at all, but I mean...
he still wins.
Well, if create suits isn't smart to do, well, Tony isn't smart when he makes the design proposals.
Yeah. Yeah, this is really dumb, dude. I'm sorry, but it's really dumb argument.
This was worse than I thought.
Oh, there's no audio. Is there supposed to be audio?
That's just about his identity.
Oh, so it's just him being inept.
Wait, did he repeat the same clip, or did I have a stroke?
Line, because if your character doesn't give a rat's ass about his identity, why the hell should I?
Thank you.
Overall, that's just a sentiment I've had with these films, as it just seems the people behind them want to make anything but Spider-Man films, as the characters in these films is the polar opposite of him.
If you say so.
You didn't.
Oh, that was the end of the video. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That was
the only actual decent points made were like at the end, and even then you didn't do a great job with it.
Yeah, it's fucking well done. Like you brought up a few criticisms, but it's like considering your standards, they aren't really, they don't really work. But they are indeed problems with the film, so at least there's that. Yeah, that was a terrible video once again. Panels well fucking done. Okay, so we've been live for 5 hours and 20 minutes, and I think we should take a break really soon. Yeah, time has flown by.
I think
thankfully.
you should take a break from life.
Me too, but I don't know if I can take a break from life and come back. So But before we do, I'd like to talk about.
Don't come back then.
Jesus Christ, SK, nobody likes you. Okay, so the thing I should say before we left, if you guys follow me on Twitter or Zod, you may have known that we have recently watched season 1 of Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I've been teasing my how we've been watching it for a while, and it is not good. Not good at all. It is insanely bad, in fact, to the point where I wouldn't give it better than a 3 out of 10. I'd say. You probably agree, right?
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really bad, and there's a point. Hey, actually, you're gonna love this, SK. So you know how Far From Home, Peter just decides not to save the world because he says he's busy in vacation.
Oh, that happened again, didn't it? Oh.
So in Atla, what Aang does is he's supposed to learn waterbending, and he's on a time limit. He needs to learn waterbending, and he still needs to learn firebending and earthbending afterwards to be able to defeat the Fire Nation. So he goes to the North Pole, trip that takes like the entire season for them to get there. It's been since episode 1. It's been set up that they need to get there, and then they get there, and there's this guy who's gonna teach him, how to waterbend. But and Katara, since she's also from a waterbender tribe from the South Pole, she's like, "Yo, can you teach me?" And the guy's like, "Well, culturally here, we teach the women how to heal with water bending as opposed to fighting, and the men we teach how to fight." Which is the kind of thing that actually does happen in real life. That in wars, men fight and women are usually nurses. That kind of thing. Like not 100% of the time they're women soldiers, but most of the time, especially a long time ago, the fucking 20th century, mid 20th century, it was more that women were nurses rather than soldiers. And so because of that, Aang is like, remember, he needs to learn waterbending, otherwise the whole world is gonna end. So what Aang does is he tells this guy who's supposed to teach him waterbending, "Fuck you! I'm not gonna not gonna learn waterbending from you because you won't teach Katara." So he's putting the entire world at stake simply because he thinks the culture, that guy's culture is sexist because Katara can't learn how to fight. Even though, obviously, if Aang learns how to fucking waterbend, he can teach Katara how to waterbend. The same way that Katara learning how to heal, she could teach Aang how to heal with waterbending afterwards. But they're such fucking faggots that it takes the entire episode for them to convince this guy that his entire culture is wrong, as opposed to them just learning it. Which also wastes some time because the Fire Nation is about to get to them. Which means that a lot of people who died in that fight, it was because of Aang. So, yeah, that was something.
Yeah, great
I'm not
characterization there.
surprised this is shit. And
Yeah.
one thing that makes this not so surprising is that it has the EFAP audience simping hard over it.
Dude, my mentions on Twitter have been insane. Like, every time I open Twitter, I get, like, 15 to 20 notifications, and they're all on my Atla tweets. Like, just during this stream, I got 3 quote tweets calling me brain dead or retarded. Just because of that first clip I
saw
shared.
I saw EFAP Podcast Talk consistently sending you and Zod's tweets there.
Yeah.
You know what's funny as well? Like, they represent it as all of ECUM, but for example, I haven't even seen the show.
Although VCOM is here, lol.
Like, I
don't get anything on it.
I've literally had to go to the server because Zelda Love keeps saying it, and I'm like, dude, it's not all of ECUM. I don't know what you think it is.
Well, this trait seems to think it is, so.
Like, what do I have to do with it? I don't give a shit.
What? No, Tin, you watched all of Atla already. You're the one who has the take, Tin. Me and Zod are just following you. Yeah.
Yeah, we are puppets.
Oh yeah, like the
I
Ant-Man
just
take.
read this. I didn't even see this prior. A said, this guy owns a toaster in the source material, so it's okay for him to own a rocket in the adaptation.
That is a cool straw man, dude.
Yes.
I mean, it is cool. I mean, those don't correlate. Like, yeah, if whether he owns a toaster or not, if he owns a rocket in the adaptation, that is also fine.
Wait, but even if that is what I said, if you own a toaster in the source material, but then you have a rocket in the adaptation, what's the problem?
Yeah,
What?
those don't contradict each other.
Yeah, are you trying to make me look bad? Because this is a pitiful
Yeah, that's
attempt.
huge straw man. But
Well, I know why it's bad.
Ridiculous.
Oh
You
shit.
can't kill yourself. You can't kill yourself with a rocket.
I mean, can't you?
Well, it'd be a bit more effort.
I think it's less effort. It just causes a bigger mess.
Yeah.
I mean, is that worth it? Just having to clean up your remains off the floor instead of just.
I mean, that is a good point. I would not want to clean my
That's
remains
fair.
off the floor. Yeah, that's good. True.
Yeah.
I just want to say, Etano super chatted again saying, my friends say you and Zod have gone too far with your Atla takes, Marcus. They legit want to debate you on this, except Jamal, who still wants to suck Zod off.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, thanks, Jamal. Okay, but I mean, I don't really want to debate anyone, considering the defenses I've heard. It's just gonna be kind of obnoxious. That is also true. But yeah, I'm gonna make a video at some point breaking down why the show's so bad. Don't worry.
Well, Brown Bass wants to debate me once I've seen it.
Yeah.
'cause I was like,
That's
I was like, you're being too pretentious for me. I'm just gonna say it as it is.
But yeah, you need to pass the composition analysis test.
You need to send them timestamps.
I'm just like, I don't understand how you can be in a community about objective criticism and then do your shit. But as soon as a hot take comes out, if you find the arguments problematic, refute the arguments.
Yeah, like there are people who genuinely would just think we're wrong and try to refute the arguments. They're bad refutations, and they're usually the same, which is why I stopped replying. As well, I'd still reply to a few of them. But it's the kind of thing where, like, I don't care anymore to reply to these people, but at least they're trying to refute the arguments as opposed to just be like, see, you're fucking, that's what nitpicking gets you. That's what following EFAP gets you. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, Atla is not good, surprisingly. It's so not good, in fact, that Evan, when he watched the show like 5 years ago, he quit after finishing season 1 because he thought it was so shit. And he watched the last few episodes of season 1 with us, and he quit again because he thought it was so shit. And Southpaw, who wanted to join us to watch the entire show, he also quit after episode 17. So only Zod and I are strong enough to finish the show. Has anyone on the panel seen Korra? No, but we will watch it after we watch Atla. Do not worry.
Oh god, I've seen Korra. It's foul.
Well, I mean, there's a chance it's gonna be better than Atla. Like, I really don't think it's that hard to be better than Atla. I'm sorry, Naira, but Atla is so bad.
I don't disagree with that, actually. I think it's... when I watched it, I thought it was meh. But then I watched Korra, and I was like, what the fuck?
But yeah, Atla is shit. Britt, I apologize that you've been waiting all this time for us to talk about Bly, and we're gonna go on our on our little interval, a little
Marcus,
break.
you know I haven't been waiting to talk about Bly.
I know you
I
haven't.
DM'd you to ask when.
Yes, that is true. To be
if
fair.
I could take a break.
Dude, you sound like you're 15 years old. You can go fuck yourself.
Yo, go kill yourself, SK. No one likes you.
That is also true.
Yogi sounds. Dude, I think you have to go to lunchtime in the cafeteria at your high school.
Bro, it's 7 p.m.
Well, to be fair, Britt did tell me that he would be doing his homework during our stream, so I hope you're already
I don't have
done
any
with
homework, actually. So.
Okay.
That was a lie.
Oh my!
Actually.
Yeah,
wow! You're
I'm just muting you, honestly.
You're a bad
yourself.
school. Wow. Okay. Anyway.
I just said I don't have homework, and that makes me a bad student.
Yes.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
There's always homework, you faggot. I swear to God.
Sorry, what was that, SK? Sorry, I can't hear you because I muted you.
You tell that to your parents, but you actually block.
Sorry, SK, I can't hear you.
Yeah, because you have your fucking ear.
SK, what are you saying? Honestly, I can't hear what you're saying.
So anyway, guys, we're gonna go on our break now. We'll see you in 30 minutes.
I'm trying to think of a shitty content creator that plays music.
SK, honestly.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we'll see y'all in half an hour for a second part of our stream. SK, shut the fuck up. We're gonna see y'all in 30 minutes with hopefully a few more guests as well. So yeah, we'll catch y'all then. And yeah.
Black people stink.